and welcome to the third and final day of the Overwatch FlashOps Holiday Showdown. We are getting cozy here. I love a good fire.
It's hot in here.
It's hot in here.
Well, we're also like three blokes on a couch here, so there's like, you know,
Hey, it's definitely hot in here.
Yeah.
I mean, how couldn't it?
Exactly.
There's like
Handsome
barely-
man on this very couch. I'm joined by Jake, by Jack, by Mitch. We are getting ready for the last day of the FlashOps tournament. What's been your favorite moment thus far?
Cookie getting a 5K on King's Row, switching to the Ash, baby. Countering that Junkrat comp, you know what I mean?
It was mainly the Bob, bro. I saw some Torb. That's been my favorite.
Has it though?
I just love seeing all these
got
up-and-coming
destroyed.
players. Like, there's been so many guys who, you know, you wouldn't have seen coming up in the Overwatch League in the past that have been playing on that level. You know, massive props to them, and I want to see more. I think there's a lot of exciting names, you know, coming up and getting their chance in this tournament. You know, I'm excited for the future of Overwatch.
Yeah, I was really excited about the fact that we had the EU and, of course, NA region, or EMEA, rather not EU, and just seeing the differences as well, which those teams have brought to the table composition-wise. Now let's actually take a look at the EMEA bracket. First, we're going to kick things off today with the lower bracket final, and then we're heading into the grand final, which will be played in the first two. 4X Oblivione is currently waiting for a rematch either way, because they faced off against both of those teams. Now, can we look at transitive properties here and say, like, well, you know,
Yes, we
SRP
can.
checked it better?
That is the only
first
real
match.
form of analysis we have available to us.
True.
For the most part, in lieu of, you know, numbers and such. But yeah, look, I think like Oblivione obviously with a closer game against SRP check, right? I feel like they were a step above an Oivelboxy when they played each other. So this team I'm looking forward to. We talked as well to the guys from Wisp over at NA, and we saw them have a big improvement day to day, being able to beat the team obviously that knocked them into that lower bracket in the first place. So we know it's possible. We know at this level, especially in Europe, this is one of our absolute top teams in EMEA. So expect them to make an impact today. In Oivelboxy, they've got some work to do. I think didn't quite put enough pressure down on Oblivione, but still a really strong team. I think Chase is a great tank player. Canale's also a fantastic support. This is a really solid team.
Yeah, they definitely have bright spots, but I feel like they had a great compositional advantage going up against, especially Esperanza against Oblivione, but they weren't able to close it out, and I think they really should have been, and maybe a bit of nerves, a bit of uncertainty playing against some of the best players in the region. But in the end, I think that's got to hit pretty hard. So the question is, can they pick themselves back up here in this lower bracket final and get another chance? It's going to be tough.
It is indeed. But we're here to find out who is going to make it all the way to the top and walk home with those $50,000 US. Of course, you have to stick around after we are done with the EMEA region. The NA region will be coming up right after that. So, you know, you don't want to miss any of that. Here's the schedule. We're going to start off with the lower bracket final over in the NA region. Timeless will go up against Wisp, and the winner of that has the honor, the privilege, or the unfortunate situation to go up against Primus Tornado. We'll find out very soon. For now, though, we have a full day of Overwatch ahead of us, so let's get straight into it. Mitch and Jack, get off the couch.
When did we last cast together?
Last year, I think, right?
I'm glad it left such an impression.
We're taking a trip over to the caster station, also a trip down to memory lane, of course.
These guys have been heckling each other all weekend, so I want to see if they can bring it together, bring the family spirit. Somebody's got to tank it for him.
True that. I'm excited for the cast, of course, and before we head into all the action, you know, Jake and I really want to hook you guys up, so make sure to connect your Battle.net account to your Twitch account, because after this weekend, you'll be walking away with those beautiful skins.
You know, Ramatra, a very topical skin. I think this hero looks very strong right now. A lot of the best players are using it, so, you know, after that buff, probably a good hero to pick up, add to your hero pool if you're playing tank. Seems really strong, really versatile. I think it can work in many different styles, I think, and it's a nice skin.
Seems really strong. I don't know why, I keep on like trying to get you on the Ramatra hype train, but you just don't board.
I mean, what do you mean? I'm on the Ramatra hype train.
You're not really. You're not saying it like you mean it. I'm not feeling the passion for him.
It's a great hero, but I do feel like you're more of the stable frontline for the team, right? Your job is more holding those corners down forever. You know, you're the one hero who can fight the Sojourn. You're a team player on Ramatra. That's why you play Ramatra, Zoe. You're a team player.
On the highest level.
For the homies.
Yeah, for the homies.
That's what it's all about. It's Overwatch, baby.
Exactly. That's what all of us, that's what everything is all about. Now, we're ready for the lower bracket finals here in the EMEA region, and who better to bring us all the action than Mitch and Jack. Take it away, guys.
You know, Ramatra actually has like one of the lowest play rates at the moment of tanks, even though he has like 52, 53% win rate across all SR brackets, which is interesting.
Because everybody's playing Hog.
But yeah, exactly. exactly. Who, in fairness, does have a very good win rate at the moment as well for reasons. But Ramatra's obviously very hotly contested pick here. We're going to talk about it, Jack. Like a lot of the comps we're seeing, like really well rounded, right? Like Sojourn can kind of do it all. Ramatra is very sort of, you know, can mix in that sort of up close and personal with the sort of more poke style here. But I feel like, yeah, a lot of the variance comes from the Kiriko, comes from the Sojourn picks here, and she's really dominated the meta. She's really been dictating team comps.
I mean, if you look at every single hero in that lineup, like every single one of their ults can just win a team fight on their own. There's no I feel like old Overwatch. It's like, okay, combo, right? Grab dragons, etc. But like now it's like, okay, the ultimates are actually just so strong that if you just hit the rush, you're going to win the team fight. Or like, you know, force the enemy team away. You don't have to necessarily win the team fight. You can just gain positioning using that rush and then just hopefully find a better position.
Here you have it, an Oival Boxy versus SR Peak Check. And of course, these two teams we didn't really get to see go head to head, but the general expectation was that SR Peak Check should be making their way into the grand finals. We had a chance to chat with Hardy, of course, after that successful run from Ex-Oblivione. And as Jake pointed out, a very close series, a 3-1, but that Esperanza probably should have gone the way of an Oival Boxy, right? They had, you know, me and Jake said, I said, do we see Winston here? Jake's like, no way. Categorically, awful. Hardy locks and Winston. They get crushed for like 95% of the map and end up coming back to win there in the final moments on like this ridiculous ride. You've got to go back and watch it if you haven't seen it yet. But again, I'm pretty sure an Oival Boxy wanting to avoid any sort of situation like that. They had the right comps, but the execution didn't quite match up. Whereas SR Peak Check have spent most of the time submarining through this lower bracket, and up they come here.
I mean, they've lost one map throughout the whole like lower bracket. It's kind of nuts. Honestly, I think SR Peak Check probably the crowd favorite too, because it's also nice to see a little bit of revenge. They went extremely close with Ex-Oblivione in the first round of this in this bracket, right? So, honestly, if you're a fan right now, SR Peak Check probably the one team that you want to win, just to see that salty run back almost be completed. And over Boxy, though, there are some crazy players on this roster.
Yeah.
And players Jake was saying, like, look, a lot of the players that you might have not seen, maybe you've only seen them in ranked games or, like, only seen them in smaller tournaments. They're already showing up. Chase Torch has been an exceptional tank player for over Boxy. They are going to roll out, though, on the Moira and Reaper versus Sojin Kiri. I think on Control, because how quickly an Oival Boxy's comp does kind of operate, you can kind of take over the game. SR Peak Checks, of course, without the Lucio, a little bit more slow, want to set up for position and then try and find picks with the Sojourn and the Mei right clicks. So it's up to an Oival Boxy here. They are very much in the driver's seat. They can dictate the actual miles per hour they'll be hitting.
SR Peak Check, wait, this is EMEA, mate. All right, kilometers an hour, big guy.
Kilometers.
SR Peak Check,
it's miles an hour in the UK.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's miles an hour.
No way.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
That's wild.
Fun fact, miles an hour in the
What?
UK.
But it's kilometers for distance, right?
Yeah.
I'm done with you. That's wild, bro. SR Peak Check really respect the Reaper here, right? They start the high ground. They really want to poke. They don't just like throw themselves at the point itself here. Firehouse just trying to poke from that left-hand side. Vortex is deployed by both Ramatras. And there it is. Again, it is Sojourn that dictates how these fights start. Now you've lost your Moira. You've lost your healing.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, you're toast.
Yeah, and on Control too. Luckily, obviously, SR Peak Check don't have control of the point right now, so should just be a couple little cleanups. One person touching would be extremely nice. Of course, the large trades going backwards and forwards, but in Control, because these fights last so long, whoever actually is in control of the point, like, you're only going to get a couple of extra fights. Like, sometimes...
Feels like Flashpoint in that.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, Flashpoint is big control is Flashpoint, pretty much. I mean, again, they... an Oival Boxy, they're going to have to go fast. They've already got Coalescence. Just press that and go.
High ground here for Fi. Being able to wall someone up would be quite powerful in Oival Boxy. They want to play the death ball. They want to group up towards the point. But still, Fi's able to get a great little wall, and Hybrid there just gets caught out. Not sure how Chase is not in a position to prevent that from occurring, but Vistola just creates a lot of space here.
That's the big burst damage potential as well, right? With the Sojourn and the Mei. Big damage on the right clicks. Mei body shot Icicle, whatever, but like a headshot combined with a body shot rail, like, you're dead. You are very, very dead. And look at where Ghost was playing too. We're just on his POV. You can see the kind of healing grenades being thrown out. Good luck getting to Ghost too. Very early Blizzard. Can they catch my Moan?
Yes, though, the wall is going to help. Mamone's able to throw a wall up for themselves. They build the blizzard, but they get taken down. Sauna again gets the start fight up for the kill, and that's a coalescence interrupted. Ganail was forced to commit that to a losing fight already. Chase is really hoping that this annihilation can make a difference, but posthumously, Sauna throws down a disruptor shot and gets the kill, and now you're in deep trouble if you're a Noiville Boxy.
Your last fight, for sure. It's only 65%. Hybrid's in. Yeah, no man's land right now.
Well,
in the trenches, finally getting some heals. I mean, but again, you can stall this out for so long. It's going to be so easy for Gala to come back here, pop the rush down, and then just support Vestola.
Vi taking a licking right now, able to avoid. And there it is, the icicle through that amp matrix. How do you get away from that one? Hybrid trying to push in. I think he actually goes to Wraithwalk a little bit too early. Gave Ghost a chance to get away, and Ghost returns the favor. Chase eventually cleans out the Baptiste here, but Vestola in that annihilation is creating a heck of a lot of room to breathe here. It has to be a fade defensively for Ganail to back away, but a 4-player sound barrier gets dropped down. Hybrid will be coming back as well with the Death Blossom.
Oh, look at him go. Woof, woof, woof. On that Rikutsune rush. And Vistola's positioning too is just so good on the Ram. His shields are blocking up so much of the healing and just so much of the pressure that Noiville Boxy are trying to put on Vestola. They have managed to flip Mitch, but it's just not going to be enough, mate. 99%. SRP check are more than okay. Sauna's coming back, double heady, make it a triple. Dude. I mean, this is done. This is so finished.
Noiville Boxy, they try and come out with the Moira Reaper composition, but can never start on the right foot. They're always awkwardly getting caught midway to their engages and losing a player early. You are not going to have a good time if you cannot get all 5 on the point fighting where they want to be.
I've lost faith in the Moira Reaper, man.
It's Shrine, right? It's actually kind of a hard map to make this work because you have to cross like some expanse to get there. You're susceptible to like the Mei interrupting you, and also you have good sightlines for Sauna to poke them down before they get to the point.
Yeah, you can't touch Ghost at all. It's the same situation we saw in King's Row a lot yesterday in NA, where Sojourn's on the high ground, the Reaper has to contest them somehow, or like someone has to contest the Sojourn. Same thing with Ghost. Ghost was sitting at the back so often just on height, and he could just throw the healing grenades out. Can even use the window on himself as well if they really want to. Like, it's just so tough to dislodge the comp. It looks like it's going to be the same thing though as we roll out into the next map.
Yeah, Sanctum may be a better environment to make this composition work, but you still have really good sightlines for a Sojourn here, either on this left side of the map.
I think it's worse.
Playing back at point.
I think it's just straight worse because of those sightlines. The point is just so open. All you need to do here, SRP check, is just kind of out-rotate. The problem is, of course, the Noiville Boxy do have the Lucio, so they're going to be quicker on the foot, right? But look at how easy it is to rotate with the Mei. You can stem that rotation pretty easily, just putting a wall down, and Hybrid goes down first again.
They spot him, he's playing the flank, and Hybrid's not within range of any speed boost from Crispy, so only has himself to rely on in terms of getting out of there.
It's rough, man. Super rough, and now you're trapped on the outside too. I mean, this is an awful place to be, with the Kiri just throwing the kunais as well. Ideally here, you do try and collapse on an Noiville Boxy. You don't want to overstep, of course, with the Mei, so Vestola, you know, tempering a little bit. But look at Ghost positioning, halfway across the map.
Shoots him.
No one can shoot him.
And as a result, look at Vestola's health bar. It just
dead.
doesn't change. It does not move. Chase can't do anything there as Gala has the extra damage to throw into the mix. And Mamone here will be enjoying some picturesque views of the mountainsides here. Won't be getting eyes on the point for the time being. I like the Mei wall here to pressure Vestola, but again, straight back into Nemesis form with that annihilation here. He cannot be stopped.
This is like a gladiatory arena outside here. Just like, you don't need to do anything. Vestola just steps in, pops the annihilation, and that whole time too, it feels like they should have reset. An Noiville Boxy, they know they want a death ball, so as soon as their comp gets split up, well, he's on the side of the map, but he's waiting for the heals. Like, as soon as you're on that side of the map without half your team, you just kind of need to jump off and go again, because you just wasted like half the map, basically.
Hybrid would love to have flanked there, but there's a Mei wall, and in a second that one was thrown up.
Oh, he's so low.
By Mamone. Vestola, able to get away for now, but Fire not nearly as lucky, so they do get value out of the Mei wall. Jack, they catch them on this left-hand side. Even though Hybrid was hoping to maybe make a wider flank, he's able to converge on the front line there and be where he needs to at the very least.
Oh, nice little bit of stall. Sauna does end up going down, but yes, there you go. A really nice wall from Mamone. Plus they save ults, which is going to be extremely important. And now their comp's going to be a significant advantage because they can hold close. They can use the walls first. Vestola then needs the support from the BAP, from the Kiriko. So I want to see how they end up holding this. Hybrid is very much content just looking through the window, getting some information, seeing where SRP check actually want to rotate, but they got to go in. They got to be the pacemakers here. Why Mamone? Scott Blizzard.
Now you have to push into the Reaper position though. SRP check want to group up as much as they can. Again, they can still benefit.
Nice rotation.
from that Baptiste playing around them. Pistola here a little low now. Blizzard going to get thrown directly at the point. The sound barrier here for Neuville, Boxy and SRP Check are also parting with some of their abilities. Sorta needs to connect here with his overclock. He needs to make an impact, but so far it's only been Ghost to find an elimination. Suzu there used very selflessly by Gala to keep Sorta standing, but they have to give up their life. And now that all advantage, the one thing that was a silver lining for SRP Check after the previous lost fight is gone.
Yeah, I mean, you use Blizzard, you use Overclock, including the Rush too. That's pretty bad. You still have Death Blossom on the side of a Nova Boxy plus the Coalescence. You make it last fight here for sure. You want to go in with the Coalescence, force them out early, and then SRP Check has to make the mad dash at the end.
That's exactly what Canale does, right? Opens with the Coalescence, forces that Immortality field, which apparently couldn't keep Fire alive at all. And this is where this Reaper Moira composition looks so much better, when you have point control, when you don't have to cross an expanse of map to get there in the first place. They are so annoying to deal with.
Well, with the cold down, they've only got... I mean, he's been trying this whole round.
I know. Shout out to observers. We are really following Hybrid's journey here from 0 to hero.
Still got it though. There it is!
As the Blossom Immortality Field does save lives! This could be a problem. Canale and Hybrid both going down, so the largest portion of your damage and healing are now off the table. Nice moves from Crispy though. Sauna doesn't quite get to the point here, and Chase will eventually be brought down. Gala though is able to touch. It's just Crispy there to try and fend him off. Too much to ask for. So SRP Check can set up this Baptiste safe sidelines and get everyone in position once more.
Yeah, I mean, that's rough. Jumping into a window like that, then the Baptiste drones and then instantly pops to the other side, just like bursts him in his head. I mean, this is last fight again, Mitch, but fight. He's got Blizzard. Again, this point is incredibly hard to cap because of how open it is.
But now Sauna gets to play from here. Instead of being right up in Hybrid's face, being forced to respond to something like a Death Blossom or the Reaper right in front of him. Here's that overclock. Chase is already very low as the Blizzard comes down from 5, but he is taken down after releasing Snowball. But Sauna right where he needs to be,
God,
right where he's
good.
Untouchable. Nothing Crispy could do about that one.
God, Sonic is just so good, man. Like, this whole squad at SRP Check, legends. I mean, it's just tough. I think, again, it comes down to just a comp mismatch. The tempo and Overboxy were kind of setting there halfway through that final round was really good. You want to go early with the Cole. You want to set Hybrid up to something big with the Death Blossom, although extremely hard to get off, like we just saw. But
you can't do any of that if you don't control the point.
Yeah.
That's the whole problem. I feel like this
really
is
tough.
a composition that really can snowball you if you take that first fight, if you take an early lead. But if your opponents know how to, like, you know, play like these off angles here and sort of give you a lot of poke damage as you try and approach, this is that first fight. So this breaks down. It's a long first fight. It's a late cap as well for SRP Check. But this kind of map, they set up here, they stop my moan right there, the wall comes up, they catch the May out easily. SRP Check have Sauna sitting back. Ghost, like, probably died like 3 times for the whole map.
Yeah. That guy was immortal sitting in the back line, which is exactly what you want as a BAP, right? You don't want people pressuring you. You don't want to have to use the shift selfishly. You want to just be able to sit back, let your other support heal, and then you can do damage, right? Like, that's the ideal BAP life, is just wait for everybody else to get healed up by your other support and then just dish out a hell of damage.
And you're in a Kiriko BAP composition, so normally the Kiriko's off with the Sojourn, right? That's
you want to
like
be close with Kiri. Even after the buff, like with the Offeder's increasing movement speed, not movement speed, sorry, just the projectile speed's been increased, you still kind of want to be close, and like you said, maybe a slight off angle where you can get kunais in. So with the BAP, he's so safe. I mean, now do another Voxy change over to this Sojourn comp, because I do think, especially at this level of competition, as we're getting into these later stages, you need to be playing the comp that is the most well-rounded and the most consistent too, and it feels like the Sojourn comp is exactly that.
And they can. I mean, we know Hybrid can play the Sojourn.
Exactly. Hybrid does 6 Sojourn.
Yep. Stick around. We've got more coming for your FlashOps Holiday Showdown here. Lower finals between an Oval Boxy and SRP Check. All right, we get the Moira Reaper composition versus the Sojourn. Look here, and it's SRP check that half the better of an Oval Boxy after our first map in this lower finals. A lot to talk about. I think we discussed a lot about the challenges that more upfront personal comp has, Jack. Jake, lounging. You're taking it all in, though.
He's vibing.
You're really,
feeling
I
good.
love how you're filling that space up. Like you're really occupying.
It's the holidays, guys. It's time to take it easy, to watch some great
I
Overwatch.
feel like I'm your therapist right now. What do you want to talk about?
It's all about my mother, sorry.
It's like, where did it all start? Your love for Overwatch.
No, for me, you know, this match has been cool because for me, it's been the less known players in that last map that were popping off the most. I think Gala is someone I want to call out in particular, really just playing incredibly well. Like, first we saw him on the Kiriko, making a lot of individual plays, like that's important. But then he also brings out the Lucio plays at a high level. For me, that's really what I want to see out of players in Overwatch 2 is more flexibility. Forget this main support, flex support divide. Everyone plays everything.
And we talked about Gala a little bit yesterday already. It's actually really incredible to see him stepping up in a roster with a lot of star power as well, right? And he's not really been known up until this very year, making an appearance in the Overwatch World Cup, as we mentioned yesterday, for Team Spain. So it's great to have him and Ghost really, you know, putting spotlight on themselves a little bit here in the Showdown.
Yeah, next generation of players, I think, is like, this is exactly what this tournament is all about. That next generation getting their chance to shine. And as we look forward to the future of Overwatch 2 competition, you know, teams start to form. This, I think for tournaments like this, it's a little more of a one-off. But for the future, you know, people want to start building teams, and they're thinking about who do we bring on. You know, I think a lot of these veteran players are even going to be looking at some up-and-comers and saying, hey, these guys, maybe they've got what it takes, and this isn't their final form, right? This is just the beginning.
In Overboxy and SRP check. I like that Jake points out, I guess, that the next generation coming up. In the lobby, by the way, I can see Chow and McGravy.
Legend. Chow is an absolute
Legendary
legend.
players from yesteryear now, obviously in coaching roles on these teams. So I have not seen the name Chow in a long time.
Used to cast him back in 2018. He used to play Diva.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane actually.
Chow represented Team Russia at the World Cup, perhaps.
I believe so.
Yeah. So.
He was one of the best players from that region.
Yep.
For sure.
Absolutely.
For a long time actually.
Up there, obviously, with Shadowburn as well.
Yeah, Shadowburn too.
And guys like that.
Enlair, yeah.
Enlair,
Wow.
love it. Enlair on the Atlanta Reign for a time. All right, Kings Row. Second map of this series. Again, everyone seems to be wanting to go here. It's the go-to hybrid map. And again, a great stage to set, to observe just the impact that Sojourn and Kiriko working in tandem can often have here. I think we talked about it yesterday, like not a lot of teams are playing Kiriko back. It's a lot of Lucio and Baptiste here. I do like that Gala is flexible. Jake points out that, you know, in years gone by at the top level, you would make substitutions. You'd have like a Lucio player.
Yeah.
And then you'd have that, you know, you'd have someone that would come in and play Kiriko here. So Gala obviously showing that you can do it all.
You say yesteryear, but like
well, it was this year.
year,
It was this
like
year. Yeah.
to be fair, I feel like Lucio is one of those heroes where maybe you have like a dedicated Lucio player because the hero's mechanics are just they're so unique to the hero more than like any other support, especially the movement, like timing your speed boost and stuff like that. But yeah, Lucio, there's definitely Lucio specialists out there, and there's definitely a world for Lucio specialists, but a lot of flex supports nowadays will just pick up the Lucio. You're not going to play it like a funny Astro kind of level.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gala kind of proving that they can play the Lucio, they can play the Kiriko, basically whatever the team kind of needs. Okay, let's talk about this match though. Like Nova Boxy, okay, they're running the bat, they're running the Sojourn too. So this is exactly what I want to see. I'm not too surprised. On Kings Row, you kind of have to. There are lots of quick rotations you can make through Hotel and whatnot, but that high ground is just so important when you're against another Soj, another BAP, etc. So it's great to see. And My Moan as well is actually helping up high ground right now, but SRP check, they're going to go for a quick wraparound.
Yeah, Fires well with that wall. I think he's looking for Crispy here. The Lucio being forced down. So now, what he likes to do this, right? He likes to get up on that high ground and really wrap all the way around. This is awkward for an Oval Boxy.
Okay.
Yeah, now like Chase is taking shots from like 3 different angles. Fire's dropping down there. Absolutely rolling. Now you have a Lucio as the defenders here, right? In theory, you should be able to make fairly quick rotations here, but it seems like Nova Boxy can't divine the correct answer here with SRP check, crowding that high ground with like 4 or 5 players.
Yeah, I mean, Crispy was just trying to get boops down. Like that was the main objective there, and hopefully like get in the line of sight of Chase and of the DPS, but just unable to do so. A bit of a flattening, honestly, on point A, just out-rotated, pretty much. I mean, you've got a lot of damage on high ground, including the Kiri too. Kiri does a lot of damage, like especially at this level where your headshot percentage is not going to be insane, but like even just hitting one headshot,
right?
You hit another icicle body shot, you hit a railgun body shot, that's almost an insta-kill, so worth keeping in mind.
So there is damage fall off on those kunai, but a headshot with that 3x multiplier was pretty nasty upon a release. It's definitely scary even
Decent
now
window
to deal with. Okay, wall thrown up here. This is going to completely force SRP Check to abandon this thrust for now. Chase might be able to use his opportunity, but realizes Gala is not someone you can just catch out of position. They'll just swift step back to the rest of their team. So Fire now wants to try and get as much coverage on that left-hand side. Here's the Blizzard coming down with the disruptor shot to make it harder to escape. But Chase is going to get caught.
Chase got rolled by his own mate. My Moan like popped the block and he got stuck between the main block and the wall. Wait, a little team kill on Chase there, little team kill. It looked like he was just like hovering. I know.
Disruptor shot as well, mate. He would have not been able to walk out of the Blizzard, I think, with that slow.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way. It is crazy how many slows there are in Overwatch, like over time, and especially this comp. It very much highlights like how much a slow can kind of dominate you. Like May, Vortex from Ram, and just the disruptor shot too. It's kind of frustrating to play against.
Yeah.
Well,
that's a problem. I mean, this is what Sorta's been doing a lot now. Ghost is able to set up on this high ground with that Matrix. Sorta makes full use of it there, and look at how quickly that health bar for Chase disappears. So you go for a less than optimal sound barrier on 3 players. Stola.
Oh, okay. Give a little kiss in the corner. Wait a second.
He's back at full health again. Jack by Moan.
Oh, now my Moan. Traded places.
Okay.
Mad Hatter experience.
Into the changing room. Give him a moment. Chase able to pop that Annihilation, and somehow an Overboxy, starting with a 3-player sound barrier, they get away with that one.
Oh my god, I'm surprised Vestola didn't go down there. I mean, it ended up...
it was one shot.
Yeah, the Kiriko, pretty strong when you Suzu and then use Ofuda. I mean, cleansing a negative effect also just buffs the healing as well, so that's why almost instantly back to full HP. Yeah. Especially recovering a lot of that armor too, then you get the damage mitigation, it's kind of nasty. Really nice position though, I like... an Overboxy playing super far up here, letting that car drag back just a little bit, and also kind of baiting them in to this window.
Yeah, you're playing for this, right? You're playing for Hybrid to work through a window here. You need a decent sort of bit of linearity here on this part of the map, so that's you want to play in that corner. Now that's expired, but Overboxy get what they wanted from that engagement. Push up, use a long sight line, make sure you have a nice little window there. My Moan, obviously, with the Blizzard in 2 fights ago, whilst he's trying to pick up Vestola, was pretty important here. So building towards that next one again. Hybrid still has that overclock in hand. So again, another longer sideline you see Hybrid sets up on. Doesn't want to go for the high ground. He may be concerned about like a Fire or a Gala descending upon him there. So safe for sideline, but still a powerful one.
Couple of nice headies there from my Moan. It's almost got that Blizzard. Whoa, can you spot the rotation? They're a little bit concerned at the very least. Nice position though from Kinao, instantly jumping up onto the high ground. Problem is you can't see directly beneath you, but it's going to be all good. A little bit of a swappage here, but with Hybrid on the high ground, controlling it with that overclock.
Again, like they spot the rotation only as it happens, Jack, but no Lucio for SRP check, so they kind of still have to walk at you. And plenty of time there for Momo to throw up a May wall, isolate Chase, and give Hybrid all the warning he needs up on that high ground to take some shots. Vestola wanting to force back a little bit, disrupt the shot, slows that up here. Chase happen to trade blows. Vestola definitely signaling that he has that Annihilation up, but Chase now has to walk away from it. Immortality Field is taken down now. This is dangerous for Kanail indeed. Yep, loses the drone and then his life soon after. And a very aggressive Immortality Field now to answer the sound barrier. Chase is able to find 2 kills though. He's had a fantastic few days of play. Vestola hoping to pick up my Moan, but he comes out at full health here, and SRP Check are slowing right down.
Delay just on like one of those playground roundabouts, like both teams just circling each other over and over and over again, and that's incredible for Overboxy because the cart was moving back almost that entire time, plus you're just wasting time. You're forcing SRP Check to hit these rotations. They're going to actually jump onto the Lucio now because they realize they're just getting out-rotated. They need to get back to the point quick ASAP, like they got a minute to go. You've got big ultimates though. Get Sauna up on this high ground, get that overclock run hit.
If I had a safe high ground position that doesn't get killed instantly by Hybrid, oh, there it is. Okay, maybe not just the old-fashioned way. It is a safe position indeed, but it's actually a tough one to find easy kills from, and yet Sauna produces 2. Not just 2, both backlighters. That's why Chase walks around the corner at 50 HP and Sauna just gobbles him up. Disgusting Sojourn play.
Yep. No support ultimates could really saved you there. I mean, none that were available anyway. I mean, maybe you got the window and a lamp, but yeah, I mean, Sauna's aim is just absolutely cracked. And now holding this high ground again. I want to see an Overboxy just again run into them. You know you've got these ultimates coming up real quick. These DPS ults are large at controlling space. Even Chase, look, SRP check, you guys know they don't have anything, so playing super aggro here and holding this first corner is going to be their imperative.
Hybrid can't play the high ground. He can't be seen right now by Canale. Canale's playing sort of inside that left side. Somehow Chase is able to take Ghost down. That is brutal. That is got to be the fight, surely. Hybrid's picked up by Garlic here, and I think Pistola sees the wind change a little bit there and opts to at least hold his ground. The wait for those reinforcements. Ghost will be on his way back. They're picking out the May on the flank. They're going to chase fire down here.
What? Okay. What is happening? Where are these picks coming from? I mean, Ram buff, you can clap your hands for that one. I guess that helps killing the BAP. But still, you've got an ult advantage. You've got to know that Fire and Sauna aren't really close to theirs right now, but Chase going super low and focused in his ult.
Awkward. Yeah, goes for the Annihilation there. It doesn't pay off. Somehow Fire in a 1 versus 4 gets like a 2-tap headshot kill on Mimone. Blizzard here, but again, Ghost can play from the outside of it. They still can't quite see Vistola well enough to heal him up, and that Immortality field in the corner means that Hybrid and Canal can stand their ground as well. Sauna, though, once more comes back in. Everybody getting out of the Blizzard now as Chase switches over to the Doom. Seen it a couple times from him, and hey,
see ya.
Yep, a punch in a pinch definitely gives an Oval Boxy a nice little advantage, taking a Sojourn off the map to the high ground here. Vistola goes now also switching over to the Doomfist now, picking up Canale. So both teams finding key eliminations. And Baptiste falling for an Oval Boxy means they need to get this done quickly, and Chase has nowhere to go. Just the Lucio healing, it's not enough. Look how slowly he's being topped up.
Yeah, you really need this Kiriko to start top of this Doom back up. I mean, you can get the overhealth by hitting abilities, but that's about it. Vistola already down.
Not sure how that happens there. I mean, Chase was very low, using a mini to heal up there. Sauna dodges that disruptor shot, finds another kill, just a little bit of crispy around the corner, but it's not enough left here for SRP check to finish the job. Yeah, another punch. Sauna needs to be careful about how far forward he comes. Okay. Nice railgun, able to play now through the Air Matrix. Chase is in deep trouble. Into the power block. Sauna mostly ignores it now. Should be in a power punch from the Doom if he's not careful. But that overtime, Wick is about to come down here. And eventually Sauna will be shepherded away from the cart. An incomplete push for SRP check.
God, Sauna almost clutched that. If he finds that kill onto Chase, like that buys even more time. There's less people to disrupt him, less people to just do crazy amounts of AoE with the slam, right? That was incredibly close final fight. SRP check, look, they didn't end up making it. An Oval Boxy, they come out rather large. Mimone had some very, very clutch walls there too, just stopping Vistola getting into the backline. And there were a couple of fights ago when Vistola was trying to push onto that miniature health pack. They were able to kind of isolate him and stop the healing coming through from Ghost, from Gala, and that just afforded them enough time for Chase to come back on the Doom. And Doom's really sticky to actually pin down, even with the Mei. Like, if you time your cooldowns correctly on the Mei, maybe you catch him when he doesn't have slam, but a couple of patches ago, Doom did receive some quite nice buffs in the cooldown reduction on some of his abilities, and he's tough to lock down at the best of times, but in these frantic situations, yeah, just good luck. He's going to be able to rotate the cooldowns and just annoy the BAP to death, pretty much.
Yeah, you saw like Sauna there was like firing through an Air Matrix at Chase as Doomfist, but couldn't finish the kill. The power block came up, Sauna had to pay his attention elsewhere. Really hard just to eliminate, much like May, right? Obviously, she has invulnerability windows with that ice block. It's really hard to get rid of them here. That durability and that staying power is what makes them such good picks there, especially in a pinch. So, Mimone here. Don't get too excited, folks. Maybe just
I wish
here.
I wish we saw more Widow, man. I love watching Widow play. Ooh.
Just a look, and then we'll be switching back over to the May.
So sad.
So I like this as attackers. When you get to dictate the pace, pick the Reaper Moira. If you get in quickly and find that kill, you're fine. But the problem is trying to like assume the high ground without sort of making it very telegraphed here. Like, how do you be fast enough? Oh, they're coming, by the way. Guess we'll just not be here right now.
Yeah, I mean, the idea here is just to get to that mega health pack room. You can use the water jump over if you want and the speed boost, but
Sauna's on the low ground, to be fair. That's got to be a win at least for you with the Reaper comp.
Yeah, but actually getting on top of SRP check is going to be the problem. They're going to get poked down. I mean, this is the big thing. Hybrid's going for a classic Falang. Got rolled by his own wall, though.
Yeah, okay, there it is. So they do manage to find probably the most important pick here. The Baptiste gets absolutely slammed. So Novovoxy quickly transition off the high ground. Look at the health bars, right? That's that low throughput you get sometimes late in the fights. Gala finds Mimone here. Hybrid is demanding a lot of attention right now. And this little rushdown comp is finding some success, but the cleanup can be tricky.
Yeah, it can be extremely tricky because everybody can just rotate to the high ground again. Even Kieran can like climb walls. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a disastrous fight. Also losing your Mei too.
Okay.
Coalescence, nicely invested. You get it super early. You're gonna get them. You're gonna get Coles like every fight pretty much. The ult just charges so quickly. So yeah, there you go. They eventually finish him off. It looked a little bit shaky with the Kiriko getting a pick, but no, all good. They end up using that speed boost, getting to the back line. Just don't be afraid to just over push past the point. Just get the kills, then come back and cap.
Yeah, I mean, again, it can be kind of hard to demand that the Sojourn comp like stand and fight you on the point and give you what you want. It's this Reaper setup here, but I kind of like it. Dive off the high ground with speed boost there, and like Ghost couldn't. There's no way you escape that. You just don't have the mobility. Not laterally anyway.
Crispy.
Oh dear. Nice wall from 5. My Monio has to respect it. Takes an ice block. Icicle instantly has to wall up.
Hello. Hello, Gala. I mean, they got wall. You got to know. Trying to take the off angle.
Can't stop moving right now.
It's not. They got to move as a ball. It's just death ball.
But
Just
look how
rush.
sticky this Mei is. So annoying to try and get rid of. Nagala just takes another flanking angle. Free damage here. Maybe force someone out of position. Kitsune rush though, so there's an opportunity here to make use of that, but the Blizzard is perfect. You've got to push through the choke. They're not pushing towards Gala. He communicates that.
Oh, almost triple-headed. Yeah, see you later. I mean, that's the power of the Kiriko as well, just forcing these big cooldowns, which is quite nice. Crispy, get out of there! Oh, again. Same spot as well.
But you see, like, Gala already pushes that angle, gets like 2 taps on Hybrid, forces the OJ out of Canal, like basically straight away, right? Like half of that healing resource is gone. And then Crispy, I guess, is hoping to collapse there, but SRP check give a bit of ground here, and now they get these longer sight lines to benefit Sauna and co.
Yeah, the payload's kind of annoying too when you think about it on an Oval Boxy side. Having to navigate the payload, especially as the tank, the walls are so easy to put up. Oh, this fight.
Look at Hybrid. He was like 1 HP at the start of that fight. Like, they wanted to push with the Coal, but their Reaper just got absolutely smashed. Sauna here doesn't have the slide available, though. He has to stand and fight this one, and there's probably not much chance of getting out alive. Nice immortality field, though. Eventually that's removed. The Blizzard, though, should claim the Sojourn. Now Fight trying to work from the periphery. Inside the annihilation, though, of Vistola. Chase out of position somewhat, very much playing alone here, but so is Fire, completely caught between 3 players. And SRP Check are struggling to get put back together here in formation. Vistola, though, takes Chase down. That's huge. Get rid of the Ramatra here. Hybrid knocking at the door. The shield should be enough, though, and Crispy, once again, on the wrong side of the kill feed.
Yeah, it's actually... Oh, the Death Blossom! I mean, that's the perfect Death Blossom sound right there. Oh, you're hiding in the Mega Room? Let me press my Q. I mean, kill the main challenge, actually, for an Oval Boxy. But, like, Fi was doing a very good job of just stalling out time there. Just stalling and stalling, playing on the wall, just being as annoying as possible. And they were able to... That made sure SRPJ could focus down Chase, but it was a big ultimate from Hybrid that really did end it all. That's the best you're really going to ask for from a Reaper. Very quick re-engage from SRPJ, though, with a Widow.
Sauna now playing for that safe position. Crispy again taken down by Fire. Not much you can do about that one, I'm afraid. Hybrid forced off this sideline is awful against the Widow in general. Fortunately, he stays outside the Blizzard as it comes down because he cannot really get involved here. How long, how much time can you buy with this Widow? Hybrid knows he probably needs to reset there now, and Sauna has more time to set up. Will he stay on this pick?
Nope.
Is he expecting a switch?
He's wearing the Smurf skin. Any Widow player that plays that skin, that's the Smurf skin.
Okay,
yep.
good
Yes, it is.
know.
That color scheme's a Smurf skin. All right, nice swap up here. Also repping the Aussie charm. Did you see that?
That's right, yeah. I don't know, it might be because of the
back room?
coaches.
Yeah,
Maybe the coaches
100%.
made that happen, yeah. Good on you, boys.
100%. They forced him to do it.
Get that,
That's what I heard.
Southern Cross out there. Boys. That's what we like to see.
All right, big rotations. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. I mean, again, my Moan just needs to be able to set up with this Blizzard. Biggest ultimate you can get off here, but the problem is, again, SRP Check making use of that high ground. They can rotate really quick because they got the Lucio still, and then recognizing that. So pushing them off high ground, push them onto the payload, then hit that Blizzard.
Now, struggling here to build a decent coalescence after the last couple of fights.
They laugh, they know.
Okay, Fire here, more than happy to stand, disrupt the shot, Vortex, all the slowing abilities thrown at that choke there. Crispy, please.
Crispy!
Okay.
He's won!
He's good. He's good. He's healing. He's speeding. He's healing. All right, now Blizzard on the point here. Chase, though, just no one inside of that. I'm not sure what the plan was for my Mo. Vistola was out of it. A slow clap you get from Jack there. Chase now down to half HP. Vistola really just wants to keep the card stalled here, and Sauna is plugging the gaps from the back line. Although, how do you keep your Ramatra standing? You do not have healers right now.
Yeah.
Gala.
Oh, that's how you keep him standing.
All right, nicely done.
Just roll with the beat. I mean,
get the job
Nemesis
done.
form's coming up, and the supports are coming back in just a moment. Luckily, they've got AMP, and they get it. Okay, so they're still a little bit too low there to actually re-engage on the payload as soon as the Nemesis form ran out, but eventually they get it. They push them off the high ground, then drop the Bizdon low. I mean, it would have been a very different situation if Crispy ended up dying there, but using the beat in those 2v2 situations, that is the difference maker. Just putting as much damage down the range as you possibly can, forcing Vestoda off point.
Can you control the high ground? Can you control Sauna's sightlines? Overclock is just around a corner for that Sojourn. Again, Sauna's playing back pretty far, not up on that sort of first high ground, the top left there. Still a decent line to make use of this overclock. Cart, though, blocking a lot of this. Maimone taken down by Fire, who's just been incredible on the main over the course of this match so far. Canale here knows he's a little bit risk now, getting picked off instantly. Hybrid at one. Crispy! No! Crispy, please! Picked off once more. Hybrid, yep, gets caught there. I mean, not enough mobility to get you out. And once more, SR peak check can shut the door.
You know what? Fair enough, it's Crispy. Just trying to boop Sauna off high ground.
Bro,
you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah,
you did double peak, I would say.
You are like, you know, again, airborne a lot of the time against the Sojourn comp.
Sauna is just so cracked with his aim. Like, he's probably one of the better aimers in the server right now.
Kiriko as well, and May also very threatening to you there. There's actually a ridiculous amount of poke damage from SR peak check's comp with the Baptiste in there as well. Really hard as Lucio.
It's going to be a tough fight too. For Nova Boxy, this window on the height is going to be scary stuff.
What do you do about his back position?
This is the last fight
How
as
do
well.
you break this?
You can't.
Okay.
Use Flash, you can't.
Good chat. Okay, I like this. We did have a switch to the Sojourn, so I think we got to point that out. Hybrid off the Reaper now, so we can make use of this high ground. Okay.
Yeah, Ghost didn't have shift, so he's actually forced to drop, but that's a huge kill on Chase. If Festola can just force one more kill here, it's an absolute W. 19 seconds to go, but he's low.
He forced the ice block. That's all he's going to get, though. But look at this. Bap in such a strong position for SR peak check now. Canale too late, heading up to the high ground. The fight already essentially over. Now 7 seconds left in the round. Chase on the Doomfist. Again, you can really command that high ground here. Do you have enough time to make it count? Sauna getting pressured early. Fire switching to the Bastion, just quietly. A little bit of Zephyr action. Love to see that. Here comes an air matrix on the high ground. Crispy again once more. Life flashes before his eyes. It's like a movie you've seen too many times, this map, that's for sure. There's the tack grenade. Claims Chase here. Overtime here, not much left for it. Both of those immortality fields are picked off. Kitsune rush here on the point to adorn the cart as SR peak check get ready for a victory parade on King's Row. Once more, Hybrid goes for it. Caught in midair, and that will be that. King's Row for SR peak check. It's a 2-0 lead.
Man, I mean, that was just a stellar defense. Really nice use of the high ground. You can actually disrupt the high ground, right? You got to get the Lucio up there to boot them off, and you saw Ghost having to drop as he was low because he didn't have the regenerative burst, but it's pretty easy to just get back on.
And that was because it was a Sojourn, right? We're watching Hybrid switching eventually to that Sojourn.
Exactly. Like, it's so tough. And then Sauna and Fire were just doing an unbelievably good job of just controlling the battlefield. Fire's mate in that last round was just exceptional. The walls they were getting off were just so good at just isolating Chase. It was very much a punishing of the tank setup, but there's not much really you can do as Chase there. Like, you're hoping that your team can kind of break the wall, or you can kind of rotate around it with a Lucio speed. I think Spy and Sauna just played exceptionally well. It's a very close game, to be fair. Yep. They didn't end up capping themselves. SRPJ didn't end up capping third point themselves, and it could have gone either way at the very end. It's just these small micro things that they're just finding over a Nova Boxy right now.
Nova Boxy look like they're stronger where they're forcing SRPJ to play Lucio in their comps. Feel like outside of that, their poke damage is just disgusting, and this is a good example of that, right? Eventually, Hybrid, you saw it switch to that Sojourn here, but you're just allowing the Baptiste to do just a little bit too much, and also make it very, very hard. Against the Baptiste, that's very safe to beat out the Ramatra in like the tank fight, right? You often struggle just to have the amount of healing and the survivability there with all that poke.
That's why Baptiste is so good. He received the ammo nerf, it literally means nothing. Like, that character is so good. You can heal damage at the same time, and it combos so well with every other hero in the lobby right now.
It's a first of 3 here, so one more map selection available to an Oval Boxy. Otherwise, they'll be going out in third place. Don't go too far. Your Overwatch 2 FlashOps Holiday Showdown is coming to its conclusion in the EMEA region.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Say quick kiki. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
Deadass, Malcolm being a bad guy kind of breaks the immersion for me.
In what way? How
He
does that break the immersion?
He just seems too personable and jolly. You know what I
too
mean?
happy to be part of talent.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where Moira and Widow and everybody else kind of bring the mood down a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So you need the comedy guy, you need the wild card
balance
guy.
the edge a little bit.
Yeah.
My goodness. I mean, in Oivalbox, they need to find one. They need to find an
The
edge
wild
here.
card?
Yeah. They need,
Charlie Daystar?
Yeah, exactly. Junkrat. Hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. Look,
We still haven't got map passives, by the way. We're still no increased damage for Junkrat on these maps.
Oh, man. Well, no, we've just little Easter eggs, you know what I mean?
No.
And Oivalboxy, pretty solid, like, second map. Kingsra, obviously, their defense is good. They hold off SRP check. They do play the Sojourn comp, and Hybrid looks really good, right? Like,
Yeah,
you just have
it's
no
great.
issues with the execution of that comp. And I'm cool with the Reaper on attack. There are definitely certain parts of the map where that makes sense. It gets impossible almost towards the end, though, to get Reaper in a position to actually threaten the Sojourn. You need to deny sightlines. You can't let someone like Sauna free fire on you here. So what do you think about Lucio Iliari?
No, there's no way. It's sport. Do not get to... Okay. First rule of Overwatch casting, Midge, I'll have you know. Lesson 1, okay? Let me teach you something about Overwatch casting.
Okay, let me
Don't
know.
look at spawn rumors. Don't look at the spawn comps. Never, ever, until they roll out.
Again, it's like there's 45 seconds at the top of a game where like people are not actually locked in a comp. So
I know.
that's the time for
Time
men
to
That's
troll.
the time for men to dream. That's my Roman Empire.
I want to play Iliari
about these
on
comps.
Junkertown.
No, let me have it, my guy. All right. So we do have, Reaper Mori here. We're going to be talking about this a lot over the course of this weekend. It's really a point of contention, I think, at the top level right now in Overwatch. So get used to that. No Lucio here for SRP check, though, right? It is going to be Gala on that Kiriko. Now, we saw them on this map previously where they just, like, poke down the other... Like that, just like that. That's exactly what they do. Yeah.
Okay, well, that happened. Yeah, a lot of poke damage. Again, it's kind of hard, especially on these mid-fights. Especially on this point too, where you actually meet is basically two very small lines where teams are kind of running at you because of that central pillar. You can see it just there.
Yeah.
Like, and you're then funneling into that small room. It's great for Reaper, Mei, like Moira even using the damage orb and stuff. But again, you said it just there, Midge. The poke damage is insane. Gala just slides up a couple of kunais and then Sauna can body shot, Fire can body shot, headshot, whatever. Like, yeah, it's all about those initial picks. And because everybody's so survival, including the Kiriko with the Suzu, it's really tough to make that damage actually stick.
So, you know, Overboxer, they can't just walk at SRP check there. They have to
I like
try
the
and
rotation,
wrap
actually.
around.
I really like the rotation. Yeah, again, you don't want to be funneling into these chokes where people are just going to be perma-spamming. Playing on the point here as well is so rough, to be fair, even with that comp.
Oh, this position's dirty. I like that from
There's the
Hybrid
Reaper.
straight away. Very subtly, no telegraphing at all. Teleporting up to the high ground here, forcing Sauna down for now. Crispy.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate, honestly. That's not even Crispy's fault there. They ended up getting split off by SRP Check. And yeah, it does take some balls, obviously, going up against Sauna. Sauna, very well, if he did manage to land the headshot there, that's, again, their kind of push over because of the damage that Nova Boxy put out. And that's another thing, actually. The damage compared to the Kiriko and the Moira, yeah, it's not that...
You're resetting, right? Okay, they have a touch.
Yes, they're not. I mean... Do you burn ult here and then just go next? You try and fight the point, or you just go next? I mean, you are burning ultimates here out from SRP Check as well. Using that Annihilation is going to be really big for Nova Boxy next fight, but guaranteeing the point here, putting yourselves up one, you're happy with your SRP Check there.
Decent bit of stagger coming out at the end of this fight there as well, despite the point being kept. I kind of see the idea. Nova Boxy, like, we have to decide now. It's like 90%. Are we going to fight point, or are we just going to give it up here? They have Cole. They build Cole relatively frequently anyway, so it's not like a huge opportunity cost to throw that in.
Right. Yeah, and I do like that, Cole. Like, even if you find a couple of picks, maybe you get on point, you kind of brawl it out, and then you burn, again, a bigger ult in Annihilation. So I don't like it either.
You got 3 ults, so...
Yeah, exactly. Now you can kind of come in, but getting to the point first is so important for the Lucio comp, because then you can kind of dictate where SRP Check can actually play, and then they have to play up to you, getting your sight lines to actually do damage and get stuff in. But as soon as SRP Check take a priority position, this is where Nova Boxy's comp will struggle. They are gonna be able to get it.
Oh, the lifesteal hybrid! Fights 3 and 4. That is pretty nice. Everyone turns around to try and deal with him. Not even a sound barrier in that fight, by the way.
Shoot the Reaper, boop him, sleep him, something, please. That was an insane, like, so Reaper's so slow in his movement too. You saw Sauna miss the railgun shot. Maybe if that connects directly with the header fully charged when he ends up going down. But yeah, like you said, that lifesteal actually going crazy for Hybrid there.
And Nova Boxy get to start with a flashpoint now under their belt, or at least working towards one. Once again, Hybrid will be assuming the very telegraphed off angle here. Listen, it's not about subtlety, it's about effectiveness, Jack. Sauna backs away, he sees the sound barrier, all of SRP Check under a ton of pressure, but for Stall's having a drag, chase down. Immortality field from Ghost was absolutely pivotal in that fight. That is actually kind of insane that you win that there. That Kitsune rush was so good.
Oh my word. Like, that disruptor shot too actually kind of stopped an Nova Boxy kind of walking in. Again, love the flanks from coming out from Hybrid, but the Kitsune rush, and I talked about it in the post game, or the pre-game, sorry, was like every single ultimate can just instantly win a fight. Kitsune rush is one of those. You get hella cooldown reduction, everybody's super quick, you're firing super fast, you're gonna kill people like quick sharp.
Do you do this to
so
all of
hard.
your casting partners, by the way?
What, hold a stool in front of you?
Jack is brandishing the stool and like throttling it every time we get to a fight.
I mean, I just want to fight, bitch. I want to fight in real life. I want to see fighting in the server.
Oh man, Gala almost gets caught there. Very quickly, Swift step back to the back line. Ghost able to get that Immortality field in play, and it's enough to save his life. And it gives him the Amp Matrix kill for Sauna on my moan. And you can't ask for better value than that. The May instantly take it out of the fight. No chance to use Ice Block, no chance to disrupt, no chance to even block the sideline.
Oh, okay.
They're doing it.
Nice. Yeah, okay, that should make a last fight. It's kind of unlucky, actually. They lost Gala and Ghost, so they're going to be able to come back from spawn. They don't have a Lucio, so they're going to be a little bit slower than an Nova Boxy. There will be a touch. Crispy is going for it.
I mean, it is a snail's pace push across the map.
If they
I
can
like
one-shot him.
Crispy. Boop. Nope. Gets the touch. All right, eventually gets taken down because Sauna just don't miss, apparently.
You take that. You're going to be able to get the Moira in there as well, but Kanao is going to be instantly focused down. Okay, so not quite quick enough, sadly. That'll be 2 points over. Estola picking up kills. There you go. There's the clean up.
Estola also building up another Annihilation. He and Chase have been out of sync by about 40%, so they've had them in consecutive fights, but never the same one. Doesn't bode well for an Oval Boxy then to be at this trough in ult economy.
It's going to be the last point here as well.
For the last point, exactly, Jack. And SRP Check in a good spot to set up there early, and again, put a lot of pressure down.
You can, if you really wanted to, you can even go fast here. You can even bait them in and then just hit the rush and just boom, insta-kill them, and then you have the point because it unlocks in 15 seconds. They probably just want to get a priority position, set Sojourn
spots, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Wait for them to kind of flood in, because this point specifically, again, so many small choke points, and you can just rush across the bridge too. Like, that is just so much pressure.
Lucio can be good here, but you need to boot the right person off, because Sojourn can get back up there, Kiriko can, May can't, but fires 6 feet under, let alone at the bottom of the point right now. So that's a great elimination to fight here. Continuous being committed to the fight. Okay, SRP Check, what a piece it is. Oh, Chase is able to find just the one. And it is the Baptiste in fairness. Sauna though commits, tries to find that kill. Crispy, nice little serpentine there, able to avoid the railgun of Sauna. And they'll have the point to start with an Oval Boxy here as Sauna looks to try and help out with Canale.
That's not a pick you want to lose here.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta, okay.
Oh, dear.
You have the point, though, which is really important for an Overboxy, taking that away. Crispy avoiding that railgun shot, like you said. If he goes down, maybe they don't get point. But SR peak check, that was really nice. As soon as the Annihilation comes in from Chase, like, Vestola pops his and just runs to the backline. It's like, okay, Canal, you want to deal with me? You're going to have to heal Chase, who's also behind a wall at that point, too, because he's also trying to get an angle to get the Annihilation on multiple people. And Chase ends up getting isolated. SR peak check, now with high ground control, they're going to be able to use windows super early on, force an Overboxy. You're probably going to want to play fairly reactive here, wait for an Overboxy to use an ult first.
Oh, nice shot there. That forces the Ice Block instantly out of fight. Blizzard is available for the Mei, though, and that's already that Immortality field, and everybody battening the hatches now against Ghost's Amp Matrix. So SR peak check have a chance to breathe here. Here's the Amp Matrix coming out, though, from an Overboxy. And again, everyone backs away. Point still held by SR peak check here. Someone has to draw them out here by attempting to cap.
Okay, yeah, they drop down to the point, using that space, the window is provided, set Mimone up for something.
Is that it? Is that a game?
That might just be it. Blizzard could be large, though.
Okay, Immortality Field is fine, but it won't stop me from being Sona from the backline. Mimone gets taken down just as he wanted to capitalize on the Blizzard. Crispy there looking for Sona, but couldn't quite find him, and that overshield is starting to dissipate.
Come on, Crispy!
SR peak check still control the point. It's just for Lucio to try and keep him in it. That will not nearly be enough. And SR peak check make it a quick affair. It's a 3-0. You want to pick that up? You can take that with you. Yeah, you can bring that.
I mean, the stool. Yeah, so I do
it feels
kind
more
of
comfortable.
Brandish the stool like this when I'm casting sometimes.
Yeah.
I just need something to hold on to shake.
He's like shaky. It's quite interesting. I mean, we can get you a soft toy. There's like a ton of things.
I do have a fidget cube somewhere, but I didn't bring
we open like check. We'll advance as we kind of expected to our grand finals here in the EMEA region of the FlashOps Holiday Showdown. And it's a clean showing, right? They go up against a Miracom for much of it. They know how to deal with the Reaper style. They look well tooled. It's going to be a banger of a matchup against Ex-Oblivione.
Oh, yes. The rematch, too. I mean, they went head-to-head, map for map in round one of this bracket. It is going to be an absolute banger. The complete salty run back. SR peak check only was one map in that salty run back through the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You know, you hate to see like 1 and 2 teams get paired in the quarterfinals, but that's the beauty of double elimination. You have a chance to come back, to fight your way through, and now they've taken on all comers. Every opponent that managed to make their way through, and we see a gulf between those top 2 teams and the rest of EMEA. SR peak check look very much ready to take on the Titans of EMEA in this Ex-Oblivione team. And finally, I don't have to say a Noiselboxy anymore. Get him out! Get him out!
I think Mitch.
The casters are so biased.
Get him out.
I hate it when the casters are so biased.
They should have just kept it original.
Right, you know what?
Unbelievably disrespectful.
Yeah, well, have a better name. I don't know what
If
to
you name
say.
yourself a Noiselboxy, all right, you asking for it.
It's malicious compliance.
You're starting drama with us. But ultimately, it is SR peak check going to advance, and well-deserved. I think to win 3-0 in this fashion is exactly what you want when you got to play 2 games in a row, right? This is just a perfect warm-up, get the confidence, get the team comms rolling. I am interested to see if they keep going with Gala on the Kiriko. That's a look that we haven't seen many teams run. Most of them have been favoring Lucio, but Gala can definitely handle it. I'm frankly a little worried. I think the risk of Kiriko on an individual level, very, very potent. But what Kiriko lacks is that ability to ensure the effectiveness of other ults. So when you pop that overclock, when you try running with Annihilation, the other team can just speed and run away from you and disengage from the fights. I think that's a big deal. I think the top teams are going to play mostly Lucio. We'll see. Maybe SR Picture can prove me wrong because that Kitsune Rush can win fights all on its own. I think it's a better ultimate pound for pound than Sound Barrier. But I think Lucio is just always going to be such a great hero to have when you're playing these rush styles.
Yeah, I mean, Lucio, at the end of the day, like, one of the only characters that can provide a big amp speed boost. I'm curious if later down the line in Overwatch's life cycle, we do get another character that does what Lucio does. Because Lucio's been relevant since the dawn of time, just for that speed boost alone. And I like the point, Jake. Like, yeah, pound for pound, the Kitsune Rush does kind of beat out the sound barrier, but good teams are just going to disengage.
But also, like, you see Crispy struggling against this poke comp, right? So often, like, he's that airborne, he takes, like, some poke from somewhere and gets finished off by a Sojourn, right? It seems like it's really hard to play Lucio safely on some of these more open maps against SR Peak Check's comp.
I think it's hard, but I think it's a little bit, you can get baited as SR Peak Check. I think it's a little bit of a noob destroyer comp. If you're just better at the game, like individually and mechanically finding a bunch of picks, you rely on those picks to win, and as long as you keep getting them, you're good, right? But the better and better teams you play against, they're going to be more consistent. When the Lucio makes a move, he's not just going to be on the flank, oh, we can kill him. It's like he's coming with heat. He's coming with the Sojourn. They're making a concerted push.
packing, baby.
The fight has begun, right? So you don't just get to shoot at the Lucio and expect nothing's going to happen. You're being attacked at that same moment by a great team. And so I think for the grand finals, I feel like Lucio's the stronger choice, but I do think there's merit to Kiriko. I don't think it's a crazy
I mean, without putting any of you on the spot here.
Do it. Put
us on the spot.
I do put you on the spot. Why
them
not?
on the
Why
spot.
not? Well, in the first round, where like this is obviously a rematch. They've already met in the very first round here in the tournament bracket. We didn't get to see that on air. Like we didn't cover those first round games. Has any of you actually watched it?
Or was it Door's stream with the fish doing the observing?
With the fish hobs.
Big shout out to Door, by the way. I love that guy.
I have not seen it, but so I assume none of us has actually watched
But also, the
watch
better the team is here in FlashOps, the less we see of them over the last 3 days, because we've been covering the
Also
elimination
true.
matches primarily.
True.
making sure to catch the teams, you know, give them their chance to stay alive in the tournament.
Otherwise, my question would have been, is there any takeaway? It was a very close match, right? 3-2 was the result there, ex-Obliviona getting away with it, but SR Peak Check being able to play it so close. What was the takeaway? Did they play the Kiriko there as well or not? Is that something they developed now over the course of the lower bracket run?
I mean,
Dor, let us know, or your fish, I don't know who paid more attention. We're ready for the intel.
yeah, I've seen a lot of innovation in the meta, whether it's been the Moira and the Reaper, the Kiriko, the Sojourn comp. I do think, for me, all roads lead to that Sojourn Lucio. It's just a very thematically sound comp. It's not the perfect thing for any one situation, but it kind of can answer anything. You have the flexibility to respond in the moment to whatever the enemy team does. You're not pigeonholed into one style. So for me, I think that's what we're going to see in these grand finals, and we're going to see who's the better team, who's got the better players.
Indeed, we will. And all of that will be coming up right after a quick break, so don't go anywhere. What's good, friends? Well, nothing's good for that guy, but other than
Help him!
it's rough
Hey,
out there.
sometimes
It's
you
rough.
need to take a load off and schlep around for a day, you know? Homeboy will be
what?
back at it in no time.
That's true.
That's a capital D
He will
colon.
not. Summer is coming.
Capital D colon.
Well, anyway, we're back here. We're getting ready and set up for our finals in the EMEA region. I think a lot of people just looking at all the rosters would have expected those two teams to actually end up in this very position. SR Peak Check will go up against Ex Oblivioni, and we're here to break it all down for you. I have Jake, Jack, and Mitch joining me. Here is the bracket. This is what we saw over the last couple of days. As we said, Mitch, before we headed into the break, we mainly covered the lower bracket matches, so
Yes.
we have a better read on those teams at the moment.
Yeah, with our two brain cells of the couch to rub together, we've been able to traverse through this lower bracket, both Jakes, by the way, and get an idea at least of how SRP Check are looking. I think Jack points it out. They've dropped like one map, and that match up against I think it was, it was actually closer than it indicates. That we definitely saw SRP Check in real time have to figure out how to play around some of the more off the wall picks that they were dealing with. But they answer it. They make the correct answer. This team's look great. We haven't seen any of Danad. We've seen some of Cookie, in fairness. No Dollar so far, but I mean, this backline looks really good. Again, we discussed this tendency, this desire for Gala to play Kiriko. He wants to play it as much as possible. The overarching question is here, is this punishable? Is it exploitable? Is it a vulnerability? Do they need to play Lucio? Because this team, they're not effing around.
No, and they will punish
lightly.
you. They will
Yeah.
punish you for everything you're laying out on the table.
Yeah.
There's so much veterans in this very Ex Oblivioni squad. I mean, we've known them for their plays in the Overwatch League. They've been dominant throughout this very tournament.
Yeah.
It's going to be rough for a roster which also
Christopher
has
on the
veterans
roster?
on it.
Yeah, he's listed as dead.
Is he
My God.
My guy, yes, roll
Bring it
back
out,
the
Hattie.
years.
Bring
Get
him
back.
out.
Let the OG step in.
For real, for real.
Let's not. No shade here, Chris. I think Hardy's doing just fine.
Yeah, I
Even when he
agree.
flies off the map.
Well,
So
it can
true.
happen.
Uncoachable,
Player
what can
issue,
you do?
as Hadi said. Player issue.
Well, I think it should be fair to say that Ex Oblivioni is the favorite coming into it. But as a peak check,
They played him close last time.
they played them close the first time around, which I don't think many people would have expected, considering that they have new players on their roster. I want to hear it from you guys. Let's dive into our predictions, starting with me. I
You.
think.
Let's do
all
it left
about
to
me.
right.
Let's
Let's do it
just-
left to right.
Oh,
Always
can we accommodate to that?
We can.
Fair.
No, I'm
Boom.
first. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm first. I'll give this one to Ex Oblivioni. 4. That's 2-4. 4-2.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's fair.
It's a very honest
Like a-
scoreline. You know what I mean?
Honest scoreline.
Honest
Very honest
scoreline.
scoreline.
Yeah.
4-2 is the new 3-1 Andy.
I feel the same. I like this. I like a 4-2 scoreline here. The only worry for me with Explodione is, for me, they played some weird comps in their last match. Some comps that I don't think favored them, and I think they just skill gapped so hard it didn't matter. But I'm hopeful that for this match that was just maybe trying to throw some things up the wall,
Limit
maybe
test
be
a bit?
tricky.
Yeah.
Maybe limit test. But I want to see them stick to the most dominant comps, because I think you can't treat SR Peak Check with anything but the best comps. They will beat you if you give them an inch.
There's this wonderful thing in esports, and I guess sports and just every facet of life, called recency bias. We just saw them win, so SR Peak Check. It was a close game when they first matched up.
That's true.
Big 5 mapper, so I actually gave SR Peak Check a 4-3. I think it will go the whole distance. I kind of hope it does. It's very hard to pred against Ex Oblivioni.
You look so pained, Mitch. What's happening?
It looks
No, it's fine. I'm just looking for the logic.
I think
Yeah,
Vistola is the key if you're going to talk about
The
SR Peak
Finns.
Check, right?
The Finns go crazy.
Do you smell the copium?
Hadi's a monster at Rhine, but I feel like Vistola probably has the edge on a Ram v Ram, and that's the meta right now.
The Finns go crazy. Sora and Vestola, I think, are just wonders at the game. But the thing is, it's so hard to pred against them. I did want to spice it up a little bit, because Explodioni, they have Kevster. So, it's pretty hard to bet against that. But I thought, if they're going to go the full distance, maybe SR Peak Check, they got a little warmed up.
Jake makes a great point. We saw a lot of Winston, a lot of Tracer from Ex Oblivioni. I'm thinking in a matchup like this, they have to respect SRP2. I actually think it's going to be a 4-1, a close 4-1. No, I just think that it's hard to look past the caliber of a roster like Ex Oblivioni. Yeah. SRP Check have been a fixture in contenders for a long time. This is obviously with some more additions, but Ex Oblivioni for me is an all-star team. I really feel like they have the edge there. 4-1. It's my pred.
Right on. Well, we are getting ready for the grand finals of the EMEA region here in our FlashOps holiday What's the rest of it?
Showdown. The holiday showdown. Yeah.
I had to peek over to the numbers. Like, I'm missing one part. Yeah, we're getting ready for the grand finals. So, gentlemen, please head on over to your stations as we're filling for time. What better way to do that?
At least be honest about it.
Tapping out. What better way to do that than talking about skins? Because the people
That's so true.
want to give the people what they want.
so true.
And that is always skins. That's right. So make sure to connect your Twitch account once again to your Battle.net account, and you can get the skins we showed you a little earlier today. But also want to remind everyone that the Calling All Heroes just wrapped up their regular season, and if you missed any of the matches, head on over to the Play Overwatch YouTube channel, youtube.com/playoverwatch. You can rewatch all the festivities, all the goodness of Calling All Heroes. What a fantastic program. So many great players in there to cheer on. Some of them also playing in the Showdown. A few familiar names there as well. So it's great to see them back in action. And speaking of action, we're ready for it. We're ready for the grand finals here in our FlashOps Holiday Showdown. Got it right.
You read it. You read up the logo. You read up the logo.
It's everywhere. We can read it from our own screen.
All right, first to four. So, longer series, everybody. And again, I don't think Exoblivione had any business winning that Esperanza map with the Winston comp, right? I threw it out at the start of the map as just a really a wild possibility.
Yeah, maybe
and you were
Winston,
like, no. You were like, no, don't do this. They did that, and we watched them lose for 95% of the map. I just don't see them wanting to play like that today.
I have to hope, at least for their sake, that was more of like a, hey, maybe we'll throw off future opponents. Maybe we just show a huge versatility. So, that can create an advantage in a long series, because maybe the opponents, maybe they roll out on the wrong comp and then you just come out on the Ram and you get that free first fight. There's a possibility of that. I just think this is going to be mostly decided by the mirror. I think when you get to the grand finals, the meta is pretty established for the tournament. Maybe there's more innovation, but I'm not sure.
Has the curse been broken? Does it matter that we're in a new era of Overwatch 2 esports? BP thinks Exoblivione will win EMEA and Primus Tornado to win North America. Safe bets. That frightens me a little bit.
Yeah.
Normally, I feel like everything is more in order when VP is making these wild predictions, so we'll see if that turns out that way. What is this? Stand for bad Preds? Yeah, I feel that. Samoa is our first map in this series. Again, it's one where we've seen the Tracer brought out, but often it's the May Sojourn, right? Really expect to see pretty standardized looks here. Exoblivione SRP check, no strangers to each other, Jake. Had a banger of a 5-map series in that quarterfinal.
And I do think for Samoa, this adds a little bit more depth, because we've seen that Moira Reaper actually remain dominant, even though Sojourn is overtaken on most maps. That indoor map with the Volcano on Samoa, pretty great for the May and the Reaper. There's no high ground really for Sojourn to use. So this, as an opener to the series, is a bit of a mix-up. Kind of throws a wrench in the works. I think for SR Peak Check, you're really happy, though, you ended that last series 3-0, right? This is a big map set, and we could be going the distance. If that first match goes to 5, and then you're going to 7, I mean, man, that's a lot of games back to back to back. And so ending that first one 3-0, big confidence boost, and they can kind of take some momentum going into a longer series.
We see May not even essential on some of these stages, right? We definitely see her for downtown very popular, right? Because of you can control the chokes so effectively. At times, we've seen Doomfist picked up here. I've never really known Hardy as a Doomfist player, though.
I would be surprised. Frankly. But Exoblivione, they've surprised me before, right? They've played comps that I didn't agree with, but they made them win. They made them work. I do think, though, right, it's like this could bite them. There's that. I was kind of calling them out for a bit of overconfidence, sticking to some of these unfavored matchups in my view. And I'm wondering, will they stick to that? Or for me, since you went map 5 last time you played this team, you're gonna approach it with
We're
respect.
proceeding with this assumption that we get the same suboptimal picks from Exoblivione, but that just might not be valid whatsoever coming into a series like this. We might see them very much play standard stuff here. We know that Hardy, during his time in the league, did not play your standard stuff, right? Really like to play Reinhardt whenever possible. A little bit less viable in this day and age, of course, and can struggle up against that Ramattra. That was at a time where Bastion was a must pick, and we kind of talked about at the start of the show that slight nerf we've seen to Bastion has drastically reduced his appearance rate in these matches.
Yeah, I think it's twofold, right? It's both Bastion losing damage on turret form and Ramattra just being a little bit better. Ramattra as well, great pick into Reinhardt, right? Those big punches go right through Ryan's shield, so you're doing basically double damage. You're breaking Ryan's shield and you're putting damage on his body, farming that ult very quickly. That's an extremely bad matchup, frankly, for Ryan. And so Hardy gonna have to show a little bit more flexibility in this series, but he's shown us more and more of that, I think, especially since the Overwatch League. I think for London Spitfire, it was more of that was the best comp for them for every single player on the team. And everyone thinks about Hardy's Ryan, but it was really that whole squad that was so exquisitely comfortable on, the Symmetra, the Lucio, the May, every single piece of that comp came together. But now I think this is a team with such a stack of superstars that if they just bring it together and play, the dominant comps, these players can all handle their heroes. They all have the flexibility to swap around and play what's best for the map.
I feel like 2021 was like a training montage for Hardy on the Winston as well. That was a year where like he maybe struggled at times, but just stuck with the Winston, even played some ball that was much more normal back then, and really was able to develop a great degree of skill on that particular hero. So the Queen, again, yeah, that not too shocking. We've sort of seen that from Hardy on occasion here.
I don't trust these guys for 1 second in the spawn. I won't believe anything till it comes out. SR Peachek even thinking about a couple different options, whether it's the Reaper, whether there's Moira coming out, but it's all trolls until they roll out of the spawn. I won't be baited here.
We've even seen, during the World Cup, this is when we had Sigma playing a lot on this kind of map here. So Hardy on the Queen. So they do want to have Kevster's Genji here in play. That means they go without the Mei, they go without the Ramatra.
Yeah, I do think the Queen is definitely viable here, especially against this Moira style. Reaper, not actually the best hero against Queen. You want to get close, but then you get hit with that big axe, and, Queen starts snowballing the lifesteal. Your hitbox pretty small on Queen. I feel like Queen's just a better Reaper in many cases.
Yeah. Shockwave here on that off angle already, pressuring Vistola away from the choke here. We'll see. No real long-range capability on SR Peachek because they're going without Sojourn here. Saw it on the Reaper, something we saw from him on occasion this year, but there it is. Fire falls to a Carnage swing. Shockwave pinned to the wall there. Sauna right up in his face, and Gala's able to finish off the kill. And Sky being brought down now means it's just Funny Astro for heals.
Yeah, Hardy's going to have to hit big lifesteal, but I think this is going to swing the way of SR Peachek taking the opening fight. One mistake, but wait, Kevster striking back, probably not going to be enough, but if you could just get one more, okay, not today.
I want to point out that we have hardly seen SR Peachek play the Reaper throughout the course of this tournament. They've actually really tried to play Sojourn whenever possible. It's actually their opponents that have done most of the dabbling here. Kevster's off the Genji now to the Tracer.
Yeah, I mean, I think this shows Exoblivione, they want to commit to the Queen comp. They don't want to take the mirror of this Reaper style. I think this really isn't, especially with how many of these high-skill heroes they've been sticking with all tournament long. I think to take the Moira Reaper mirror, sometimes you might have to, but I think they do want to avoid it if there's anything else that can work.
Open with Call. Wall gets you straight through here now. Oh, okay, nice. That's pretty nasty anti-heal there from Hardy, and Gala's going to be falling. Ghost now, like Coalescence doesn't feel nearly as impactful when he can't heal the rest of his team up. And Fire will fall. Hardy can walk right on up of Vistola, who does cannily sidestep the axe swing. Won't be enough, though, to keep SR Peachek in the fight.
I will say this Tracer is going to make Reaper's life so much more difficult. Hero can just kite you around all day long. And, at the lower levels, people might think, oh, Moira's pretty good against Tracer. All right, when it's Kevster, it's a different situation, right? There's no real burst damage from Moira. And so an elite Tracer like Kevster is just always going to win those 1v1s.
Yeah, walk up and you one-clip you. You don't do more damage to someone if you're closer to them as Moira, so it doesn't benefit you to take that kind of fight. Shockwave might transition to the high ground here to get value out of this overclock. Instead, opts to stay here on the low. It's going to force an instant ice block out of Fire there as Vistola does push up with this Annihilation. Shockwave's able to LOS it for the time being, but Sauna brings Kevster down. That's 2 for the Sojourn, though. Despite being pushed off the point here, Exoblivione still have a look in this fight, but Vistola is so durable, so healthy still, and Sky Reaper falling to the skill orb is an ill omen.
Yeah, a couple trades there not going their way, and honestly, this Moira Reaper comp is just so durable on the point. Yes, you got the Queen ult to deal with this, Moira healing, but that's not going to be up every fight, right? Most fights, this Moira is getting enormous value, and as much damage as you can deal on the Queen, it just gets healed right up. Vistola as well doesn't mind 1v1 in the Queen. I think the key is for Queen to find these big AoEs, but you see Vistola always in Hardy's face, not letting him get that value.
Nah, again, opens the fight with yet another Coalescence. Ghost is building them awfully quick. The Death Blossom there only claims Hardy, but that's more than enough now as Exoblivione are well and truly on the back foot.
Yeah, going to chase them all the way to the spawn here, and Kevster almost certainly is going to get a final touch here. Shockwave, ooh, really playing with fire there. 1 HP, trust the healers to be there. Kevster threatens the back cap, and Sauna finds a pick on Vistola. Okay, this could be falling apart here. SR Peachek certainly going to lose the fight, and they even come in a mail. Oh, this is pretty rough from them, right? Like, it's not going to go their way.
Ultimate, that's fascinating. Gala won't.
Yeah, down Vistola, for me, that's just a mistake, right? And a nice delay on the Ghost. They're not going to kill him.
I guess they can win the round there and then if they get a good Blizzard coverage, but they'd already lost Vistola. Now they only have 1 sound barrier to fight back in with.
I think they just threw the entire round away, Mitch. Look at the ults for Exoblivione. They have full control now. You make one slip up against players of this caliber, they will just run you down. I mean, absolutely everything now back in their favor. And the Queen ult, yes, you got sound barrier, right? but then everything else can come down from Exoblivione. If they stall this fight, it could also even be last fight. SR Peak Check, just get in there and make something happen. You have to be quick.
Huge overclock hits coming in. One
quick.
forces the ice block, one is to the demise of Ghost. And the fight's already over. Sound barrier, I mean, forget about it. Use it next time. Exoblivione still have a bit of ground to make up, and SR Peak Check have a buffer.
It was quick, but only one ultimate coming out of Exoblivione. Masterful play, right? They're sitting on everything they need. Fi goes to Genji. This is a terrible pick. This is really indefensible. I don't know why he's doing that.
Well, throw the Blizzard away, hoping, I guess, for
Mei is still a better
bit
hero.
of extra mobility. Still die the same way to a charged railgun, though.
Yeah, a lot of heroes can bully you on the map right now as Genji. Maybe he can make something happen, snowball some big dashes.
Vortex pushing everybody back here as Kevster now wants to look for the core of SR Peak Check. They are deathballing right now and almost the one. Oh, the stick! Oh, Ghost! Didn't have the Fade available, I guess. Faded pre-Coalescence. Beautiful Rampage. That'll get the job done here as Exoblivione will take the first round on Samoa.
I'm glad I called out the Tracer versus Moira matchup because Kevster just, he just put on a show. Threatens the one clip, forces the fade, sticks the coal. You just got work, son. You just got work. That's name value right there. That is name value being flexed on the server.
In days past, you couldn't do anything about that. You get stuck during a coal, you couldn't fade out of it. Now you can. But if you have that forced earlier, Ghost knew he needed to make use of that ability at some point there, and he was being forced to use it in that fight. The Genji switch doesn't end up really being of much consequence there. I think Fi may be feeling pretty unhappy after losing a Blizzard in that previous fight, or committing it for no effect, and then wondering how to get back to the point as fast as possible. The Queen comp paying off here.
Yeah, feeling like they can win and just outskill their opponents. Maybe that is the case. It's going to be a different comp coming out from SR Peak Check. I don't know about this. Brig and Tracer. I feel like isn't Lucio better against Queen? In my eyes, it's much better against Queen. You know, this is a little scary for me. I think things are starting to get weird. You do have Sauna on the Tracer, relatively uncontested, is going to be able to potentially bully Kevster around with the help of those Brig packs.
Well, you don't have an answer to Rampage anymore from your supports.
No, you just have to cancel it with Rally, but that starts to get kind of sketchy, right? Like, you're not in position for 1 second. Team gets antied, and you're kind of in trouble.
Yeah, being able to rally stun, I guess. Queen as she comes in, but that's a thin margin at this level, especially. Sauna, boop to smithereens now as Shockwave will make it punishing to push back inside that disruptor shot. Exoblivione taking all the real estate here. SR Peak Check forced to regroup.
Yeah, and you start to wonder, like, Sauna, yes, he's going to get break packed, but, you know, you're coming up against Skyripa and Funny Astro, two very adept support players at battling Tracer, and so it's just hard to see how this comp functions together. They're walking out of the map, they're taking position, but there's no hit scan. You know, Shockwave can just stand in the open. No one's shooting back at him. It's Mei, I guess, but that's not a good matchup.
And Matrix here in the middle ground for SR Peak Check will force Shockwave to play from a safer sideline, you'd think, but he takes a quick peek and takes the head off Ghost. Now he can play from the high ground once more.
No one's looking at him.
Uncontested, free firing down, and Hardy is free to tear SR Peak Check limb from limb.
Yeah, they do get the flip somehow there in the fight, but only 8%, so not too much value. Just slowing down Exoblivione from finishing the map a little bit there. But this lack of hit scan, I really feel like Shockwave is just getting away with murder right now. It's hard to see how this works. I think Sauna, yes, he's got Pulse Bomb, right? But you're up against Kiriko, Lucio, very evasive heroes who can also save their teammates if you do manage to land the stick.
SR Peak Check look like a different team. It's day and night. They look so uncomfortable against Exoblivione here, forced onto very different comps than what we've seen from them this entire tournament.
Yeah, I think maybe it's possible here that Exoblivione, they've been holding on to this Queen comp as a trump card, and now SR Peak Check felt that and trying to make a, you know, last-minute adaptation. This is just the first map. They've got more time to think in the series, but honestly, it's not looking good.
Here's the Blizzard Fire. Make sure that gets off properly, instantly into Ice Block, which Kevster is more than happy to oblige. Blizzard catches absolutely no one. It's just an adornment here, very out of place on a map like Samoa. That's really the only function it fulfills.
Yeah, for me, this Kiriko, Lucio are like the best supports you could ever have against Mei. Perfect saves, perfect cleanse. So hard to get value on the Blizzard.
Here's the blade. Kevster's looking for it now. Sound barrier comes out. He does get interrupted midway through, but it's just a brief stun, and then it's back to work. It's clock in, clock out Overwatch for Kevster.
Okay.
The one kill's all he's going to get from it, though, is Fastola's able to find that annihilation here. Sauna on cleanup duty. Is SR Peak Check finally get a chance to breathe?
The raid boss Brig Bap. It is a very difficult thing to kill, even with Dragon Blade and Sound Barrier committed. However, You know, that's every ult out of SR Peak Check. They do have the amplification matrix, but I could see Hottie just disrespecting it with a massive Queen ult. Kevstar getting huge dash reset follow-ups, and Skyrippa closing as well as Shockwave on their ultimates to finish this fight. Very tough test, right? And I think Ghost has to find like solo kills essentially with this window. It's very much a ton of pressure on him in this fight.
Last time we tried to do that, Jake, he just got picked by a Shockwave and killed instantly. So it does give you that offense, but it doesn't make you any more safe playing a more prominent spot on the map. Very susceptible, of course, to that hit scan damage. Hardy wants to line this one up. Love a big rampage, but more than happy to pull people down to the point. Oh, straight through the out matrix. Here we go. Sorna and Gala both hit with that anti-heal. Sorna able to shake it off, though, of course, with a timely recall. But my goodness, that doesn't even put a scratch on them. Exoblivione eventually come back in, disrespect the amp matrix, throw the rampage in, and they'll be taking Samoa away.
And this is just night and day, too, from the previous, even the last match we saw from Exoblivione. Now, when they have the comp advantage and they're playing, I think, what really is their strongest read and their confident playstyle.
No one else is doing this.
Right? I mean, even, and, you know, to be honest, I feel SR Peak Check, some weak adaptations there, frankly, right? The Mei is probably one of the hardest heroes to play against Lucio and Kiriko. Both, you know, his ults aren't getting value, but think about it. Funny Astro speed boosting people out of every Blizzard. On top of that, even if you do catch somebody with the freeze, you know, the cleanse comes in and pulls them out one more time. So just a little bit of an outclassing right now. We need to see some sort of deeper adaptations from SR Peak Check. This is a chance, I think, for the coaches to get in there and make their impact felt. But God, with Kevstar doing stuff like this, come on.
Sorta is opting out of the Sojourn challenge as well. It was Reaper, and then it was Tracer.
Don't like dropping Sojourn. Don't like it.
Yeah.
You cannot let Shockwave be the only hit scan on the server.
We know what Sorta's capable of.
Yeah.
We saw him do it in every map, in every series up until this point. This time, though, he sort of bows out of that duel for, I guess, compositional reasons, picks up the Tracer here and tries to make it work that way. Kevstar can kind of do whatever. He refuses to play Mei. I respect it. I really do. Exoblivione obviously get value from that Genji here, but it's really Shockwave just has so much room to breathe, so much safety. Every clip is basically him getting 2 or 3 Ks and also instantly force that ice block out of Fire. So there's no chance for the Mei to get into a good spot and then just have that vulnerability, take the focus off them and come back. It's always on the way to the fight. You're being poked and forced to use that defensive cooldown.
Yeah, a couple fights do go the way of Exoblivione. They're able to find some inroads, but ultimately never felt like they really had the game in control. Yep. And there was just these moments of incredible patience from Exoblivione. I think demonstrating for me a difference in tier here, where some teams, right, you know, they come in with Hottie's Queen ult at that last fight, maybe they just rip it and go. But no, Exoblivione, they know they have everything they need to win, and all they're gonna do is patiently force the objective, slowly grind your Tracer out of cooldowns, and then when they strike, you've got just nothing left, no potential to outplay them.
Brutal start, but it is a long series. It's a first to 4 here, and Hybrid is up next. We'll see what the pick will be from SR Peak Check after the break. Well, the gloves are off. It was a pretty smooth run through the lower bracket for this SR Peak Check roster, but the fun is over. They've hit a brick wall instantly, dropping Samoa to Exoblivione.
Yeah, I'm a little worried for them. I kind of feel like from what we saw in the last matches from Exoblivione, was this not just them hiding their true power? I sort of was hinting at maybe they're showing overconfidence early in the tournament. Maybe that's well-warranted confidence. Maybe they always know, like, okay, we can even give up some maps in these early sets because we just don't care. We know we could always reverse sweep you, turn it on. And with a performance like that, it certainly looks like that's the case.
Absolutely. He looks like Superman. I mean, this is Clark Kent right here. Yeah, I don't have the glasses. I think this is being nice now. I think it's pretty clear to see who the Superman lookalike is. My goodness. Great first message, though. Shout out to MXC.
We both look like Superman, my friend.
I don't have the... Yeah, you've got the glasses.
I got the Clark Kent. I'm the Clark Kent. You're the Superman.
Okay, no worries. Midtown here at our second map of the series. So one of the few sort of non-Kings Row picks when Hybrid comes up here. This is, of course, an SR Peak Check pick. But Exoblivione showed us the Queen comp, but that doesn't really tell us much else about what to expect now that we're dispensed with the assumption that they'll play these weaker comps just to limit test.
Yeah, I wonder if the Queen isn't just maybe that they feel that that's the strongest on Samoa. It's a map with a lot, especially the two maps they did play of Samoa. You know, we don't know what would have happened had they gone to Volcano. Maybe the Moira Reaper does come out there.
Yeah.
But, you know, so they only get a limited look at Exoblivione's strengths, but this is a team, Mitch, where you just don't know what they can play anything, right? They could come out on a different strat on offense and defense, and that's the depth they have in the roster. I mean, people would call Hadi like the most focused player on the squad as far as like, okay, he's the Reinhardt specialist. However, even he's got the flexibility, and the rest of the guys on the squad, I mean, they literally can play every single hero in the game. You could put Kevster on support. You could put Kevster on tank. He will own. Kevster's like rank 1 on all, can get rank 1 on all roles. Yeah. Like, he just takes over Europe. So, you know, there's just a raw strength here that's kind of hard to match. We'll see what they like to go out with on the offense here. I think this will be a more telling map. It's a little bit more static, a little bit more longer term. I would expect to see that rush style come out that we see dominate North America and was played in the lower semis in that region.
Yeah, a lot more of those chokes. Then we're dealing, of course, with the high-low ground dichotomy in that second phase of the map with the underpass for the attackers to navigate.
Vestola's on Hog.
Okay, he's doing it.
All right. Vestola showing what he's been cooking. I mean, this Hog hero, for me, is actually decent. I think can work, especially with Kiriko. But I think, honestly, once they see Hog, they're going to swap. I think they're going to come out with a full counter comp.
Winston.
Yeah, I think at least a few heroes will change. Gala is slept, but...
Oh no, the pickup!
Oh my
Sky
god.
Reaper, that is absolutely filthy, my guy.
Yeah, I like the swap to Genji too. No defensive support ultimate for SR Peak Check, so that Nano Blade is going to come down like a ton of bricks later on in this map.
Look at this out rotation. They have the point now.
Big pick though.
Great shot. Get rid of the Ana here. That means you don't have a Bionade to put pressure down on the Hog, especially in the absence of Kiriko. Exoblivione got a whole tick from that though. Vestola almost has the pick. He'll chase Funny Astro down. And eventually Hardy will be removed.
Yeah, I think that pick by Fee was just crucial. I mean, cutting down the enemy Ana, not only is that all the healing from Exoblivione, but it's also one of the most important threats. The Bionade is critical. Hadi gonna feel the Queen. I wonder, I think this Hog comp has genuine merit. For me, this is not a troll hero anymore in Overwatch. I think it absolutely can work, and you need to have a well thought out answer. Exoblivione going over to the Queen, a little comfort they showed last map, maybe that'll be enough. But I do feel Hog can be played against Queen.
Mistook there from Vestola. Kevster getting a lot of free poke. He's going to be able to charge up those blades pretty frequently here. Wants to try and push into the Hog.
Heal resource low.
He's running out of heals.
Yeah,
they got him
down. And the Genji, right, offers so much more poke pressure onto the tank. Oh, Kevster's going to kill them all here.
Oh, there's the deflect sword now being forced back, but those shurikens really left a mark. That's so gross. Kevster finds Sorter and Ghost. Thought they were safe behind the air matrix. They were anything but.
God, he is just different on the Genji, man. You watch him play, and he keeps hitting the head. He can't keep doing this, but he keeps hitting the head. There's no way these Kiriko are delaying themselves. These guys are dead. There's a Lucio on the enemy team, guys.
Yeah, this is some serious stagger now.
Yeah, this is a huge mistake.
They need 5 for this next phase.
I've been popping off and like talking so much smack about how all these tier 2 players, you know, this is their time to shine. They are not shining right now. I've seen things like this before.
This is a reckoning, Jake.
When Overwatch League teams scrim contenders teams, I've seen this before, right? It's just an absolute beatdown on many levels. Fi's getting dodged completely. They're diving onto his backline. Oh man, this could be a complete stomp.
Yeah, Ghana Can't do much there. The Immortality Field barely slowing Kevster down. And 5, by the way, just returning.
Yeah,
from being
welcome back to the
staggered.
fight. I mean, honestly, it's a huge error, though, from Mei and Kiriko. You guys can't stay behind. There's a Lucio on the enemy team, right? They will always catch you, except when they choose not to.
Yeah.
They leave you behind, go kill the rest of your squad. I mean, this is just levels on levels here. This is like a different tier of Overwatch being played on the server, and I'm starting to get very worried for SR Peak Check. I think they're probably starting to feel this too. Just the presence from all these players on Exoblivione. So, still 4 ults. That was just the blade from Kevster.
To the high ground, I think, goes Sauna. Oh, Fi spotted. Shockwave able to get away from him, though. Ghost gets caught. The knife? Oh, man. From bad to worse, and worse again it goes. Blizzard there on the car. Pistola's hit with an anti-heal, though, and Shockwave is dialed in on the Roadhog. We are going to have a pretty quick second point take here as the car gets awful close.
Yeah, it looks like a nice combo from Vistola and Fee. I think they Blizzard Hadi and then cancel his Queen ult with a quick hook, which is a very, heads up combo. Usually Queen can get out of the ult with hers, but then, Sky, he's the backup. He's just in there with a cleanse, and it's a reset. Zarya, yikes. This is a yikes for me, dog. This game's done. Like, you don't have a hit scan. You're going back to the let Shockwave do whatever he wants strategy. How do you feel about that strategy, Mitch? You like letting Shockwave do whatever he wants?
It's worked out for Exoblivione, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And SR Peak Check should know this because they have, like, curated their comps to make sure Sauna can do just that. Sauna is not trying to play into Soju.
No, and I feel like he needs to. I think somebody's got to duel Shockwave. I mean, Overclock comes out. Please miss Shockwave. Pray for him. Okay, they're blocking it well. I mean, they are a very tanky comp here. And,
Until the most important person gets picked up. Oh, damn.
Surely it's fine to lose your Baptiste at the start of the fight.
Oh, dear. Even with the Ant Matrix in play, Ghost again.
Yeah.
Just Sauna. I mean, he just had his hindquarter served up to him there.
God, Kessler, he's just so slippery on the Genji, in and out, always making his presence felt. Never baits his team and still does massive, massive damage on this hero. And now another blade, no answer. Just Pistola with perfect bubbles. That's really the only way you're surviving this blade. It is a big bad backline, pretty durable, but I think Kevster could just wait for this Kitsune rush, and then that should be just too much DPS.
Here goes the blade. Kevster is in. The bubbles, though, are a problem.
Bubbles are good.
Pistola's able to stop in his tracks. Nicely done. Immortality Field there from Ghost. Definitely assists. Sauna is picked up, though, but Pistola is ready to rumble. Very charged up here, but Queen is coming. Great Blizzard to force a disengage. Now Hardy's in an awkward position. Nicely done by SR Peak Check to respond by these probes from the right-hand side of the car.
Yeah, well played. Visola puts the bubbles in the right place. And Kevster, I think maybe a little impatient with the blade there. Would have loved to see Kitsune rush to open the fight, get some of the cooldowns out.
Oh, buddy.
You played Zarya. You've made a grievous error. Hadi onto his special to Rhyme. Big ults coming up for SR Peak Check. Sana onto the Sojourn, though, so I think a few things I do like coming out of the reactions. And yes, Ryan is good against Zarya, but Grab, very potent ultimate. Even Sound Barrier sometimes is not enough.
Sauna forced down from the low ground here. Hardy will be taking his sweet time. Kevster eats a fair bit of incidental poke there. Pistola, though, struggling to get that charge this early point of the fight. Here's the grab. Happy just to catch, I guess, the Sojourn here, but the Sound Barrier is enough. Shockwave's able to get away just in time, but eventually he's picked up by Sauna at that longer distance, and Hardy on the back foot here. So that strength of ultimates, rally, and the grab, plus Ant Matrix is enough to get the fight win.
Yeah, and now Visola does have the opportunity to swap if he wants to. He is high charge, though, so might want to snowball. I would love to see maybe a Sigma come out now that Gala's on the Zen, maybe play a little bit more of a poking style, but Vistola feels like he can make the Zarya work in this matchup. I don't think it's impossible, especially now that Bastion's not such a dominant hero, not feeling so good bringing that out if you're Exoblivione. It is going to be an overclock, though, and pretty much uncontested here. There's an opportunity for Shockwave to get a lot of space and just finish the map.
Now, without these ultimates in play, how does Hardy take space? He just walks up here on Vistola and crushes him beneath the hammer. Sky though gets picked off. Gala gets a nice little, I mean, God, the guy can do everything. It's kind of wild. Here's the overclock though. Ice block instantly. Sauna trying to hold his ground as Fine just stalls the car with his frozen bulk. Shockwave is hungry. He's looking for the kill here. Sauna trying to hang on. It actually wins out the fight. Shockwave a little hasty maybe. Fine just wants to stall. Vistola comes to the rescue, switching to the Romatra.
Beautiful play by Gala. If he doesn't find that pick on Sky, I think that fight is done. So massive, massive find from the Zen in that fight. Keeps the team alive. And Sana, very well done. I mean, honestly, Shockwave misses a couple easy shots there on the Soj, but Sana capitalizes, turns the fight. And now I'm in a situation where I'm starting to like SR Peak Check's comp. Starts to look a little bit better. The Orisa, maybe a hero who can actually face down the Rhine and has a response to Earth Shatter. So Hadi gonna have to find some kind of backliner or maybe try to get Vistola out of cooldowns. Easier said than done.
Hardy's going to have trouble having his shield by the time he gets into these fights. It's going to take a lot of pressure there from the Fusion driver. And Sauna is in that spot. This is what we are hoping to see from SR Check. Facilitate for your Sojourn to have high impact. Disrupt the shot will force Sauna out of that corner. They'll be healed from the high ground though.
Still though, long fights I feel like are going to favor this Zen, just poking and poking and poking away Vistola. He's holding on to this Fortify. Can answer.
Dangerous.
He won't Fortify. He's saving it only for Shatter. Great presence of mind from Vistola.
And he went
it does
low.
come out though. Shatter has an opportunity.
Hardy might want to go for this from behind the card. He sees it all. He sees every timeline of Vistola gets shattered. The Immortality field came out a little bit early, perhaps by necessity, but that's all the opening Ex-Oblivioni need to twist the knife.
Great job by SR Check though, keeping that map in contention. It is a full cap from Ex-Oblivioni. They're feeling pretty good about this. You know, they definitely have the win condition laid out for them, but that was looking so much worse at the start of the map for SR Check. It looked like they were just getting blown out of the water. They find those definitely unpracticed adaptations, right? There's a lot of swaps there that are a little bit rough around the edges, right? Maybe they could have been slightly more optimal, but SR Check find the way through to force an overtime finish and are still in contention for the map.
I mean, Vistola plays what, Hog, Ramatra. He ends up playing the Orisa as well.
Zarya. I mean, seriously, a ton of heroes coming out. I'm more worried though than the hero picks about that. The way that first part of the map went, it was just Ex-Oblivioni was just dancing with them. You know, like I'm gonna let you live. You've made such a bad mistake trying to live in the flank. I'm gonna punish you by just like making it worse. Let you live, kill the rest of your team. We'll finish you off last. For me, those types of moments are when you really feel the difference between players. You know, I talk about a lot in the cast, oh, they can stall that guy, they don't need to get this kill. Those are those elite tier plays that pretty much only these top caliber players are going to think of, but you start to see how much value they can offer, and it starts to make sense.
And Sky Reaper started off that very first fight with a sleep dart on Ghost, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so opening pick, just a mechanical outplay. Yeah. Still, though, I think SR Check, they've got some chance to fight back. Especially, I mean, for me, Gala and Ghost have been making some big plays on the support line. Definitely, I would say the most unknown players on the roster with the least experience. And yet still, they've been standing toe-to-toe. So there is hope yet on Midtown. Vistola going to go for the Hog attack. So a very different style from SR Check. Also hiding some strats of their own, but it is the Mei again.
Hog, Tracer, Mei, Zen.
I feel so much better with the Sojourn here, honestly, for SR Check. And maybe Sana agrees. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, and what were they expecting to see from Ex-Oblivioni? Maybe they expected a
maybe the Winston. It could be. I mean, honestly, it's a pretty strong answer to the Winston comp. They do like the matchup against the Queen with the Zarya. I think that's being shown pretty well here. And I think, honestly, if Vistola can get high energy, this hero does start to just out-damage Queen. Queen just cannot stand toe-to-toe with a consistent throughput.
I mean, look how Vistola bullies his own way through the choke.
Yeah,
there.
He's untouchable. But the rest of his team has to be very scared. I mean, they can all be caught by a quick shout from Junker Queen. Everybody can collapse.
Vistola here. Pretty low charge, just bubbling oneself as he tries to at least get onto the point here. Kevster obviously can't do too much about the Zarya damage. He cannot block it, so he'll just be floating in this part of the map for the time being. Disrupt the shot thrown at that high ground here. Kevster getting harassed further. Commanding shout there for Hardy now as the gap gets closed. Vistola loses the shield. Wall thrown up by Fighter. Buy a little bit more time, and now this Zarya is starting to hit a little bit harder.
Yeah, this is a moment to find something, but Ex-Oblivioni, they're so evasive, rotating away, staying off the backline, and now Hardy might find a chance to connect here. Vistola not able to do too much, but everyone is dodging so well, and the break backline is just too durable.
So we see Ex-Oblivioni dance a bunch, right? They keep themselves at arm's length from SR Check, but they can't turn that space into an advantage, right? They do have a Sojourn there, but they actually get picked by Sauna first, who makes that switch off the Tracer.
Yeah, it's got to be these like catches with crucially commanding shout. You see how long Hardy held on to that skill in the fight because it really enables Genji to get in there and dive. But I think Brig and Bap from Gala and Ghost is a great choice. You know, Kevster needs to find these pickoffs on backline heroes, and now there's no one who's really an obvious target. Yeah.
Sorta with that off angle once more. Oh my
Nice
goodness.
shot.
Yeah. Not even the Ant Matrix required there. Funny Astro just gets caught in midair. That's the risk sometimes. You do get caught out in the open. Even a seasoned veteran like Mr. Hathaway can't hang around there. Big charge for Vistola now, just letting that shield recoup somewhat before really laying his claim to this high ground with the grab in hand. Who can argue?
Would love to see a grab to cancel the Queen ult here. Deny it from any mobility. Could be a great option for Vistola. Maybe the Blade. I think he needs to shut down some kind of ultimate with this grab to really get max value.
Rally here as well for the Brick. So Gala could be interrupting that as well, but 3 players do get hit by the Rampage. Rally though, to some degree, cancelling that out now. Immortality field already deployed. Here comes the Blade though for Kevster. This is the time, but he's so low already, and he'll be waiting for the main pick, which he doesn't even get. The wall comes down as the grab came in, but the sound barrier was there for Funny Astro. So grab doesn't do a whole lot here, and eventually SRP check are being bled dry.
And as the attackers, right, you've got to send somebody to the low ground payload. It really punishes you in that fight. Both supports on car and can't help follow up. And another brutal stall goes, this is when you play top players. You need to run out. They will not kill you until you're actually going to escape. And now, potential for a spawn camp for Exoblivione if they want to take it. Very aggressive here. I think there's a chance to push in, but they're not going to take it.
Maywall attempted there for fire to catch Kevster out. Have to get up earlier in the morning than we did for our call time to get the better of him there. 5 a.m. by the way. Back it up here towards the stairwell. It's an overclock on deck here for Shockwave and Sauna. So Sojourns here looking to be headliners in the next fight.
Kiriko pretty tough to fight into, right? Brigbab relies on just being durable. They don't escape. But now, diving right on top, Kiriko to follow. Scary with window, though.
All right, Shockwave does get rid of that immortality field. And Matrix, yeah, definitely a deterrent here for Exoblivione to drop down. Hardy now being out of the picture as well. That really hamstrings you.
Yeah, needs to come back on a faster hero to touch the cart, but Kevster might have to die for this just to keep the overtime going. Doesn't use dash, though. He'll be able to get out.
There's a deflect. Suzu, here's the Doomfist. That is the switch for Hardy, coming back on something with more mobility. Sky Reaper getting pressured heavily there on that right-hand side. Has to burn the Swift Step, and Hardy eventually gets brought down. But that's a pick you're looking for. You need more of that. Sorta starting to reciprocate, though, as both the Sojourns are cutting a path through the opposition. Fire getting brought down. There's something here. I can feel it. Pistola's healthy, though, but they get the cart across the line. Funny Astro straying too far from the payload for just a moment.
Yeah, this Brigbab Zarya core really proving exactly what SRP Check was looking for, right? Even when Hadi finds the big ults with Queen, right? Zarya's a great hero, got 2 separate cleanses, right? If you get your whole team hit, yeah, you're in trouble, but with Brig and Bap, people can spread out, play wide, and Sana, now that he's on this Sojourn, I really feel like he's going toe-to-toe with Shockwave. His team needed him to take this mirror, and he's delivering.
We were asking for it now. They're delivering. Kevster there getting burnt a little bit in mid-air as he tries to play that mid-range game for now. He has a blade in hand. So much defensive architecture to burn through before that can really cut real flesh.
Scary matchup for Zarya. Nothing really you can do against a Widow. Shockwave. Oh, God, he's fighting the Mei at close range. He does not care.
He's got to opt out here. Gets topped up now. Through the poison mine. Fires out of position here. Rally ignored by Kevster largely. Doesn't want to get stunned up midway through this though, so the blade expires and the Brig response was good, but it's the follow-up damage that was even worse.
He is nice with the Genji, and the Widow comes out. A great way to punish the Zarya, right? That's one of Zarya's weaknesses, the instant burst kills from Widow. Like, yeah, Sojourn, she takes a little bit to set up her burst, right? And Zarya can get in there with a bubble and disrupt those plays. But with Widow, people just drop, and Zarya just feels terrible into this matchup. But he kind of has to use grab. He feels like he can't swap, and just what a heads-up read from Shockwave.
So
Not
nice.
the hero of the meta. Everyone's been playing Sojourn, but Shockwave finds exactly the hero for the moment.
Solar now knows if he drops below or loses his shield, he could die instantly. It's not a risk you can afford to take, which means you can be less aggressive and take less space as a result.
Hard to find a beat here. Double defensive ults online.
Shockwave constantly moving here, never remaining in one spot. Okay, that's the pick. Kevster's down. Infrasight, though, yields the big kill. The info of the Baptiste position is all Shockwave needs to capitalize. With Sauna now down, your hit scan pressure is gone, and we're down to 1 minute and 42. There was over 3 minutes for SRP Check heading into this phase of the map. Now, much of that is gone.
Yeah, with this Zarya comp, right? You know, SRP Check, they want to play long, slow fights, you know, poke, trade, but Widow, just absolutely, like, there's no scarier hero to play a long and slow fight against, you know? Your teammates just start dropping like flies. With Shockwave in the server, I mean, not many better players in the world to handle the Widowmaker.
It's tracer time here for Sauna. You've got to put pressure on Shockwave. How good is this, by the way? So many different compositions getting shown in this map.
I like the double hit scan from Kevster as well. Ditch the Genji, also a tough hero to play into Zarya, and now there's just so much one-shot threat. Sana is gonna have to like go alone, maybe with Gala's help to pressure the backline, but they're so far away, and Astro and Sky can peel. I just feel like this comp is getting scary. For me, there's no good answer to Widowmaker. Look at this Tracer, how do you cross that sideline?
Gala living dangerously. Here's that grab though. Sound barrier is an option for Funny Astro, but it's not enough when you got the Blizzard involved there as well. So Continuous gets burnt there to little effect. Where does Sky Reaper go? back to his backline now. The Widow hasn't found much purchase here in these last couple of moments, and this is getting scary now. SR Peakcheck threatening to finish the map with a little bit of time bank remaining. Here comes Kevster pushing up. Sushi for Vistola is going to be a Kitsune rush now to try and send SR Peakcheck forward, but Hardy comes in, the top rope. Gala gets taken down. The bleed is real. Hardy swings for the fence, and Vistola is bisected, and 20 seconds left in the round. SR Peakcheck again laid to rest, but Fire finds 2. Ghost, that's devastating. Getting hooked by the knife there is the last thing you want to see. And now it's all up to Sauna.
There's going to be one more contest from SR Peakcheck, but I think it's going to be desperate. It's going to be down numbers, and a hero like Queen, there's not many scary heroes in the game to be forced to run into. Sky adding insult to injury. Quick kill.
Sauna got a touch, but that's going to be all. Vistola almost gets broken behind the power block, and Ex-Oblivione take the map away. What an interesting one. They get slowed down. They have such a great start, right? It looks like an utter chasm between these two teams. They get the map done with no time left. Let's throw it back a little bit here. As the Roadhog is what we saw from SR Peakcheck, and they got clowned on for the first half of the map.
Yeah, you know, Roadhog's one of those heroes. I think it's so close to being good, and then when you play against the truly elite caliber of player, it's just, I mean, even things such as like Hook, right? A player with insane movement, like every single player on Ex-Oblivione, they're just gonna dodge Hook. It's not even abilities, right? They're just gonna trick you. They know exactly when you're gonna throw it, and they're gonna sidestep it away. Even a player as good as Vistola is struggling to land them. And then I think when stuff like Widow comes out from Shockwave, I don't think we've seen any Widow this tournament.
No.
I mean, almost none, right? But it's exactly what they need at the right moment. And a player like Shock, I mean, he's played metas on metas on metas. He's always ready to pull out the Widow. And you expose yourself like that, he doesn't forget about this hero.
Yeah, Shockwave really making you know, an impression when he first joined the league at the top level with that hit scan play. Sojourn was great. We saw Sauna starting to match it there. And you've got Kevster who can play everything right. He just picks up the Sojourn. All of a sudden, you have this really nasty double hit scan.
Kevster is like a tier 1 Sojourn, and he's your second Sojourn.
Yeah, like we would watch him like take it to merit, you know, like over the course of the year. Like players like that, he just did not care. Kevster can do it all, and that's perfect. When you've got an opponent that's so willing to make these switches, Zaya seems so unconventional, so off the wall here. Hardy makes some responses, and you know, he's got a really deep hero pool, but there's a strong preference to play Queen. When he can play Ryan, he locks that one in there. And again, not enough from SR Peakcheck once more, Jake. Let's see what they've got cooking. Midtown doesn't work out. They've got a couple more map picks if they keep losing here. We'll stick around, of course. We'll see you for Flashpoint right after these messages. Bit of Mystery Heroes, quite a rotation of different picks, especially in the tank role for these two teams. But ultimately, Exoblivione break the code once more. Pistola, known as that kind of off-tank player, from yesteryear, bringing out the Zarya to try and answer this Junker Queen, which is an idea you seem to kind of like. But then we saw the Widow, and that really broke things wide open for Exoblivione.
Yeah, at first I felt maybe the Zarya Bat Brig was exactly what the Doctor ordered. Their execution was good, especially with Sana on the Sojourn. I think it's crucial to have some kind of hit scan power in the server. But the Widow, and especially the long range, like the end of third point on Midtown, not what a lot of people think of as a conventional Widow path, but it's a great, it's long open sight lines. And if you don't have a Winston to jump across that gap and pressure Widow out the chokes, she's just going to sit there and free fire. And we saw what Shockwave does if you give him that kind of space.
It's pretty clear SRP Check have plenty of comps up their sleeve, but do any of them have what it takes to get even a map off Exoblivione at this point?
Not to play Widow. Widow played W. W. I mean, Ghana also played Z. W. W for finals. It doesn't feel like it right now. Maybe I do feel a little bit foolish for predding a very, very close.
All right, Exoblivione baited us. I swear to God that they were intentionally hiding comps in their last series, knowing how much better they are as a team. There's no, I mean, they just played Winston like half that series.
If you're going back to watch that series, they were having fun with it. They were not just by compositions.
I don't even think it's fun though. I think they're hiding strats. I think intentionally they just knew they don't have to show their strats.
They're sandbagging. Monty, do you hear that?
No, for me, I love it though. For me, that's playing to win the tournament, holding on to a strat because you don't even need. You've got like 5 layers of strats, right? So yeah, we'll give them a tier 2, a tier 3 strat. We'll get rid of these heathens, real quick, and then take a real match. With what you really believe in, it's a terrifying thing to be playing against.
Felt close at times. Others on Midtown, it was really. I don't know. SRP Check couldn't hold a candle to Exoblivione. They recovered, but not quickly enough. Zuravasa! It's going to be our third map here in this series. Obviously, a flashpoint map where we see so much of these high mobility compositions featuring Ramatra very heavily. Junker Queen seems like she could be fine here too. If we want to see Exoblivione and Hardy go for that kind of brawl style, Sojourn will also reign supreme still.
I don't mind the Queen. I feel like that is the way Exoblivione is leading. I think it's definitely winnable into the Ram matchup. You really don't have a stun, nothing to truly control the Junker Queen. However, I do feel Ramatra seems like the most solid choice so far in the meta. We'll see though. Right now, Hadi showing the Queen, and I can't question it at this point, right? With the results they've been getting, with how well they've been playing, and I think this is a hero that really enables the DPS and the supports to shine. Queen can lifesteal a lot for herself. The shout, it really enables heroes like Kevster, or players like Kevster, heroes like Genji to get in there and just do a little bit more than they otherwise would. And with the roster you've got, I mean, it's hard not to think about, okay, we can just enable Kevster and Shockwave to pop off even harder. That's a tempting prospect.
Okay, so I was wondering if we would see this. Gala deciding here.
Right, this is going to be the carry.
And they played Kiriko Bap on Flashpoint against most teams. I was wondering if they just do it differently against Exoblivione, maybe feeling like they needed the Lucio here. But yeah, so slightly lower mobility composition, but still very powerful. We see them get a lot of value in their previous series on New Junk City playing this kind of style. Even without the speed, Kevster already is on the hunt, making use, of course, of that Genji verticality here. Trying to get zeroed in on where the supports are. Gala has to Suzu himself sheepishly back away.
Yeah, great play there. I do think, though, this double flex support is going to be scary to deal with Kevster. Hadi dropping so low, though, might be getting bullied back. Is going to live, but hey, time started to tick up. Kevster, you've got to find something, or, the point will slip away.
Yeah, okay, a little late there for Kevster. Eventually goes after Gala, who again Suzu's himself. Shockwave's already picked off, so just a war of attrition being won here by SRP Check.
And that is how they will win, right? Long, extended fights will favor SRP Check with this greedy double flex support backline. So if they can stay alive, if Gala can keep going toe-to-toe with Kevster like this, he will be the hero his team needs. However, it'll start with a drip and then it'll be a flood, right? Kevster finds one kill, everyone is going to die.
Yeah, what's the green light? What's the green light for an engagement from Exoblivione?
That's a green light.
Okay.
Any kill, right? Any kill, you snowball it into more. Funny Astro going to help Kevster a little bit more, leaning onto that side of the map, like that choice. Overwhelm these flex supports with Genji, with Lucio, get on the back line.
Pistola hard to shift right now, but most of the attention is on what's behind him. As Hardy, well, he already sorted up to the back line and slapped Gala senseless. Pistola is able to get Shockwave, but there it is. If there isn't a pick, how do you decide how does Queen comp engages? In like a neutral fight like that, are you just looking to generate a pick? Because the longer that fight goes, again, like you mentioned, the BAP comp, looks better.
Yeah, you've got to make use of the Lucio to get into the enemy backline. I want to see Astro playing, instead of with the Queen, right? Instead of typically with the main core of the group, that's where you want to sit on Lucio, right? I want to see Astro more with Kevster and Shockwave, taking these flank angles and getting in the mix on his own, right?
Yeah.
I know Astro can handle the Lucio and put out big damage, assist and help kill off these backliners. You can't let SR Peachek get away with this greed. I don't mind the comp from SR Peachek, but it's a bit of a skill test for XWLeone. Like, can they just find these backline burst kills?
They're on a clock.
Now with big ults, though, they have many more options. They can play a little bit slower. Ult one by one. Look at Gala, already so low.
We need a self-Suzu counter, I think, for Gala, because that seems to be what heralds disaster.
I mean, it's good play, though, right? I think he has to Suzu himself, because, if he falls, or even if he just retreats to his backline and isn't fighting for the space, I mean, he's the hero to do it, right? On the high grounds, no one else is going to contest Kevster. Gala's the right hero for the job.
Conceding that high ground is tantamount to actually giving yourself up as a kill in some cases. Like,
you'd rather as Kiriko fight the Genji than force your BAP to do the same.
Right.
BAP has to be healing. He has to be just having that maximum throughput. But again, with just one ult, right? This is just that experience differential. XWLeone is not over ulting. They're playing so clean, so tight. I was kind of criticizing them in their earlier matches for playing a little bit looser, and I think it just shows that like when they want to turn it on, they've got it. Now, good ults for both teams, but I'm getting a little worried, right? If Gala drops a Suzu on himself this time, you're going to have Queen ult come in and just absolutely annihilate you. That's your only defensive tool. You have to hold on to Suzu, but so difficult to do with Kevster and Funny Astro bearing down on your backline.
High ground given up here, voluntarily by XWLeone as Vistola comes knocking. I don't want to hear about Ramantra's Lord and Savior, I'll tell you that much. Talking about himself for the next 10 minutes. Shockwave picked off by Sauna, though, so that high ground does at least yield a really good opportunity for Sauna to cut XWLeone down to size. Kitsune Rush used here by Sky Reaper.
Gala down, hold on.
All right, Sound Barrier to follow up here. Here's the play. This is dangerous now. Immortality Field was good. It's enough to buy time, and Kevster will be thwarted, but only briefly. Eventually, he comes knocking, and Ghost is down. Still, players on the pointy for SR Peachek, and Hardy's low. Shockwave wants to work this off angle, and he's almost got a fully charged rail. He's looking dangerous now as he moves up to start the cap. Vistola's low as well.
Yeah, support's just getting back, going to keep Vistola up, but the point does flip back in favor of XWLeone, and Hardy's still holding on to the Queen ult, so once again, Gala really scared to ever commit that Kiriko Suzu, and you split against this Genji and Lucio, they will find you and hunt you so hard to take space away with Lucio on the map.
Kevster moving up, sees the backline, they're looking juicy, but wants to stay on the periphery for now, especially as the Kitsune Rush comes out. Deflects some of those shots from Sauna. He fears a railgun, but Sauna held onto it. Yep, he's able to bring the Genji down, but elsewhere, the front line collapses for SR Peachek as Hardy lines up Vistola with that rampage.
Yeah, and without the tank, you're mostly just relegated to peeking away, trying to get some kind of extra pick, but no one's going to be able to clear Hardy off the point right now.
60% and counting. You have one more fight here. Is this our Peachek once Vistola returns, and he's on the Zarya once more, Jake.
Yeah, a solid answer to both the Queen ult and to just, be able to fight the Genji a little bit more consistently than Ramantra. But I wonder, can he get energized? Crucial on the Zarya to find high energy.
That wall going to give Fire an opportunity here to punish Hardy, but Hardy sees the writing on the wall. He says, I'm not going to play without a pincer element here.
Yeah, give the flip for an Ant Matrix, but now you get to retake and have a potentially a very scary fight. Lucio and Kiriko, so easy to play around Mei ult. We'll see if they can catch Hardy.
They weren't ready for this Blizzard. They were not ready for that at all. Sky Reaper at least, with a cleanse available now. No chance to part with the Kitsune Rush. XWLeone give up the point, but the whole point was that they'd have it back. Delayed gratification doesn't end up playing out the way they would have liked it to, and they lose the fight entirely.
They do, but Kiriko ult on point, forced the flip and retake, nothing left for SR Peachek, right? They drained the resources just to get that retake. And Zarya could be a strong hero in certain spots, but very slow to charge grab. It's a very slow, long building ultimate, and kind of a weak ultimate, I think, at this era of Overwatch, not, the team fight winner that it once was. And so if Sky can clear the high ground and ult on the point, it's going to be a very scary fight for SR Peachek.
Vistola also weak playing from the low ground, trying to interact with the high, for example. No verticality to speak of there for Zarya. Not great indirect damage options either outside of that right click. There's Kevster, sees the rail come in. Ooh, fine. Not what he wanted. He sees Gala. The call comes out, apparently. The Gala was exposed. Kevster whips his head around there like a meerkat. Still up to the high ground. Do they escape for the blade once more? Is there an Immortality Field? Yes. Comes at just the right time, but Kevster is absolutely unbothered by it. That's a deflect kill on Sauna. Only the Kiriko was left here, and that's another one on the trot. XWLeone, one flashpoint away from a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, just step-by-step domination here. XWLeone want to just wrap this series up, take the money. you know, head to Mallorca, take a vacation. It just looks like
Get a tattoo.
it looks like this tournament was not a contest for them. I mean, so we saw some of these other teams playing them close. I was starting to believe, and I think even they tricked me. I think they've just been holding on to, you know, their strongest look, and now putting it on full force here.
They're getting collapsed on. SRP check. Look at those health bars. Though the Immortality Field buys them enough time, and they stand their ground. The Zarya bubbles assisting in that regard to a great degree as Vistola is charged up, and Gala is happy to part with the Kitsune Rush to win a fight here.
Yeah, Oldstead is finally coming in favor of SRP Chick. They've got great tools to meet things out one by one, not panicking against that aggression from Exoblivione, and just the Kitsune Rush, all they need to secure the team fight. So this is well played by them. If they can keep this up and stay in control of that ultimate tempo, things could be good. But Gala, I mean, look at him. He's getting targeted down. Gets a little free value on the flank. Why not? However, there is no cleanse available for a few seconds. Hadi might find a window with his ult.
Are they thinking about that? Here's the grab, so he's got no option there.
Nope.
Exoblivione just waltzed
That's
straight
a
into
massive
this
grab.
one.
Absolutely massive grab. Huge find by Vistola. And in the grab, you know, Hadi not able to pop his Queen ult. Slight delay even on a Shockwave. I like this. Every second counts. Get a couple delayed seconds on him, right? Maybe that gets you one less fight for the contest. But this is the chance for Exoblivione to come back. For sure, they're going to take the fight here. Ghost is down, so no Baptiste. A little bit of low healing resource.
Great Blizzard here. No one caught, though. It's so high mobility, this composition. Sky scales the wall, tries to get out of the way. Didn't need a Sherpa. That'll all be Fire and Sauna on that kill feed. 77% accounting for SRP check. And Exoblivione never had a chance to fight on the point so far.
Yeah, this point is all wrapped up. I don't think Exoblivione are interested whatsoever in going for the recontest. 50-50 here for the next control point, right? We'll see. I think Exoblivione certainly would rather have it be on the far side of the map. Oh, and it is. Oh. They high roll. They take the gamble there, right? They know they don't have the players alive. They don't want to force the fight, but they are going to get the position, winning the flip here. And a little bit of space here means the world when you've got an overclock, right? Shockwave's able to set up, let the enemy walk into him, and then right when they're low resource, when they're most exposed, that's when we're going to see the overclock come out here.
Yeah, how cheaply can you win the fight here if you're Exoblivione? I think you're thinking about that now as you have SRP check in a position where they're forced to part with so many ults. That sideline is extremely lengthy.
He just pulls them down that hallway.
Oh, Vistola. No idea what he's hoping for there. Maybe just to get in Shockwave's way, but that was a fight over well and truly. Exoblivione quickly take control of this third.
Yeah, masterful performance right now. We'll see if support ults are enough to get the retake, but the other consequence, right, for SRP Chick is that no Lucio in this comp. They get pretty much one less fight per flashpoint. You know, not able to come back as quickly and recontest. Exoblivione can even stall these fights out, and so it's scary to even commit ults with always the possibility you get kited by that speed boost. This is the danger of not running a Lucio is, you know, enemy can just run away from your ults. They don't have to stand and fight, and then when they re-engage, it comes in so much faster.
I think he fires Blizzard earlier on. I love this from Hadi. He just pushes past that air matrix. So Zorda's trying to cleverly make use of it there, and Gale ultimately did. Taking Kevster down in Blade. Hadi a little low. I'd be feeling pretty uncomfortable here. Kitsune Rush, though. Look at his cooldowns. Perfect. There are so many cooldowns. He gets all the commanding shouts that he wants. Already has Axe up yet again. This might be it, Jake. This might be over.
Yeah, see, this is where you really wish you had a Lucio. Gallop almost certainly going to swap to Lucio here, try and get his team back faster. But will it be too little too late? Vestola's got the grab, but is he even going to be able to bring it to bear? I think there might be just enough time, but there's a real option here for Exoblivione. Go pick off that backline while, you know, one player is forced to touch it. Gala. Oh, you cannot die right now.
We are on C9 patrol right now. There it is. They can't get to the point. Gala attempts to touch there with the Lucio. Gets caught halfway. Has to climb a wall and eventually can't come down quite quick enough. And you talk about, like, so each flashpoint, you have one less fight as Lucio. Over the course of a map, that's 4 less fights you get to take. In the case like that, we see 4 flashpoints. So it does hurt you. We don't see the negative consequence of that in maps where SRP Check have been winning, which is almost all of them, right? But here, it gets exposed to a much greater degree.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, there's that flexibility Lucio offers, you know, whether it's retaking fast. If you lose that one guy, instead of maybe you have to, like, give up the space, retreat, the Lucio taxis him, comes him back, right? You know, it just feels like, but for me, like, comps are one thing, right? We can, maybe there's a better picks for SRP Check, but I don't know if there's anything like that that's gonna shift the dynamic in this series. The level of skill on display here is nothing short of masterful right now from Exoblivione. This hasn't been a close series. You know, we thought it would be. I feel like they've just tricked us. I think they tricked XRP Check too, showing their final form here at the end, and just no purchase.
And we see SR Peach completely unwilling to mirror right now. They don't want to play the Queen sort of full stop, and they don't want to mirror. They want to try and gain some incremental advantage by countering that composition, but it seems like just the cohesion and the protocols are so much more well drilled for Ex-Oblivione that dealing with a comp that ostensibly counters them in some aspects of the game doesn't slow them down, doesn't bother them. They can play their own game, whereas the onus is on SR Peak to come up with an answer. They've got to figure this out, and quick. They're running out of time.
Absolutely, and this is the dividend you get from holding on to a couple strats. We'll see if there's any kind of response to Ex-Oblivione's trump card, but right now it's just taking control of this series. Maybe you were even too generous with the 4-1.
Maybe.
It's
Can't
not even
believe
close.
that. Stick around. We got more to come here. One last chance for SR Peak to stay alive in this grand final of your EMEA FlashOps Holiday Showdown. Don't go anywhere. It might all end here. Is this the end of the line for SR Peak Check? Have they ascended to their very own? It's such a fitting map for this now as Shambhali Monastery is selected for our fourth map in this series. Again, it's a first to four. And Ex-Oblivione are looking like they want to get this wrapped up. They want to head to Majorca, as you put it, get in the sun. Wait, it's winter time. Ah, well, do it anyway.
Head to Australia, get in the sun.
That's right, head to the southern hemisphere and soak it up here. I'm sure McGravy's already looking to do that once his team gets boomed out. This game's like, I'm going to take the boys. Face is going to take me over there. I'm going to check out the sights here. I'm going to get some holiday time. That is the season, of course. And right now, SR Peak Check have been unable to really put a dent here on Ex-Oblivione.
Yeah, you got to keep believing as a player in this situation, right? You gotta, stay confident in your team. Maybe there's that one last adaptation. For me, I'd like to see maybe just bring out the Ram, bring out the comp that we've seen a ton of so far in this tournament, the Sojourn, the Mei, the Ram. maybe the Queen can beat it, right? Like, I don't think it's a great matchup one way or the other. I would have favored the Ram, but this Queen looks good. At least you know, though, you've got some solid play, right? You've got good options.
Yeah, Psycho coming in here for Shockwave. So far we've seen Psycho on the Tracer primarily. So we'll see if it's just a chance to give the Austrian a bit of a run here, or maybe there's something specific in mind for this ex-Oblivione team who have obviously a whole lot of great redundancy. It does mean that with Shockwave out, it's going to be Psycho and Kevster here. So I'm curious to see what the pick is going to be. Everyone else obviously still in. We see no subs here from SRP Check, even though they've got a pretty broad roster there as well. Definitely feels like they're going to be very much committed to the style we've seen from them so far, either the Ramatra or the Zarya to answer the Queen.
I will say with Psycho coming in, I have been criticizing Explivione's like Winston comps, feeling like maybe they're not the best, but I think Shambhala Monastery is a diveable map. I think there's a possibility here that the Tracer comes out, maybe Kevster on the Echo. I like Tracer Echo dive on this map. I think it can be done by an elite level team that we've got here. So, you know, with this position in the series, and they've shown a clear enjoyment of the Winston dive, maybe this is the time for it. I think it makes some sense, and the roster does seem to indicate that. I do think they've got the flexibility with, I mean, Psycho coming in. It doesn't change that much, right? He's another player who can handle all the DPS. It's not really going to limit them. Does just sort of lean, as you said, I think a little bit towards that Tracer suggestion.
Sure. Again, you've got a buffer. You also have 3 consecutive map picks after this as ex-Oblivione if you are concerned about finding the ability to end the series. It's definitely David versus Goliath vibes being generated here. Shambhala Monastery playing host to, again, this 4th map. We've seen teams, experiment with a lot of different options. We've seen Doomfist picked up here on Shambhala Monastery at times. The Maze seems very powerful. There are great sight lines for hit scan. SRP Check, of course, can put Sauna on that Sojourn defensively and try and generate some value there. I like seeing the Bap and Brig compositions alongside the Zarya, like you pointed out. It's really durable. It's very, very hard. It just answers a Genji quite comfortably. Defensively here, very standard, very straightforward. No Kiriko to be seen here from SRP Check.
This is what I want to see. You know, I don't think the Kiriko ultimately is the best hero in the comp. I think it's a bit of a noob trap, as I was saying before. Like, you're beating worse players and starting to feel like, I'm just so good at Kiriko, I'm going to pop off and get all these kills, and it's consistent. And then you face somebody who's just on a very, very high level, and you realize, okay, maybe it's not consistent.
Yeah.
And that's the risk you get, I think, from these long tournaments. Some opponents, it's going to be great. You're going to do 10 times more. But against this elite level, the consistency of Lucio, you can't question it. It's so useful in the rush comp.
Felt like the Kiriko facilitated the more audacious angles for Sojourn to take, especially offensively. Now, though, I don't think that's really in the wheelhouse for SRP Check against an opponent like this. So they played close. No surprise to see May nestled here amongst the stalls. And Vistola also will look to stay out of line of sight. Ex-Oblivione not messing about, though. Sauna, that can't happen. That cannot happen.
It can happen, and it is going to keep happening right now. So far, more of the same here on the final map. As you're saying, Expo, they want to wrap this up. Still, you know, just first fight, right? We've seen other teams go down easy, but I can't help but feel that SRP Check looks like the wind is draining from their sails. We need some kind of hero play out of one of these players on SRP Check. Not to win the game, that's not going to be enough, but just to give yourselves that kind of confidence, that kind of momentum in the comms, because it's so easy to lose faith in this type of situation. Down 3-0, the road back just seems impossible to come back, you know, in a reverse sweep 4-3. It has been done, though. In Overwatch history, it has been done. And so you've got to keep the faith and keep fighting. Vistola might be that leader for his team.
It's caught here, though. That shield's about to expire. Slowed down drastically. They spot a pick opportunity on fire here.
No.
They get around him to the wall. Okay, nice wall placement. Still able to save him, send him to the high ground. But this is drawing out all the defensive utility. All of it. Another shield come up. Immortality Field got used there by Ghost to get Fire out of trouble.
Yeah, great corner now for the defense. This is their position. This is their opportunity. But Hadi doesn't even want to take the corner trade. I like this idea, coming from the flank, trying to get on top of the backline and making the fight much more chaotic and unstable, which I like as the attackers.
Look at this ult charge coming up now for Ex-Oblivione. They are looking pretty frightening.
Yeah, a window to open things up wide. You can see SRP Check, they're aware of the threat. They're not letting the flank go the way of Ex-Oblivione, but oh my, Kevster's in there.
He is out there.
What a sick play.
Another Immortality Field used there. Funny Astro goes for a beat. Only 2 players benefit from that as far as we can tell, whereas SRP Check get good coverage on that ult, and Sauna now has enough space to work his magic.
Yeah, it is a very heavy commitment of ultimates from both sides. Slightly favoring Explosione right now. They're going to have the overclock that potentially might not be able to be responded to, right? If Kevster can get wide, wouldn't even hate to see him take like a really long wrap on the high ground with this overclock, come from an unexpected angle, because the defenders, they're forced to stay by the cart, right? They've got to keep that corner under control, lest their front line just get rolled over. Would love to see an unconventional play from Kevster, maybe come from an off angle, but in the end, he doesn't even have to, right? He could just walk up. What? The 1-for-1, it's an interesting trade. I don't know who this favors. You know, Funny Astro probably back to the fight. Similar time here. Lucio, such a quick hero.
Psycho would love to line up a Blizzard. There's no Lucio for Exoblivione, though, to make it unavoidable. So he bides his time. Okay, Fi goes first. Heads that Blizzard out. Psycho thinks about throwing one to cover their retreat here. Fi's going to have to ice block if he has it up. Pistola. He's looking fine, but Hardy got away with that. Hardy frozen solid there and no chance to capitalize on it because of that responding Blizzard coming out. Fi is down now and Vistola is in trouble. Big trouble as that wall will block his retreat. Sorta's going to try and play from this small room on the side, but Hardy will pursue him. And there it is, about a minute left. We'll get that time make extension up to 3:24.
Yeah, some textbook Overwatch here right now from Exoblivione. Starting the map off pretty well. Get the car rolling here into the second point, and no ults to speak of, so it's going to be more about individual pickoffs, individual aim skill. So far in the series, that's been going the way of Exoblivione, but I think that kind of variable is exactly what you want, actually, as a team struggling like SRPchik is in the series. You know, you still believe in your possibility of your DPS popping off, finding their opportunity. So with no ult, that's the time.
Kevster backs up here. Vortex to slow the advance of Exoblivione. Matrix, though, is going to force all of SRPchik off this sideline lest they get crushed. Immortality Field buys enough time, though. Pistola will get back to rejoin the rest of his team. That BAP ultimate is now off the table.
Yeah, Ghost coming in, looking, pop his own air matrix, but it's kited so preemptively there from Exoblivione. They read them like a bedtime story.
Pistola here just trying to beckon someone in, say, please come and challenge this sightline with the Amp Matrix. Even Sauna had that off angle from that little window on the high ground. Exoblivione were ready for that as well. I think Kevster took a hit and then just slid on out of the way. Sky also well aware of the fact that Sauna's trying to operate from this position.
Yeah, Funny Astro is marking that position so well. Sauna's just going to come back to main. Fighting this early, though, is a bit risky for SRPchik because if Exoblivione gets wide, they might be able to just storm out of the choke.
Annihilation on deck here for both Ramatras, and they pop it at the same time. Sound barrier for Pistola falls before Gala can use his. That is crushing. Gala now, no incentive to use it whatsoever. They'll have to give up this fight and potentially the checkpoint too.
Yeah, and Fee is getting poked way early. I mean, this is so heads up from Hadi. He knows May's the hero who really would want to get out there, touch the cart. Sky goes down, but it doesn't matter. The cap comes through.
Now they get that checkpoint, and Gala gets staggered out. Sky might have fallen, but Hardy, with a little bit of Nemesis form left, can push out. Pistola doesn't expect the off-angle rail to come his way. He was paying attention towards the Ramatra, but Kevster was right there by him. And this is now turning into a snowball.
Yeah, Kevster getting out of control. Pistola, desperation, Doomfist trying to hit that retake, but ends up punishing him here now, and low ultimate charge. Still some opportunities for SRPchik. They can, you know, this map, you can always bring it back, right? Even on third point, you can definitely make that full hold happen. But Kevster with a potentially uncontested overclock right now. Very scary situation. He's been so consistent on the Sojourn in this map.
Psycho hugging the wall here, staying out of line of sight as much as possible. Kevster with a huge pick on Ghost at the end of that last fight. Might need to top up with a mini and spend much of this overclock hiding away as Hardy was brought down to the front line. Again, Ghost, that's the pickup again for Kevster. Despite that, though, SRPchik bringing with confidence for a moment. They just feign some strength and then back up to the cart.
Ghost going to Moira. Oh, okay, no. All right, I like this. He got the spawn optimizations. Love it. Using the fade in the spawn to get back just 2 seconds faster, it matters. And Ghost really pushing the limit, giving his team everything he possibly can. Every advantage. They need it.
Things that you never think of. Pistola forced to block as he moves up back, but Kevster finds yet another pick. It's Sauna this time. Psycho, though, comes out of ice block into a face full of damage. He'll get taken down by the Vortex and about 32 other sources of damage. The Blizzard makes some space, but that's about it, really. And Kevster finally gives up the Ghost. Fi ends his running riot.
Yeah, so far this has been a good last DPS, right? Like finally the card is stopping, you know, and they're not able to finish the map. Still, Exoblivione, they've got their opportunity. So SRPchik, they've got to stay consistent, stay locked in. You can't be giving up anything for free here, right? A pick would just be disastrous in this moment. Kevster, Psycho, you know they're hunting for one.
1 minute, 27 seconds. Beat here would be nice for Funny Astro. Give them a up close and personal engagement. Chance to get past Pistola. Look at him being ignored. They just circumvented the Ramatra, looking for Fi, who goes into that ice block. Annihilation for Pistola used early. Hardy holds his and waits until he gets into the back line. He's scared though, and I would be too about that air matrix, so he just hides away, waits, but eventually Sauna will see him emerge and take him down. 3 versus 2 now though, numbers favoring Ex-Oblivioni on the carpet. The spawns will be quick. Gala doing a good job staying alive for as long as he did and gives Sauna the opportunity to at least take a trade on Lucio's. Ex-Oblivioni are going to be staved off once more.
Yeah, great clutch by the defenders. God, Kempster is just taking souls out here. You just can't get rid of this guy. He always finds the last pick in the fight. He gets out one more time, and Pistola keeps being forced onto the Doomfist. It's not the end of the world, but it does slow down your next ultimate on the Ramatra. Could end up being painful as now window overclock in the cards here. Guy maybe could counter that with a well-placed Blizzard, but look, he's already under so much pressure.
Already pops the ice block. That's the overclock now coming out from Kempster. Sky keeping a respectful distance and just staying in a position to benefit from that amp healing. Kempster backs away, doesn't get anything off this overclock. Finally able to bring Pistola down, but it's a trade of Ramatras at best. Disrupt the shot means he has to go around the outside, and an immortality field means Fire can skitter away to safety on the right-hand side of the map here. Hardy switches to the Winston. Will he be back in time? 2 seconds left in the round. The Psycho's playing it safe, conservative behind the cart here. Kester's low. Look at the aggression from Sauna. He's trying to wipe them off the map, and now it's going to be a sound barrier thrown in here. Psycho under pressure. Pistola again have to switch over to the Doom. Gives up the idea of building that Ramatra ultimate, but now has a moment to accost Kempster, but he's low. Power block now, and that's a sound barrier build up for Funny Astro. The longer fight benefits him here. Gala again, stalling on the cart. Ghost as well, playing that off angle. Sauna needs some more kills here. Putting the shots into Hardy, taking him very, very low, and eventually Ex-Oblivioni, they peter out. They're running out of steam here. It's just Funny Astro to keep them in it, and they'll have to be satisfied with most of the map completed.
That's such an incredibly tight defense, clutched out in these last few seconds of the team fight here by SRP Check, so they do have a road to victory here on map 4, but it's a long one. We've seen many teams fall before even getting to 3rd point, so it's going to take clean play to get them another hope of life in this series. But well done by them, right? To like have the presence of mind, the consistency to keep fighting well, even doing these little micro spawn optimizations. I mean, it seems like a small thing, right? Crossing spawn on another hero. If you don't have any ult charge, there's no reason not to do it. But to have the presence of mind to do that, everyone's hard calming, everyone's, you know, focused on their team fight. You're trying to think about what's the best play, but you still find these optimizations. Mark of an experienced player, and for somebody like Ghost, it's great to see him doing that so early on in his career.
Even on a good day, this is a very, very long map. It's not the kind of one that we often expect to get completed. Many Shambali Monastery games end up with neither team actually getting all 3 checkpoints here. One of them getting snarled up along the way. Sauna did a great job there, playing obviously from a fairly safe spot at the back of the map. Despite Kevster picking Ghost almost every other fight there, he's able to at least secure a trade. Pistola switching to the Doomfist frequently off spawn just to make sure he can get back to the car quickly enough, stall it out, and Gala as well being very hard to kill on that Lucio is why Ex-Oblivioni pulled up short in the end.
Yeah, I do have to commend them for continuing to fight tooth and nail no matter how the series looks overall. There's always hope in it. It has to start here. It has to start with the first map, right? The longest journey begins with a single step, and here we'll see if Ghost can be part of that, right? Maybe he can find just like staying alive a little bit longer in these fights would make a world of differences. Ex-Oblivioni's going aggro into the spawn right now with
so
Hadi.
aggressive. I think they're trying to really push on Fire's position.
Yeah, I like this. Not playing passive in the spawn camp. You know, sitting it back and just holding the cart is a very defensive play, right?
Oh,
Get in there and mix it up. Oh, drone forced already. Hadi, though, is going to take a bunch of damage right now.
He is backing up at the right time, though. I mean, again, he gets 3 heads turned in his direction, so all of a sudden, the rest of Ex-Oblivioni are free-firing on SRP Check trying to come out of spawn. We talked about it. It's a long map. You just got 40 seconds for free. You're feeling very good as defenders here.
Yeah, Kevster going down, though, is probably going to get the attackers out of the spawn. I wonder if Ex-Oblivioni will elect it. Looks like they're going to come in, just fight, install the car. Down 1, though, with Kevster not in the fight. Should be an easy cleanup for the attackers.
Can Ex-Oblivioni get away without yielding all these kills?
They're so greedy, and they might be getting away with it. Okay, they get punished.
They actually popped that Baptiste on a bit. Okay, Air Matrix here, but for what? Can you get value here? Sky Reaper can't even make use of it. Sauna has him absolutely dead to rights on that line.
Yeah, getting punished here, but the cart wasn't rolling for that time, so in the end, as Ex-Oblivioni, I'm feeling pretty okay about that. The biggest expense they did incur is just, you know, going over, having to use that amplification matrix. But we'll see. We'll see if they're able to return and you know, start something rolling on the map. Still a few minutes to work with. A quick cap on first is really exactly what the doctor ordered here.
2:30 to work with. Ex-Oblivioni parting with that Amp Matrix there. Remains to be seen if that's going to come back to bite them. They still have every other key ultimate about to be online here. It's all about these Blizzards, I think. If I can be proactive and set up a good one. Force Oblivione into awkward positioning. We'll find a pick on this flank here. I don't know where Psycho is going. Doing it with Gala. Nice rail, but good wall in response. This will get Psycho back to safety.
Yeah, so much attention being pulled. Blizzard comes out from fight. Doesn't get to just Hadi. I think there's still drone available, so Hadi maybe going to be saved. Yeah, he's just fine. Everyone's still healthy, except Kester cut off.
Gala able to work him down there. That's, again, on the flank. Vistola also turning up there. Hardy might need to respond to this. There's action happening on the cart right now, but Oblivione are caught inside the small room. Ghost and Funny Astro in a duel, so he goes instead for the Annihilation. It's good for Gala, but Hardy is very, very low. It's only Funny Astro left. They get rid of Ghost. No healers left for SRP check, but Vistola can bully through here now with this Annihilation, and Hardy's caught waiting for a health pack to respawn.
Yeah, Hadi might be stalling himself here, but there's... Oh no, XRP check might be getting cleaned up here, and although they won the fight, the retake comes in from Oblivione, a master performance. Even losing the checkpoint, they stay alive and they win the cleanup. Sana, that pick onto Sky is the only thing preventing his team from getting spawn camped right now. That's absolutely massive from Sana to find that. I think they would be getting spawn held here if Baptiste was still alive.
So no spawn camp, but Oblivione get to comfortably set up on this high ground now. Something you don't normally have available to you if the attackers get that first checkpoint and win a convincing fight in doing so.
Yeah, in the end though, overtime doesn't really matter, right? Since you were able to make the full hold on last, you always have a way to win the map right here, right now in this round.
Sky Reaper backing up. That wall's a problem. He needs to break it, and he does so quickly. Hardy getting buffeted around here by much of that front line pressure. The blows are raining in on him, but Sky keeps the healing coming. And that Matrix there will have done its job. Yes, it doesn't generate a kill necessarily, and another good lamp here. These walls from fire really threatening though.
Yeah, it's crucial that you get a few of those valuable cooldowns out with the Maywall. Has so much impact in the fight. Oblivione playing pretty passive here. Baiting out the Matrix though, and maybe getting around corners. We'll see SRP going to struggle to maybe find any kind of follow-up here.
Ghost is forced to use it just for healing purposes now, but you do split yourself up if you're Oblivione. That could expose yourself to a bit of a weakness here. Vistola in trouble. So much damage mitigation. He is tanky, but he has no help there, and eventually he's dragged off his horse.
Kevster so good on the Sojourn, binding a couple kills there with the overclock, and now potential for a spawn camp here. Don't love it with the cart so close. I mean, it's a sort of an interesting risk to take. A lot of ults on the cards for both teams now. Going to be more about execution, I think, though, than the raw ultimate bank, right? A lot of responses going to come back both ways. And Sky Rippa coming up on that Matrix could be exactly that unexpected burst that comes in late in the fight and can close things out.
Sauna's on a big flank here. Gonna make it
overclock it.
They pinged out Sky Reaper's position.
The map's being flipped though. Oblivione doesn't care about any of these flanks. Flipping the map, taking the attacker position.
Sky split from his team though. So is Funny Astro. They can't get to the rest of them, so the healer's not on site right now. And there it is. Psycho gets brought down. I love how they split the map. They drive a wedge in between Sky Reaper, Funny Astro, and the rest of their team. And that's how they prevail here.
Fighting just early enough, though, is Oblivione to that they get a retake, unless Hadi gets caught here. Oh, no. This is second point if he dies. Yeah, he's done. There should be no way out for him here.
17 HP in a dream, and the dream is dead. Now Oblivione with 4 players behind that May wall have to just throw themselves and buy some time. This is great stuff for SRP check.
Wow, they're committing.
Great blitzer. Look at the coverage. Still get a sound barrier out, though. And Immortality Field is going to be there. Buy some time. They beat for 4. Hardy will have a chance to return.
So confident from Hadi. Doesn't even switch to the Doomfist. Coming back on Ramatra. Believes in his team's ability to stall. We'll see if that pays off.
Funny Astro under pressure, though. Gala pushes his way in through the backside. Immortality Field there for Oblivione. Still only operating with 4 players. The Air Matrix, though, has now expired for Ghost. Where is Gala looking? They've got to keep a player on the cart, and the Ice Block will stall it out further. Hardy's able to try and set up a kill there for Kevster, and Gala is felled by a headshot. With the Reaper now for Sauna. A timely switch up close and personal is where the fighting is happening, and that's where he thrives. Ghost is forced to hide around the corner, and Kevster ignores the Vortex. Now a Tracer in his face, though. The comp switch is coming out from SRP check. It's going to take a lot to get them to break this, but with Sky getting dragged down on the periphery, it's a matter of time for Kevster to fall.
Oh my god, it's incredibly close. Hadi's back, though, ready to take him on the point. Funny Astro has to live. No, he does drop, so player advantage. Going the way of SRP check, and my god,
nice.
I mean, they get that cap, but come on, what a masterclass from Oblivione, giving absolutely nothing away for free. I thought they had no hope of taking the retake, and they turned that into a 1-minute, hotly contested fight. SRP check, they've got to be sweating after something like that. I mean, they very nearly just dropped the map.
You will barely get the map done if you just free push from here on out here.
Yeah, it'll be an overtime.
Not a lot of time.
This will come down to a final fight. Ultimate available for Vistola, though. could be some kind of opener here. We'll see. Explosione so aggressive in that pick on Asana. No, that's devastating.
Sky here again, struggling to get value out of the Amp Matrix, but it doesn't matter with Sauna off the map here now. Oh, you're committing to this? Okay. Annihilation comes out here. It does claim Psycho. Vistola, those out in the open, eventually will be brought down to Hardy in a Nemesis form and has an Annihilation of his own. There's no way you're winning this fight as SRP check.
Oh no, that's so painful. The full all-in commitment. Sana onto the Bastion, though, does find one, but will get caught out, booped into the open. Funny Astro, big frags in this fight. And oh man.
Moira.
That... I'm a little worried. I think the Bastion, it has some hope, but okay, yeah, it is going to be the Sojourn here in the end. Ultimate's relatively even, beat for beat. Fight just a little bit closer to Blizzard, but there's still 2 fights here for Exablione if they like to fight early, and the way they've been playing this series, they're not giving anything up for free.
For SRP
no
check.
Ice Block, Fight could be in trouble.
This might be the last chance for SRP check though, Jake, and Sauna's already down. They've lost their Sojourn at the start of the fight again. Funny Asteroid thinks twice about pushing up. He was down to about 70 HP there and needs to dispense this sound barrier effectively. A disengaged forced here for SRP check. They need Sojourn in the fight.
Yeah, every mistake's getting punished right here, and Bastola gonna have to touch car, and no real map position for the attackers. They're all corralled into this tunnel. It's not where you want to be, and Sky with the off angle gonna have a window. Sojourn as well to use it with overclock. This is super scary.
He goes down. He got the Blizzard out though. He's able to freeze up Hardy at the very least, but what more can you get? Matrix's Bastola pushes ahead of it. Kevstra just ignores the Ramatra, and in mid-air, frozen up was Ghost. There's no way to run from this. No way to hide. Funny Astro brings the Baptiste down. Bastola caught out in the open, and Exablione are set to complete the sweep to become your EMEA FlashOps Holiday Showdown champions. A 4-0 for your superstar team here in EMEA. What a way to sweep the competition away.
Just a bit of a last gasp there. Still, I think, impressive performance in the final map, you know, bringing it to the mirror and showing that they can really stand toe-to-toe. But, I mean, this was incredible, honestly, from Exablione. Everything is perfect. Even dropping players like Hadi getting caught on the flank, trying to play something sneaky before that final team fight. And without the Ramatra, how many teams this tournament have lost their Ramatra and just fallen like a house of cards?
Yeah.
But Exablione, without their tank of all heroes, they still battle back.
The sound barrier.
Yeah, make a
4v5
1-minute fight, nearly one, right? Like one kill doesn't go their way, and that fight's done. The map ends there.
And they know better than we do just how long this map is. It is extremely long, so buying a minute there is just absolutely massive. Exablione. Look, I mean, there are a lot of teams that have operated in like the contenders and tier 2 ecosystem, right? And have really shown what they're capable of. But the boys from the league come home to roost here, all of a sudden raising the level of this region. This is great. Teams like, you know, SRP check and, and the rest of these EMEA teams get to play against this caliber of player now much more regularly. I think this region, this scene is in a great place.
EU Overwatch. We're back.
We're back.
Let's
No
go.
bias over here at
No
all
way.
from the 2 Europeans. But yeah, no, fantastic stuff to see there. Also, what I love the most about it, that we did get to see so many different compositions over the course of the series as well. It wasn't just running into one thing.
Actually.
It was fun to watch. It was playing chess, right? There are a lot of strategic things happening here from map 1 to map 5.
They played hogs.
Four.
Like, that's
I know.
A little wacky, a little wild, a little solo queuey, but I like it. No, it did show some mad variation. I like what Jake pointed out as well earlier on in the series. It really did feel like they were holding things back earlier on, and then they come out and just, well, they blow SRP kind of out of the water. This is, and we did talk about it in the predictions as well. This is a team of superstars. It's very hard to predict against them. Like,
But you did it anyway.
I did it anyway. But you know why?
Why?
Because if SRP check win, W for me. But if Exablione win, W for the British. 2 British players on the roster.
So you're winning
more, sorry.
regardless.
It's a
Win-win situation.
It's a win-win situation.
I don't think you can
What more
claim
you
that
ask?
one, but sure.
For the content,
W.
baby, for the content.
I mean, let him cope. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. It was an egregious prediction, I think.
But
It was a little crazy, but
yeah, but SRP check, they had a great run through the lower bracket. I don't think it's super unfair to like say
Insane.
I had no faith in them. Like even with the newer faces on that roster, I think they really put up a show for us during the FlashOps.
they're the 2 best teams in the
I
tournament.
think
like,
the one thing
in EU right
the one thing I didn't get that I maybe wanted, I wanted to see them try and mirror the Queen comp. They actually avoided mirroring Exablione entirely until this last map, right? Or rather, Exablione didn't want to play Ramatra.
which is fine. But when they do, you can see it's pretty hotly contested. It's fairly close here, right? The map goes, we don't get a completion from Exoblivione, so I was pretty happy to see Sauna, operate on that Sojourn. I think Fire gets really exploded there towards the end of the map. Kevster just goes absolutely nuts.
Like, Kevster's the best player in the region. Like, he was previously to the league, and then he like still is.
Sure.
It's insane.
He's been the best in the region for like 5 years
Forever.
now. I mean,
Yeah.
really, like a terrifying, an absolute monster on DPS in the region. He's the type of guy, like, he could play pro on every role. But DPS, okay, maybe it's the highest impact, he's got the most potential, but it's very rare that that's actually the case for a player that I very confidently would say Kevster could play pro on any role.
Now, of course, this was the grand final and that concluded. What was the biggest standout star? Do you feel like a new face has emerged which really impressed? Gala is someone we mentioned yesterday. I think we talked a little bit about Ghost here as well.
Yeah, like the backline from SRP Check is awesome. It's kind of crazy to see like these players operating. They could have been plug and play, I think, at the very top level this year, right? I think like Vega as well, who's been a contender staple at NA. So many of these players that were just brimming just below the surface here. So to get to see them thrust into the spotlight now, that something they deserve is really cool. Getting to highlight these individuals from, and to know as well that it's a really healthy scene, EMEA, really healthy when in reality, like they had a pretty small representation as like a percentage of the league this year, but they're still fighting. They've still been competing in like tier 2 tournaments, and now hopefully we get to turn those into tier 1 tournaments in the future, right?
Any thoughts on the meta? I feel like we've seen a lot more variety than I initially expected throughout the tournament. Were there any big surprises in there for you, Jake?
I think the Queen really showed a lot of promise for me. Feeling like maybe that actually can go toe-to-toe with the Ramatra comp. Maybe that is a potential answer. For me, I love that look from Exoblivione, and I also like that they were hiding it this whole time. I knew they were trolling with that Winston comp. I knew it.
Well, let's hear it from them.
Yeah, we should
How about
ask.
that? How about that? Let's ask them. Let's ask them. We have Funny Astro looking festive over there. Congratulations to you and the team. It was so much fun to watch you guys play throughout this tournament. And you tweeted yesterday as well, just about how fun this experience has been for you. What were your personal highlights, other than, of course, winning the whole thing?
Yeah, I think it's just really fun playing with a full Euro team after being on mixed Korean and Western teams for the past few years. Having no language barrier and playing with your friends is just a great experience. Obviously, we've been streaming the majority of our scrims as well and just having a good time with the tournament, which is great.
Stream your scrims, please. Everybody
Stream your scrims.
Stream your scrims. They are so entertaining, and it really shows you the level of competition as well. And I'm really happy that you have been doing that. Like, dude, are you guys going to stick as a team moving forward into other tournaments? Like, you got to, right?
Well, we hope to. I suppose there aren't any other tournaments announced right now, but if there's anything coming up, I think everyone on this team is having a great time. So we'll probably stick together.
Oh, we'd love to hear that.
W.
All right, I gotta know, Astro. I was calling you guys out yesterday for playing the Winston into the Queen. Were you just hiding that strat, saving the Queen for the grand finals? It looks this way. I mean, you guys were so solid on the Queen. You could have easily won that mirror. Why not take it in the last series?
Well, we just didn't need to,
Exactly. I liked it though. I respect that. You guys banked like what looks like me. You think the Queen is the dominant meta right now? I mean, you guys. It seemed like the Ramatra wasn't a fear for you on anything but maybe Shambali, but.
Personally, I think there is one counter to our Queen, but I think SL Peak Check aren't capable of playing it with their roster. The thing that they played on Samoa first round, the Lucio Moya Ram comp, has a lot of promise, and we really struggle against it. But obviously, SL Peak Check can't play that with their roster.
Yeah.
So we are comfortable just playing Queen the whole time.
And they opted out of it, like in a lot of their matches. That's true. Let's talk about Europe right now. I think like in tournaments like this, we get to shine much more of a spotlight on the EMEA region, maybe underrepresented in the past at the top level. How do you feel like the overall level of the region? Because I have hope like we start going back to the EU-NA rivalry, right?
Oh, yes.
That's what I want. That's what I want to see. It's what I want to do. How do you kind of feel about the region as a whole? Because now we kind of get to uncover what's been going on at Tier 2, and now you guys coming back in and getting involved in that competition as well. How do you sort of feel about the level in general?
Well, NA both of their team came in 8th place at World Cup, and EMEA had a 1st place and a 3rd place team
Facts.
at World Cup.
So true.
I would say EU's a little better right now, I think.
Let's go.
I can't argue with that. I can't argue with the facts.
Exactly.
He's just dropping
Them's
facts.
the numbers. Them's the numbers. Well, Funny Astro, we wish you a
Can't argue
happy
with that.
holiday season. Thank you so much for all that was put on display during this tournament. It's been an absolute blast watching you guys.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Take care.
See you
Bonnie
soon.
Astro, he and the team from ex-Oblivioni, they take the dub here in the grand final, walking away with $15,000 as a reward. And yeah, we once more going to take a look at the bracket. Take a trip down memory lane, see how it all unfolded.
Got a 4-0 grand final, Mitch.
There it is, yeah. So I called the 4-1, right? I thought SRP Czech would be able to show us a little bit more. It's so interesting, actually, how ex-Oblivioni, like, we respect most of the comp that basically everyone else but, you know, SRP Czech has been playing. So it gives us a bit of insight into where, like, the Ramatra, the rush with the Lucio Moira Reaper actually can find value here. Because against, like, the Ramatra with Sojourner, it didn't look nearly as good. So it's almost like a rock, paper, scissors thing getting put together. But ex-Oblivioni were 100% sandbagging. 100%.
I love it.
That's smart. That's what you should do. If you've got that kind of gap on another team, you don't teach them everything you've got, right? Like, why? There's no motivation for that. You're here to win the tournament. You're not here to, like, show off.
Yeah.
Frankly.
Or train the replacement. You know
Exactly.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, but that does sum up our EMEA action. We hope to see a lot more from everyone we got to see throughout this tournament on this side of the pond. But now we're moving over to the NA region and find out who will be taking the first place over there. All of that will be going down after a quick break, so don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back, one and all. We just wrapped up the EMEA region of the FlashOps Holiday Showdown.
Reading off the logo.
But no one saw it. There's something about it. I don't know.
I do it too. I've been doing it too.
Do that
Yeah, it's
too?
been right
Yeah.
next to me. Yeah.
Maybe I just read it because it's right there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like when you watch a movie with subtitles, you somehow, even if you understand the language, start
You
reading
read the subtitles.
Yeah,
I
you
watch too
can't-
much anime. That's why. I'm
can't
always
unsee
looking
it.
down there now.
No, you really can't. And it's even more infuriating if the subtitles don't match what is spoken.
Oh, they never
Oh my
do for
God,
me.
I know
Go-
what-
Get me
you-
casting and put on the auto. Like whenever I cast, put on the auto-generated captions. It's hilarious. It does make any sense.
It is a hobby. It is a hobby. Another hobby of ours is, of course, looking at brackets. So why not have you join?
As one
Love
does.
that. Big fan.
As one
Huge
does in the
fan.
holiday season.
Yeah, no, nothing
brackets.
says holiday season like brackets and hot cocoa. Right, Primus Tornado, clearly the favorite in this tournament. Very, very stacked roster there. However, there's a lot of big names spread out through this bracket on those different teams.
This region's closer than EMEA, I think.
Yeah.
That timeless Primus Tornado game was like genuinely an absolute banger. It was really sick. I also think like seeing Wisp overcome, left, right, good night after losing to him earlier on. Hopefully they can keep some momentum going because I love that team. I really enjoy watching them. I've got high hopes for them here as well in that lower final.
It's gonna be fun. But first, there's another thing which is maybe gonna be fun. I don't know. Very much depends on you guys. Are we gonna play another
What?
game?
Are we
What
fun?
about you?
We're not fun. Are we not
We're fun.
I'm so
Hello?
fun.
We're so fun.
I exude
I'm like fun
fun.
adjacent.
We all look. We all.
Fun adjacent. I'm kind of fun sometimes, maybe.
I
Fun
can be.
size,
I don't know. Sure. That's right. That's right. Well, we will be visiting the Ghosts of Overwatch Past.
Oh,
and playing a game called Naughty and Nice. Or
Okay.
Nice, not end. There's not an end. It's an or.
All right.
Clearly, since
No,
I couldn't
yeah.
read it yet. But now it's up.
Spoilers, they're all naughty. All right.
It might be
next
naughty.
segment.
We were
All right.
showing you some clips and we have to decide whether or not it was naughty.
Yeah.
If it was nice.
I like both plays. I like naughty plays and nice plays, so I'm
Yeah,
really
like
happy with
this
what-
might be a matter of definitions. I just want to unravel this whole concept before we start. But yeah,
Well,
you have to say why it's naughty or nice. All right?
It's always a question of
Thanks.
framing.
Yeah.
I want to know your philosophy.
elaborate. Well, let's actually just take a look at the first clip and then we go from there. How about that?
All right.
Chopper featuring
to
in
the
this one.
chopper.
To the jumbo. Oh.
Nice.
I mean, this is nice play.
Let him play. Let him play.
Pretty naughty.
Oh.
All right.
This is just nice. I mean, this is
Yeah, this is nice.
beautiful. Beautiful. Nice.
Michael Rosen.
There's nothing naughty about this. Good, honest Overwatch,
Yeah.
baby. He's winning with integrity.
Jake loving the honest Overwatch, by the way, and like just gleefully seeing the Junkrat comp get dismantled because he wants to see the very best comps only. This is nice.
This is nice. Yeah,
No, I
this
don't
is
want
nice.
to. It's even better when the bad comps come out, right? It's not that I want everyone to mirror match. I want the bad comp to come out, and I want to gleefully watch it be destroyed.
Fair. Okay, so we all are in agreement here. This is just
nice. That was
straight
Nice.
up nice.
Clean. Good Overwatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, honest.
Clock
honest
in,
plays.
clock out, 9 to 5.
Yeah.
Honest Overwatch.
That's right. Well, let's see if the second one will follow suit. You feel this one is naughty or nice?
All right.
Private sugar free.
This is Cole here. Oh,
Okay.
That already feels naughty.
Immediately.
No. It's not the Moira. It's not the
Immediately
Moira.
Oh, I
It's
guess
the
it's
May.
the Both of them are dishonest
This
heroes.
is so naughty.
Oh my God!
This is so naughty.
Yeah.
This ain't right.
No.
Kill
May.
sugar free, please.
This is naughty
This
for
is
sure.
naughty.
Two honest heroes helping them out, helping each other out, getting out of
Ice block,
situations.
ice wall. Offensive Blizzard to try and kill him.
Lamp, beats.
Lamp, skill orb,
Look at this
completely
perfect
shut
beat.
down.
Oh.
Sound barrier. That's
It's a naughty play.
That's-
for sure.
That's naughty. That's not even close.
that is pusillanimous. Get it off my screen. That is naughty.
Backup call for you guys. That's all we got. Let's take a look at our third clip and decide whether or not it was naughty or nice, or maybe both.
All right, yo, Kev's there.
Genji bread.
Kill that Roadhog! Get him out the server!
Chop his head off. Boom.
Oh,
Boom.
Yeah.
I remember this. Yeah, this last Shuriken
the
play was-
Shuriken clip. Yeah, the Shuriken
This.
lineup.
Oh.
Boom, boom.
That's naughty.
Everything this man
that's
does is
naughty.
nice, though.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's very true.
But also, I think the juxtaposition of calling someone like Kevston naughty is kind of funny.
Yeah. I mean, he's such a chill guy.
Yeah, he's
It's
so-
such a juxtaposition with his play. Like, he absolutely destroys everyone on the server, and he's like, yeah, it was a good game.
He just peers at you from these curtains of hair with this ice cold stare.
blows his hair out of,
Yeah, I mean-
his face. That's
Yeah.
how you know he's getting serious.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's naughty. I'm sorry. Sorry, Kev.
It's a naughty
You're on
play.
the naughty
I got
list,
him
mate.
nice. I got him nice. I
Okay.
like Kester.
Yeah,
He's a nice
I
guy. These
Can it
plays
be
are
a nice naughty play?
Well, you were just talking
We just
about
broke the rules instantly.
It's a
Just
matter
be
of
both.
framing.
You got to commit.
I mean, was it really a rule or a mere suggestion?
No, it was a suggestion.
No.
But it
What
makes
is
anything that
suggestion?
makes me screw my face up when I look at it is probably naughty.
Yeah,
That's what that
feels
was.
kind of naughty.
I think it was pretty nice.
I thought it was clean. It was nice.
I got one more for you. I feel like that one's obvious.
Right.
Sure.
But let's see.
All right. Oh, this was our Pictionary game?
Okay,
Wait a minute.
this is naughty, bro.
What is he?
Who starts a gingerbread man like
from
that
the bottom,
from the
bro?
bottom?
And the extension as well, mate. You could have gone anywhere with that. And one leg is longer than the other. Like, come on.
Yeah.
You don't even obey the tenets of basic proportion. You are trying to misdirect us. There's not even the barest layer of abstraction what you're trying to show us there,
I
mate.
think that's actually quite normal for one to be bigger than the other one.
Did I not?
I think that's
listen,
pretty normal.
Did I not win Pictionary?
No one won. No one
We
won.
won.
You guys did a
We
win.
won. Team
I'm
effort,
innocent.
By the way.
This is
It was a team.
slander.
Team
You
effort.
can't prove anything.
Exercise. Goodbye.
You can't prove anything.
No, all right.
All right, it's up to you guys in the chat. What is Jake drawing
Come
there?
on, you guys. Come on. Get your mind out
What
of
is
the
he,
gutter.
what is he
mean,
drawing?
I would never.
Pause
Even-
3 seconds in. What is he drawing?
Even
I would never.
if that wasn't in question, the fact that you start any kind of figurine from the
bottom,
bottom,
right?
it's just weird.
I would never troll, Zoe,
That's
and how
just
dare you
strange.
make that
You would
suggestion? of
never
me.
troll.
I would never do any trolling.
I've seen you streaming,
I
buddy.
would never do
I've
any
seen you streaming,
trolling.
buddy. I don't think that's.
Yeah.
I don't
won't
It's
stand
like
for
the
this.
South Park clip, right? When he's talking about like the
the
devastation.
winds
from,
coming.
yeah, exactly.
Weather report.
Don't look that
Perfect.
up. Don't look that up.
But actually, look it up. It's a pretty good episode.
Don't look that up.
Well, that was naughty or nice.
Naughty.
Ending on,
Nice.
on a
Great.
very
Naughty for
Naughty
sure.
as heck.
Felt
You
naughty
cannot
first.
be
I know in your head you
babe-
had your inner voice like,
cannot be-
nice.
Nah.
You know,
one
it's
does
not
a
mutually
man like that.
exclusive necessary. We are
down.
now
I just
with
did,
that
bro. I
getting
just did.
ready. Yeah, you just did. I'm trying to transition out of whatever that was.
Okay.
Please help me help you, okay? We are now heading over, of course, to our next match, our next region, even.
Yeah.
NA action about to go down right here. So let's take a look at the two teams we're going to see first.
Only
They will be
top-down
playing
Overwatch from here, Zoe. Top-down Overwatch.
Top-down Overwatch.
That's right.
I mean, fantastic. Big names on both rosters we're going to see. We had a lot of impressive performance yesterday from Seeker. Absolutely nasty on that Sojourn.
This team is unbelievable. I mean, that clip from Sugar Free just like being unkillable there just shows you how like well drilled the protocols are for this roster, right? Vega looks like they played in the league this year, just the way they slot into this team. I mean, this is, as far as I'm concerned, these are all stars. I think Wisp are going to be up against it here. This will be difficult, right? You do have CJ and Lyle, of course, on this team. Rocket has looked amazing. Chopper's given us some awesome plays
Chopper
like
too.
that Sojourn clip. The team is really, really good, but this will be their biggest challenge.
Chopper versus Seeker Sojourn play is what I'm looking for.
It's kind of the established name versus, one of the hottest prospects on the hero, and what a hero to do it on, right? A hero that can take over the game and have so
Are
much
they going to
individual
take the
impact.
mirror?
I think they have to, really.
have to.
At this point, yeah.
Maybe the Queen, though, right? Like, I think teams can, I think Funny Astro said, right? He thinks only the Moira Reaper
Nani?
is really a good answer. So maybe that Sojourn, maybe it's vulnerable to a Queen and a Genji. I think Rocket can handle the Genji. There's opportunity, but if you haven't prepped that, if you've just been expecting the mirror, I think you got to take some honest Overwatch here.
Yeah, it might be an uphill battle for Wisp, but they got this far, and that's not because they're lacking the skill to do so. So let's see what they got in store for us when they're going up against Timeless, and one of those teams will be ending up in the grand finals against Primus Tornado. I, for one, can't wait, and that's why we're gonna get that match on its merry way in just a little bit. So gentlemen, please take your stations over. I have no idea who's actually casting.
These two.
There we go, the double
The people who
J's.
stand up.
Off you go,
And that's me.
and I'm left with my favorite. Nice. Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Well, and as they're setting up and getting ready, I once more want to call out the last chance of registration for the Calling All Heroes qualifiers. There we go, some slots still open. You too can participate in Calling All Heroes, read up on all the goodness that the program involves. And we've seen phenomenal Calling All Heroes action throughout the year.
The level's been really good. Also, the broadcast is actually sick.
yeah.
As someone who cares a lot about casting, I want to shout out obviously the crew over doing Calling All Heroes. They're doing a fantastic job, and the games have been great. There's burritos coming out of areas as well. It's all happening over there.
As I learned, how have I missed out on that?
Yeah, and
how did I not know?
And the level is genuinely good. So I'm really enjoying it as a supplement to my Overwatch esports viewing. So they're doing a great job. Keep it up and sign up if you have any interest because they're still open. And of course, the competition is fierce, so you better be ready.
That's right. So if you love burritos, if you love Overwatch, tis for you. Now, I do love both of these things. We don't have burritos, but we have some Overwatch, and that's about to go down over with
Burritos.
Jake and Jack.
I'm gonna get a burrito tonight. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Love me some burritos.
Just give me some right now.
Almost as much as I love Overwatch.
For a segment, we could just do a
Close
burrito
second.
eating contest. Or a food
Okay,
eating
no,
contest.
that always goes
production?
wrong. Don't forget the hot sauce disaster of
Oh my god.
2019.
2019.
All right, there's a big
Yeah.
difference between burrito eating and hot sauce drinking.
Yeah, let's be
That's
fair.
one of these things is you know, the purest joy of
Bren
making
still has a
experience,
dry
and the
cough
other
from
is,
that.
The other is
I'm not surprised. It probably permanently damaged it.
Seriously.
Yeah, to be fair. All right, let's get into game though, Jake. I mean, the sheer caliber of Timeless coming up against Wisp right now, how do you really rate them coming into this?
For me, this is emblematic, I think, of the region right now. Like, what we'll get to see, I guess, a full team of up-and-comers versus a team of star-studded Overwatch League superstars. Vega, you know, is going to be on that Timeless roster, so a bit of rookie presence there, at least for this top level of play. But to be honest, I think name value alone, you've got to think Timeless is a heavy favorite. However, I've got to say, Squid has really impressed me on the support. Riker's been consistent on the tank. Chopper, Rocket, top-tier DPS prospects, and, you know, Liar also has experience in the league. So, for me, both of these teams can go toe-to-toe. I think a lot of it is going to come down to these Sojourns, though. I really have my eyes on Chopper. To go up against someone like Seeker would really cement his place at the Tier 1 of competition right here in Overwatch 2.
Yeah, Liar with one of the more famous Lucio clutches of all time on Lijiang Tower. Disgusting night market play. We'll have to wait and see what comps they're going to run out with as well, because it looks like, yeah, it's just going to be Sojourn. Seeker teleporting the team forward. Going to switch to Soj, hit the slide, and get out of the gate quick.
This is a great map for both the Mei and the Sojourn. This high ground so crucial, and there's few better heroes to take control. We'll see, though, this opening fight really is going to set the tone of the match. Hawk, very aggressive, walking in. No Nemesis forms committed, though.
Yeah, nothing just yet. I like Timeless rolling out with the Sim first. They're able to get this little forward position here. There's the wall, though. Now it needs to be shot by Timeless in order to free Hawk. Put up the Nemesis form, put up the Dukes.
Yeah, Riker
damage
on
reduction.
Advantage here, but he's isolated by Maywall.
He's so low. Nice lamp, though. That one column was broken, lamp was deployed, making sure he was invulnerable for at least the time. Seeker sent up into the skies by Liar, who tried to dislodge him to make sure he couldn't get damage in, but Riker does end up going down. That first kill going the way of Timeless as the point has been unlocked, and the cap should come through in just a moment.
Oh man, look at the ult charge right now on Mei. Sugar-Free doubling up Rocket in the opening fight, somehow just finding so much more purchase, getting that big cleave with the left click, so much value, and could be an unexpectedly fast Blizzard here. Wisp, they're gonna have to be ready because, you know, Sugar-Free's gonna have that online much quicker than we normally see it.
Squid's got the window though. Can definitely amplify the damage, amplify some of that ultimate charge from the Mei. Nice use of the window, it's going to force and actually split Timeless. Lamp has been utilized though. Riker actually receiving a very aggressive lamp, whipping it around the corner, does Squid, and here comes the Nemesis form. Riker's already dead though. Squid couldn't get the heals around the wall in time. Hawk does drop to the point, Rico with the rest of his team, but with Liar falling, this is a Timeless W on this.
Yeah, it does cost the annihilation there from Hawk to close out the fight, so well fought by Wisp, getting themselves at least an economy advantage, but again, this is what I talk about at the top level play, right? The body block as well by Hawk. This is dirty.
That's a good extra 15%, Jake, on the clock. Not too bad whatsoever. I want to know, are they trying something cheeky here? Maybe going really fast, really early with this Blizzard?
Yeah, I think he is. He's setting up for it. Sugar-Free, not going to overtalk about it. I think they elect to just play it a little bit safer and slower.
Okay.
It's always risky pushing him because Rocket has got a much easier time countering with Blizzard when the enemy pushes into you. It's just so much easier to get that ult off, get a good wall to split people away from those Baptiste heals and the Lucio sound barrier.
All right, vortexes are going down, so are the walls, or the walls are going up, I suppose. Very slowly and surely, but here comes the Blizzards. Sugar-Free going super low. Rocket having to walk away from that Blizzard, make sure it doesn't get stunned. And there we go, a drop onto the point, and now Hawk can just play up. Seeker on the high ground, double shot to Squid's chest, and a last one to the head to finish him off. That should just be the round. Timeless, handily taking Wisp. Looking like 100-0, honestly. I mean, you can just play up here. Vega's got the sound barrier, they can just beat into them.
Yeah, as soon as Seeker takes Chopper's head, you see no one to threaten him. He's just diving the spawn. No way to touch
There's
here.
The beat. Chopper dead, that's it.
This is the value of stuff like that stall play early in a round. Like this experience on Timeless, having played at the highest level of Overwatch, they know the difference it makes. Getting a few seconds of stall on that Mei early in the round, the consequence is, here at the end, there's no overtime contest, no chance to fight back here into this long map. And starting off, Timeless looking so clean right now, right? We talked about they are heavy favorites going into this. I'm hopeful, though, that Wisp can keep it up, keep this contest still close.
Yeah, I can't imagine we're going to see anything different here as well, Jake. Nothing too crazy here. This map's probably the best map to do it on with the Reaper and whatnot. There is a long sight line, of course, on the point, but you can play pretty passive around the central column.
Yeah, I think the sidelines are just a little bit long for Reaper on this map. You know, Soldier's going to get wide on you and, you know, have a few options as far as the kiting goes. So I think both teams are going to lock it in here. Even with the dominant performance by Timeless in the first round, I still want to see Wisp stay confident, believe that you can win on the best comp. If you switch off after one round, I mean, that just telegraphs a lack of faith in your team. And already, I like the position from Timeless. Not only do they have point position priority, but also they've got a wide, comfortable angle. RuPaul and Seeker are going to just sit in the back and free fire. So hard for Wisp to open this up. I think already a positional advantage.
It feels way better. Disruption shot goes out as well. A little bit of AoE damage on the entrance. Chopper's been sorted on the sidelines. He's so low. Regenerative burst does heal Chopper all the way back up. Now Seeker, he can just check this angle, and like you said, they can stand so far away. It's just so easy for Seeker to get a full charge, send railgun shot after railgun shot into the backline of Wisp. Riker's already super low, afforded the land, but it's actually hawked that Force Burst.
Yeah, that's a big pickup by Rocket. The tank advantage matters so much. They're trying to trade it back onto Riker.
They just gotta kill Riker, though, if they need to flip this fight around. They're unable to do so. With Sugar Free dead, there's almost no chance. If you can get a pick here, it's a miracle. Chopper, 1 HP, actually manages to get away from Vega. I mean, that would have been a fairly sizable pick if he picked it up, but not to be.
Yeah, beautiful fight by Wisp, and keeping it clean there, not allowing any trades means you're going to be able to play aggressive, slow down the enemy on their walk up, you know, keep spamming them and keep those ultimates pumping. So could be an advantage here for Wisp if they could snowball it into a round. We'll see though, Timeless, they know how to play from a dangerous position, right? They know how to be tricky and bait your ultimates out, so you cannot overextend here.
All right, Timeless taking the wrap here, trying to take this long angle. Wisp are kind of slowly giving this one up. Try and play around these pillars. Oh, Seeker. I mean, body shot through the window. What more can you really ask for from your Soj?
I mean, that's all you need, right? That's such a powerful combo. Really, one of those core synergies of the composition. You don't even need the overclock, right? Just charge the rail, window comes up, and then just a one-tap. And, you know, some other heroes can also offer that same one-tap through the window, but Sojourn, by far the fastest in terms of just getting into position, using that window wherever it might be. And I love even putting the Disruptor shot through the window. I mean, it's unexpectedly high damage in that AoE.
Sugar Free spamming Zed.
Yeah, I mean...
Ultimate's ready. We gotta get it popping.
Yeah, and now, again, on the retake, no window to open up. Probably going to be Chopper with overclock, but he's going to be facing a duel here, I think, if he pops the ult.
I think so. Seeker's got his ready and raring to go. Ball taking a little bit too much damage. Now the wall comes in. Sugar Free's already dead, though. Couldn't get round that corner quick enough, but Seeker diffs Chopper in the duel. Sound barriers coming out as well as those blizzards. Seeker doesn't have the slide away, but he doesn't need it. Still with that overhealth, he is going to peek. Spots a low health Riker on the sidelines, but couldn't quite kill the lamp in time. Annihilation has been popped by Riker, refreshing that armor. Chases Seeker down after he used 2 slides to get away from all of the ultimates thrown his way. And that is Wisp taking the fight and taking the point back. 50% building up. This is a much closer round.
Yeah, second time this round. The well-timed aggression from Wisp has caught Sugar Free off, shutting down the Mei. That's really crucial into this team comp, right? Pressuring the Mei, trying to pop her before she uses that ice block, or if she ever uses it, right, getting on top of her and punishing her. So some late drones by RuPaul, just a little bit too slow to save Sugar Free. It's very consequential in that fight.
Now Chopper's got the upper hand, Jake, with his overclock. I mean, the Blizz is going to be a little nice here to spread Wisp, but it's all on Chopper. Dives to the back line, spots Vega, who's just cowering behind cover. The lamp is already down too. Chopper's got another railgun ready and raring to go. He just needs to find ahead, and of course he connects. Seeker down. Last fight for Wisp, 85%, and building these late deaths here from Timeless are going to cost them dearly. Maybe one person can touch, but it's going to have to be Vega. Maybe Seeker on the Tracer, but it is going to be a rushed fight if there's a fight at all.
I think we've got a series on our hands here, Jack. That map for me was just a dominant outplay by Wisp, right? Consistently punishing Sugar Free on those retakes, popping the Mei early. So slight mistakes here from the side of Timeless and showing that Wisp can absolutely contend, especially Chopper, that nice clip there at the end. That's another, you know, bit of confidence, right? That we can win by killing the Mei, we can win with Chopper popping off. Soon you start to believe we're the better team. We'll see though, Timeless, I don't think they're going to be shaken. These guys are all vets, and so you're going to need to start taking maps off them, I think, to really put pressure on in this series.
It's going to be a close series indeed, and I hope it is. I hope we do get the full 5 maps. Of course, Wisp and Timeless very used to it at this point in the tournament. And like you said, I do think NA has been very competitive. A lot of snowballs over in EMEA, but NA, especially at the top end, it has been close.
Yeah, it takes a lot to be confident against such well-known players and to continue to play your best, but that's so far, I think, what we've seen, especially at a Chopper that round, right? Took a couple of deaths early, but then absolutely brought it back and really took over in the Sojourn Mirror there at the end of the round. I think that's going to be huge for his confidence. If he can maintain that level of form, this team could be unstoppable.
Slowly but surely trying to work their position. Just it is funny how much AoE is in this comp. Seeker goes down though to just a random shot by Chopper after a railgun shot, I would have imagined. Point unlocked, and yeah, Wisp brimming with confidence at this point.
Yeah, the young guns right now taking the edge here onto Dark Peninsula, bringing the series back. And you know, right now I'm starting to get a little bit worried for Timeless, right? Maybe we could see some faster aggression. They've been so far content to play a nice slow pokey style, but if your Sojourn loses duels, you know, you start to get a little antsy and start to want to get in there and mix the fight up a little bit more chaotically.
All right, well, here comes the walls, and a bit harder of a point to really utilize the Mei walls on this one. Can't really block anybody in because no one's really going to stand by one of these corners. Liar ends up going down first, though, to a railgun shot of Seeker. Straight through the window. Pretty easy kill to actually pick up. They're comboing these so well, Jake. Always when you got that 100% rail charge, then you pop the window down and insta-blow someone up. It reminds me of the fire strike through window strat.
Yeah, it's a beautiful combo, and RuPaul with a beautiful placement as well of the window, right? Covering not only his team's aggress onto the right side so he can heal, but also threatening the point. Only the Mei can hold it with Ice Block, and even she falls quickly after. So point retaken and the round back in contention. Very much a 50-50 situation here for both teams. Yep.
Of course, we know Sugar Free's 10% away towards that that Blizzard. Rocket has got theirs online already, although Sugar Free should get it. So it's a pretty even fight, but damage! Where did Sugar Free go?
Yeah,
melted.
Yeah, trying to hold the high ground doesn't pay off. Seeker is going to commit overclock, keep the fight going. A little bit risky. Rocket with
Chopper in the body. Peaks just a couple of pixels around that pillar, and of course Seeker takes full advantage of that. Annihilation comes out as Seeker retreats. 50 HP after getting hit with the icicle, and an Ajax. Liar booping Vega. A boop kill to Ajax the Lucio, and Timeless now lose their sound barrier and lose the point.
Vega just crumbled under pressure. That was a garbage beat. I mean, his whole team was going to die even if he gets that off. I don't really think it's worth it. And to Ajax in that situation too, that's got to shake your nerves here. He's got to be able to just like let that one go and get his head back in the game. You know, yes, you can make big mistakes, but in the end, it's always forgiven if you win the series. No one's going to remember. But right now, Vega, I think eyes on him, right? Can he keep up with the level of pressure that players like Chopper and Rocket are putting on?
I mean, Liar's got the most Lucio experience out of anybody in the lobby right now, right? Playing in the league. Squid and Liar just playing so well currently. Of course, comboing a Chopper is going to be the aim of the game here. Just making sure he gets a decent ultimate off. There is a Lamb coming through. Try and save people from this Blizzard, but once again, this high ground control is imperative, but Chopper just can't find the sight lines. It's actually RuPaul and Hawk that pick up kills. Wisp just going to get annihilated on the point, and with 80%, once again, Timeless put in a situation where, hey, we can just stagger somebody and gain at least 50 more. Liar going down last, not the worst. Lucio's going to get back to the point rather quickly, but Time is setting themselves up for success on this last round.
Yeah, they're pulling out all the stops, using every micro optimization available to them as a team. And you know, Chopper had his chances that fight, right? Couldn't connect the rail. It was Sugar Free with a beautiful wall into Blizzard, and you know, it was even overkill onto Riker. I mean, he did need the Blizzard, but it was, you know, many times we see it just barely being enough. That was just a perfect Blizzard, not even close to a team fight. I think without Chopper finding picks, there's no way they're winning it.
I mean, this could be final fight here as well. Closest ult right now is Squid's. Window coming up in just a moment. Big wraparound from Wisp here, trying to dislodge Timeless from their little bunker, but they're more than happy just to escort themselves to the other side of the map. Completely switch sides. Squid with the window, can place it on the point between these pillars potentially, or just directly on it. I mean, Chopper needs to hit these body shots through the window. Riker just needs to be able to stay alive. They're trying to kill the pillars. Actually forces to use the lamp to keep him up, and now Seeker's on the height. No lamp to really worry about now, just needs to find the heads. Sound barrier is nowhere near. Lies 2% away. Now he hits it. Seeker's trying to find headshots, trying to find any sort of damage, but Liar booping him away. Wisp now gain control of the point once again. A back and forth series, a back and forth map continues.
Seeker finds one more, though. A late kill here. Could stay alive. Vega dropping 95% to beat. Not going to be able to deliver that ultimate.
I mean, Seeker's going to have to be the one to touch. There's no way Seeker survives. It's 99% in OT. Sugar Free jumping on Tracer. Hawk comes in with the annihilation, but it can't quite make it. And it's Wisp taking the first map.
Hydron said that he thought there was no chance that they would see anybody but Timeless in the final, and I think we have to admit at this point that there's more than a chance, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wistress took the lead in the opening map of the series on Control, typically a map that is most focused on individual mechanics, right? It's all about finding those picks, so many 50-50 fights, and I mean, they just beat these experienced veterans. The up-and-comers looking pretty good right now in North America.
Looking really solid. I mean, Timeless want to make it back as well to the finals to face Primus, who reverse swept them yesterday. They want some revenge, but they need to get through these up-and-comers first. And yeah, I mean, Wisp, they got Tenacity too. There's been a lot of map 5s over the last couple of days, Jake, and it's been exciting to watch. I mean, but it really does feel like it is the Seeker and Chopper show currently. These railguns, these Sojins, just so impactful to these fights, and it does feel like, well, if whatever Sojin gets the first pick, yeah, the team fight's going their way for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Those pickups are crucial. I think the Maze have been great as well, though. Sugar Free finding big blizzards. Rocket, though, clutched a team fight where Seeker opened with a pick, right? Normally that's been the death knell. Yo, your Sojin gets picks, you're done. Right. But the big blizzard from Rocket finds 2 kills, swings the fight back in his team's favor. And then I've got to be worried for Vega, right? You know, not only Ajaxing that round, but then also dying at 95% to beat, you know, forced to touch for overtime maybe, but he's going to be kicking himself for that one. I think you can write that map off, though. If you're sure. Timeless, you're experienced, you've taken unlucky map losses before, you've got to let that one go. A couple unfortunate mistakes and get your head back in the game. I think we're going to be seeing this mirror pretty much all series long, so it will be deciding who's the victor for sure.
Yep, it seems like it. We'll see, though. Could swap things up. They did over in EMEA. We're going to jump to a quick break, though. Map number 2 coming up soon. Hey, yo, we have Hybrid up next on your screens. A very, very close start And Tahiti Peninsula did go Wisp's way. It was more back and forth than you could ever imagine, really. It was like, okay, one-win fight, okay, we count the point, you count the point, we count the point, you count the point. It was very, very close.
Yeah, very impressed, though, to see these upstarts taking, the underdogs for sure, taking the first map.
Yeah.
You know, setting the tone of the series, showing that they are serious contenders. We'll see if there's like another notch for Timeless to kick it up. But, you know, I think they've got to be a little bit worried right now, right? The way they lost that series yesterday was particularly painful. They won the first 2 maps, they looked great. But then as soon as the actual mirror came out, they were close maps, but they got 3-0'd from that point on.
Yes.
You know,
complete reverse sweep.
I feel like, you know, losing 1 now on this mirror, I'm starting to it puts some questions in my mind that weren't there before. I thought this was going to be a stomp. I thought Timeless is just too much name value, too strong. The players are too good. But so far, that's not been the case.
Yeah, I really like that line of thinking. I mean, maybe Wisp, like, look at that series against Primus and go, oh, okay, if we just mirror, then we've got an extremely good chance. And something you were telling me, saying to me during the break as well was, you know, Rocket and Chopper have been at the top of the ladder in ranked. Like, they've been around the scene at the top of Tier 2 for a long, long time now. It's about time they're facing some of the greats from the league.
Yeah, to have somebody like Liar as well on the main support role can be maybe that veteran presence is well placed on a hero like Lucio. Has the experience making the right calls for his team, you know, keeping everyone focused and on point. It's a long series though, and Timeless, none of these players are any kind of stranger to a long and difficult road to victory. So 1 map's not going to do it here. You need to keep it going. You need to stay consistent to the very end because both of these teams are very much capable of reverse sweeping the other. So opener on King's Row here will be crucial. I think this is a big map. If Wisp can get a 2-0 lead, it could start to really attack the foundation of Timeless confidence. However, Timeless bring this back, and I think they're gonna write that first map off as a fluke. So I think a lot riding on King's Row in terms of the emotions of these players.
No cheeky Widow starts for Timeless. But it is all going to be Sojourn and the Mei and the Bap. No crazy Kirikos here, Jake.
Yeah, the Lucio I think is just too strong in the team play at this level at least. The high ground, though, being held very strong by Liar, really committing to keeping Chopper up there. Understands exactly how crucial it is.
I mean, also, you've got Squid on the opposite high ground, right? Just waiting, so if Seeker does want to go for something silly up on the high ground, like a little slide, like, you're going to get shot from multiple angles. Nice bit of booping. I do love watching Lucio POV, by the way, sometimes. Just their movements and just how wiggly they can get is a little funny.
Yeah, and you find that big left-click combo, right? You land all 4 into a melee boop. That's serious damage, right? Especially with a couple headshots worked in. Very, very relevant, especially with Sojourn Rail on the map. Getting low is often all you need to finish a quick kill.
Speaking of which, yeah. Seeker and Chopper just exchanging blows right now. But look how much damage Chopper has done compared to Seeker. 60% railgun charge versus 20. Pretty devastating stuff.
Yeah, Vega and Seeker are going to come, take the mirror, try to clear out this high ground. Crucial duel here on the flank.
Nice slam. Oh, Chopper just ends up going down to... Okay, Vega, yeah, making up for his past sins, Jackson a little bit. Vega and Seeker take the high ground oh so easily. And that would just be the point.
Yeah, that was exactly what the doctor ordered, right? Coming out into the flank, taking the 2v2 and winning it. Even the drone being committed on the high ground, and still the kills came in too quickly by Vega and Seeker comboing up on the flank. I really like to see that look in this comp, right? Sojourn loves to be on these off angles, and Lucio really has the power to assist her and be not just a heal bot, but actually have a lot of DPS threat when it comes to those low numbers engagements.
But no, yeah, RuPaul, yeah, knowing exactly where he wants to place that lamp on the corner too. This is going to be an extremely oppressive position. Riker didn't really stand a chance, and I mean, the rest of Wisp weren't really set up there to use their own window. They were already taking incoming damage.
Yeah, and the aggression has been explosive right there on that point, right? Like a real change up from what we saw in the last map. A lot of extended engagements, poking fights. I think Timeless honestly have come to respect the threat that Chopper is. You know, if you play a long fight, he is just as likely to find those openers, and so maybe turning up the aggression a little bit, turning up the heat on this less experienced Wisp squad might be just what they need, but we'll see. I mean, Wisp still has the opportunity to react. I think playstyle shift wins you a couple fights, but you know, the other team, it doesn't mean much, right, if you make a hold here at the end of second.
All right, well, Blizz available from Sugar Free and Rocket. A whole heap of ultimates. Certainly the windows that were used in that last fight. It's going to be a large one, that is for sure. Well, Chopper uses his early first, but there's not really anybody in his line of sight right now. Maybe he picks in the bar, gets a few hit markers with the disruptor shot, but that's just about it. I mean, Timers are way happy with that. Like, we could just back up and we've got an overclock of our own, and it looks like they're just going to try and flank here. Easily telegraphed by Wisp, though. They disappear from half a second, and bam, they know exactly where they are. Sound barriers coming in from Lion and Vega. No one's going to die just yet, not to the immediate burst damage, but a complete map flip. Now looks like Timeless are on the defense, but it's up to Wisp to try and make a move here, try and dislodge him off of that payload. Rocket sends out that Blizzard, manages to freeze Hawk, but a well-placed lamp around the corner is going to save both the Mei and the Ram. Chopper goes too deep to try and deal with it and ends up getting punished for it with Seeker's railgun and Annihilation to try and even this one up. Riker re-engaging with his own ultimate, but Timeless, they're more than chill. Like, they've still got the Mei on the point, and a Hawk with the Annihilation. Seeker's in a perfect position too to punish any of Wisp who try and set up and do some additional damage. There's 2 windows coming out too, an extended long control looking fight at this point, but Riker gets in there, gets his hands dirty, killing Seeker and Vega. An Annihilation from Hawk is good enough for 2, but this fight is still going. It's all on the Rams right now, but the spawn advantage to Wisp might just be too great for Hawk to deal with.
Yeah, it looks like both teams are going to have to reset and lick their wounds, but really well played by Wisp, right? In a tough position. Oh, that's a massive pick. RuPaul maybe a bit over-aggressive there. Disrespects Chopper and gets punished, but very impressed by Wisp there, right? A couple of bad moments early in the fight, like a couple weak ultimates, and flipping the map into honestly a rough position, but they don't let the cart get pulled away, and they clutch the fight. That's a masterful performance, right? The fight doesn't start well, but you finish it strong, really showing that depth and the experience that even these rookies have.
Man, only 2 minutes to go. That fight lasted so long. Wisp now got high ground control with Chopper. Hawk's trading position with Riker there for a brief moment. Now the walls come up. Chopper going pretty low. Receives a little bit of a regenerative burst there from Squid. But here comes the Blizzard. And already Riker has fallen. Can they manage to clutch this one out yet again? With a sound barrier, it looks like they want to try. Another Blizzard coming out, splitting the team of Timeless up. And with Vega dead, less speed boost, less mobility. And it's just going to lead to Seeker trying to clutch this for Timeless now. He manages to get onto the high ground, but getting booped away, chunked out, even by Lyre on the Lucio. Cleaned up. And Wisp once again come out on top here. The spawn advantage is too good, and if Lyre stays alive, they might be able to get a little something else in this fight. But with him going down, it means that both teams already have to reset. They should be able to get back to the payload, though.
Yeah, these fights are so incredibly close, balanced on the edge of a knife here. Teams very, very evenly matched right now, but the ults favoring a little bit towards Wisp right now. They've got a little bit more aggressive potential. Chopper on the high ground. Rail is charged. He's been lights out so far in the series. We'll see if he can find something.
Yeah, easy high ground take with that roll out. Oh, sound barrier comes through. It deals with the lamp. Huge respect for RuPaul too. Up on the high ground with the window. Chopper doesn't really have a say in this fight whatsoever, so ends up backing out. And now we're on POV of Riker, who's just running it down with the Annihilation. Nemesis form comes up just in time. That armor's going to fade though, and that Hawk just reversing, turning the tables on Riker. That window's decent for damage and extra healing, but Hawk's just standing in the middle of it. He does not care at all for your window. RuPaul down, and Hawk pushing on through. Doesn't need the healing's got more than enough damage to finish off that fight. Timeless eventually get that payload into second point.
Yeah, very nearly a hold though by Wisp, so a couple great fights in there, certainly killing the momentum that Timeless had early on in the map. Now, anybody's game as we get on to the final point of King's Row. This Blizzard from Sugar Free is going to be crucial. I mean, he's been playing very, very well in the Mei so far in this map.
Man, it feels like a okay, Rocket almost getting lasered by Hawk. It's actually Chopper that's first to fall.
So many picks by Vega this map. Unexpected finish kills. Really, really, you know, I think picking it up after a little bit of a weaker first map performance. Cart's got to move though. Hey, somebody push that cart.
Please. Please, somebody. It's got to be Sugar Free. I mean, you need your BAP on the high ground.
Yeah, a little scary for BAP to commit to the low ground. Hawk holding this position. I don't think he can be pushed out of here. Riker really wants to fight the flank, but in the end, I think they're just going to be holding card at the very end. I don't think you have many other options here on King's Row.
Yeah, Hawk has too much healing from that high ground. There's just no way. Final fight coming up, though, Jake. Few ultimates too. Sugar Free and Rocket's Blizzards both available. Oh, fully charged Railgun through the window. Doesn't find anything, but Riker's getting focused down. Free charge there for Seeker. Deals with the lamp, but Chopper just takes advantage of Seeker's position, who was trying to crouch under the wall. Just rips his head clean off. And with 30 seconds to go, and Hawk controlling the battlefield, this is going to be an upwards hill battle for Wisp. Rocket jumping over to the Tracer to get back, but Hawk, the goated tank of NA, is going to handily deal with Wisp. There's just no way they get back. Riker's on the Doom, but no touch. 19 seconds in the time bank, 2 for Timeless.
We haven't been talking about Hawk enough in this series, honestly, right? Like, think about all those hotly contested, you know, knife's edge fights there at the end of second point. Hawk was consistently living through to the end of it, staying alive, getting his team faster resets, more opportunities to clutch, and more ultimates. And there at the end, finally gets the kill feed that I think he really deserves with very, very clean, consistent play throughout the series. Super comfortable on the Ramatra, and it's showing.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell how much of a veteran he is as well, just like the cooldown management, not getting in other people's heads, but almost telegraphing how Riker's also going to play. A lot of times where Riker's very aggressive to push onto Hawk with the Annihilation, the Nemesis form, then Hawk's like, okay, that's fine. Like, I can play, I know I've got confidence in my backline, heal me up, we can send me back in, and yeah, kind of outplaying Riker in that regard in terms of positioning and just ability usage, honestly.
Yeah, and we know Ramatra's super scary with the Nemesis form, right? But I think Hawk got a couple pickups there, a couple frags that were just from his normal left, like the particle beam, and honestly just insane tracking from him in those moments, and it makes a world of difference, right?
Well, he forced the block on Rocket pretty early on in one of those last fights just by headshotting him.
Yeah, and then bursts down Riker. Riker's trying to shield dance, and Hawk just completely outplays him, counterplays him, and keeps landing damage with just that tracking headshot. I mean, that's crucial, right? If you're like half a second slower on those kills, the drone comes out, the BAP pops regenerative burst, and you don't get the kill. So mechanics really mattering there on these crucial moments in the edges of the team fight. And I mean, with how close these teams are matched, everything counts. Ooh. Very risky for Seeker there. Took a chance with his life.
Yeah, almost didn't get out of there alive. Look, they got the slide, all good. And Soja's head hitbox, still one of the harder ones to hit, I'll say it. Especially when she's moving.
Yeah, she's nasty with that AD strafe. High ground being controlled right now by Seeker. A little bit more of a passive setup by Timeless, though. They're not electing to like full commit to the statue. Only Hawk there. And map being a little bit more controlled by Wisp here. Look, Chopper's taking this high ground. He's in great position.
Really is. Almost a clean shot there from Chop on Seeker, but he ducks behind the telephone box just for a moment. Yeah, this is a very easy high ground to take, it looks like, from Wisp. Timeless struggled to take it on their attack.
Yeah, they're not giving him any angles, though. He's up here, but Hawk exposed, Hawk dropping low. Needs a lot of care at this moment. A little bit of an opportunity for Wisp to push in.
Well, just standing in the disruptor shot. I mean, he's getting healed, so he's all good. Charge shot now as he pushes through, or attempts to, with Liar. Lamp down is a big ability now. You got to make sure you pay attention to Hawk. If he's got no Lamp, he's got no Nemesis form, it could be an easy kill, but Seeker takes full advantage of Chopper not paying attention to the right-hand side for like half a second and runs him down with a disruptor shot.
Liar finding RuPaul, though, keeps his fighting attention. Seeker, though, might be exactly what his team needs to secure it.
Oh, my God. Seeker aim, I thought he was going to just turn Liar into mush there as he was jumping away.
RuPaul being dead, though, he's going to be a late spawn. Squid died so much later. I think there might still be a 5-on-5, but at the very least, Wisp, they're going to be able to walk through the initial choke for free. So it's not a meaningless pick by Liar. Great to have the enemy BAP not available at the very start of the team fight. RuPaul back, though, so it will be 5-on-5 engagement here, and slightly better ult here for the side of Timeless.
All right, same thing again.
God, these disruptor shots from Seeker are so well placed, denying the enemy high ground.
A lot of free ult charge as well. Oh, that's a nice window. You can even fire through the little corridor there as well. Main focus is going to get paid attention to Hawk, though. And here comes the push. Chopper on the side, RuPaul in his sights. Nice little boob as well as that Lamb, just to make sure Chopper doesn't rip their head off. Sugar Free, though, that's an ice call to the dome, my friend. Rocket takes him out in a perfectly placed Blizzard. Even Seeker caught in it as he was trying to join the rest of his team. Point unlocked. Wisp get the payload going.
Yeah, and just one extra pick there from Rocket. We always talk about the Sojourn, but the Mei, not quite as easy, just as capable, though. Hitting a clean headshot, unexpected kills coming down, and, you know, hey, a pick's a pick. You're happy with whoever gets it.
Oh, 6 Sojourn play, but
we weren't on that POV.
No.
Nobody saw that.
No way.
Nobody saw that. If he keeps hitting headshots like he does, he can miss all the slides he wants. I don't know. Nobody cares about that.
All right, how do they set up with this?
Yeah, Blizzard's going to be a big
Seeker doesn't
opener.
have the railgun, so Blizzard's going to be a big opener, but if Chopper holds this high ground, could punish the aggression at times just after this Blizzard.
Yeah, sneaky flank. He's going to have to get marked instantly, and it could be very difficult for somebody like Vega to do it up against Overclock.
Do they know? Maybe not. They definitely know now, that is for sure. In fact, instantly gets walled off. Hawk is going to respond with an annihilation, but look how low he's already going and just focused out. No heals coming through for the tank. RuPaul and Vega just trying to kite, just too scared maybe of Chopper's railgun.
Yeah, so well done, right? Baiting Hawk forward to try and contest the cart. Gets poked in the back, and you know, that Nemesis form doesn't do anything against damage coming in from behind. So really great positioning by Wisp, knowing ahead of time where the teamfight's going to take place and positioning intelligently around it. Still though, Timeless, they fought early enough that they should get a relatively good retake here. Vega certainly going to be taxing Group Hall back to the fight, and we'll see though, Annihilation, so hard to play against in overtime. You're forced to come in and keep that ability rolling.
Well, still with the Blizzard at hand is Sugar Free. Pops the block, should be on the point. There's the Blizzard. Nemesis form instantly popped. Hawk read that, or Riker read that like a book. Nice little lamp. That lamp is insane. No one could touch it. As Chopper just takes care of Seeker. 2 windows opening up. There's a nice little angle here coming through from Squid, but can he get any additional damage done? Timeless now retreating slowly. They got to get out of the way. Riker just putting on the aggression though. No need to worry about Seeker who's coming back from spawn, and that'll be the point. Wisp with a really nice time bank as well, Jake. 3.5 minutes.
I mean, this is a blazing fast cap. We could be looking at an overtime round here. Timeless really needs to regroup, but that's the opposite of what you want. Chopper just extending the snowball. We might be looking at a final fight situation here for Timeless. The late pick, they're trying to be very aggressive, very greedy, but I mean, if Chopper gets a shot here, you could be losing the map.
Nice.
A little too much by Chopper though, right?
Yeah.
But if he finds that pick, it could be different.
Yeah, it could be way different. Little retreat though, Wisp knows, Chopper dead, all the way back, all good. Still got a lot of time to play with here. I mean, I think Timeless are also thanking themselves that they got 19 seconds on the attack before.
Yeah, right? We could be seeing a big cap
difference
here. But however, this third point, notoriously difficult to finish.
Yeah.
Some of these corners so hard to clear. And Timeless, they're not going to give an inch right now. Going to get 2 fights now on last due to that pickup on Chopper.
So you can look for an off angle. Railgun pops. Sound barrier though coming through from Liar. Hits every single member of the team as Seeker gets chased away. A couple of left-right punches there from Riker, force him all the way back. But now Chopper's got the high ground. What can he do with it? He has got the railgun. He's going to unleash it. I mean, you might as well. Seeker instantly dying before the beat comes out from Vega. And now it's Chopper's time to shine behind this window. RuPaul up on the high ground and takes him out. The railgun shot going a little bit wide as the support hits Chopper with the diff. Now they can just chill. I mean, Timeless don't really need to do all too much. Some late stagger kills here will be so nice. In fact, Hawk is going to make sure these stagger kills are even more painful for Wisp.
That is a 5-ult fight, though, by Timeless, using absolutely everything. Maybe overexpending there with the Annihilation a little bit, and the cleanups have to come in here. If they get every cleanup and they can take a forward fight, it's going to end up being all right. But I think Wisp have an opportunity to finish the map here. No ults available for Timeless, and using all 5 ults like that means you've got nothing coming up. Even if this fight goes long, you aren't going to get an ult.
Yeah, with 2 minutes to go, like you said, a very hard point to cap. It could be a relatively similar time bank, to be fair, looking at the game state right now.
Yeah, we'll see. Chopper, an opener here would be devastating. Rocket, though, has the Blizzard, so a more secure way to start the fight here as Hawk very in an aggressive position here. Could easily be caught by Blizzard, but Rocket's holding it. Wants to get some cooldowns out first.
Has got Nemesis form, so he does pop it as soon as he sees Rocket's walking forward. But what a headshot by Rocket. Shoving in front of his ram. Cheeky little dink onto the head of Sugar Free.
The pick, though, the trade.
I mean, the trade onto Squid is absolutely massive. And Riker does manage to clean up with the Annihilation. But it does give Timeless time here, Jake, to regroup, because Squid's only now just coming back from spawn.
Yeah, it was a big team fight, but ultimately the pick on the BAP is basically the best thing you could possibly find in this circumstance. Going to make it so much harder to snowball and complete the map. Probably going to need to back off, and yeah, I mean, that means Timeless have earned themselves a 5v5, and they've bridged the gap where now all of their ultimates coming back online very soon.
1 minute to go as Rocket tries to find another miracle pick with these icicles, and with the Blizzard and a whole heap of presents, that should be an easy one. Hawk gets frozen up, Lamb's coming in as soon, I would imagine. RuPaul holding that one on for such a long period of time, keeping Hawk alive. Eventually focused down, windows, sound barrier, everything thrown in. There's no tank for Wisp, but even no Rocket either. But Seeker once again taking over the game with this railgun, and with 30 seconds to go, Wisp, they're in the crunch time situation. Liar in the skies trying to get some nice boost, but merely just stalling himself at this point. There's going to be one more fight, Jake, but it's going to be a rush one.
Yeah, I wonder, you know, are they going to be able to get the kind of clean contest, clean opener that they're hoping for? It's rough in this situation, right? 20 seconds might just be enough to work your way up, and it is only the sound barrier online for Timeless. Kind of a difficult ult to use in some cases. I think Chopper, he's still going to have a chance, but he's going to have to be nothing less than perfect here with the overclock.
Well, he's got the high ground to do it with, that's for sure. Can't really spot anybody, though. Has to retreat just a little bit. Gives Vega enough time to actually unleash the sound barrier. Now they can press the advantage. Sugar-Free takes out Riker already. It was a good boop on Chopper. He doesn't end up going off of the map, but Timeless, they're going to hold strong. It was all on Chopper, but the railgun shots could not be found. There's one person left on the point. There is no chance for Rocket to try and clean this one up, and Timeless end up holding on the defense, tying the series up.
Okay, we got ourselves a series here, right? An opener from Wisp, bringing it right back, though, by Timeless. There were moments, though, where it looked like Kings Row might be getting out of hand. We have to remember, though, Timeless, you know, they're vets, right? Even if a couple mistakes come out early on the map, that doesn't mean that doesn't mean they're crumbling, right? It just means, okay, whatever. We got outplayed one time, not going to change anything. Hawk, though, what a huge plays. I mean, for me, so many moments in this match, it was Hawk actually making the key difference. You know, I think the Sojourns, the Maze, they're really going toe-to-toe. Hawk's a player, though, who's been more consistent across, for me, the whole series.
Yeah, I mean, just a fantastic player, just through and through, really. I mean, his ability to rotate cooldowns, and I'll mention it again, but his trust in his supports too. The Lamp comes a little bit later than you kind of expect. RuPaul's experience really bearing a lot of fruit here. And then Hawk just rotating the Nemesis form, making sure he has it when he knows Wisp wants to go aggressive. That additional bit of armor, that sustainability, using those fists to hold them up to reduce the damage coming in. Yeah, it's these little moments that's really making the big difference maker and showing why Hawk is the veteran here.
You know, it's such an interesting comp to watch and to analyze because normally a lot of comps, right, you have a certain ultimate and it forces a certain response. In this comp, though, I feel the ultimates, they up the potential of your fight. They give you this chance, but there's always the opportunity to be outplayed, right? You might have the perfect Blizzard, but the enemy may, you know, she walls off her tank, protects her tank, you know, maybe the drone in that perfect spot. We saw a few of those from both Squid and RuPaul this map. They can nullify even a big ultimate advantage. So you can never be overconfident. You can never think that, you know, press Q to win. It's always about your skill.
We've got a series in our hands, Jake. It is one apiece as we go to our third map. Do not go anywhere. 2 back-to-back bangers coming up. I promise you, Grand Finals is going to be equally as good.
Well, well, well. There's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the apex predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter!
It's hammer time!
A steady blade never falters. Blasted!
Working hard or working harder.
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display. Let the festivities begin.
Welcome back. A back and forth series indeed. Timeless. 3-2 on King's Row. They hold Wisp's offense by like 4 minutes or something on that last point. Going to Survasa next. It's Wisp's pick.
Yeah, we'll see. Survasa, I think, is a map that is going to further emphasize the Sojourns. And to be honest, for me, I think Chopper's been kind of taking the edge. Seeker absolutely striking back. Certainly not down or out in the series. But for me, I think Chopper's just had a little bit more impact so far. And on a map like Survasa, that could feel a lot more impactful than it has been on other maps. I mean, we know how important Sojourn is, but for me, Survasa is like the Sojourn map. This is the prime spot.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of wide angles, a lot of good spots to be sitting on the high ground, a lot of choke points for the disruptor shot. Just everything you would want as a Sojourn player.
Yeah, especially that first point too. We'll see how they end up rotating. You said you like taking that small choke archway first with the 2 little bits of stairs, rather than a little bit more like at the back of the, rather than the back of the point, which is a little bit more open.
It's interesting because I've seen teams win with both strategies, so it's hard for me to say. I don't think it's a big differential. I think it ends up being more of a playstyle, more of a preference. But for me, one thing that is going to be crucial is the management of the Sojourn position, right? You've got to secure a better angle for your Sojourn. Even committing the Lucio to that job seems to be worth it.
Yeah, that high ground is quite important for the Sojourns to take. We've seen a lot of fights won or lost by just whoever has the high ground. So we'll see. It looks like both teams opting to go to the center, kind of. I mean, looks like a little faster rotation from Wisp, actually putting themselves on the point first. Timeless, happy to fight in this archway.
Yeah, this isn't even a different setup, right? Double angling the choke with the frontliners, May and Ramatra, ready to contest it. Looks like Timeless is going to get wide, though, with the Sojourn on the left. Riker's getting surrounded.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. This is where the Disrupt Shot really comes into play. Even that Vortex, too. Points unlocked. Any touches from Timeless? Any touches? No touches.
That's painful.
Okay, a point capped for free by Wisp, and high ground control still very much in favor of Wisp right now. Good little movement tech, too, from Chopper, but that Vortex, as soon as he puts his little foot over the edge, dragged back down to Earth, but with a good launch of Sugar Free, yeah, this is Timeless going for a reset here.
These guys they could get chased down here. Yeah, big aggression. Will it be over?
Seeker's dead, surely. Oh, Seeker does get a pick, though. It's on Talia, so not the best pick in the world, as they're going to be able to come back quick,
Squid,
but it's actually Squid that goes down to RuPaul. So now just no healers available from Wisp.
Yeah, Riker's low HP has to run for a pack, and so Timeless, you know, maybe a little bit of overconfidence from Wisp, right? Thinking one pick is enough to snowball. Actually, they're going to overextend, and it's going to cost them the point. So great mechanical outplays from Timeless, staying alive in a rough situation. Riker is going to hold the point for quite a while, though.
Riker kills both supports. Okay, just trading backlines over and over and over. I mean, Wisp still have control, Jake. I mean, 85+%.
Yeah.
Timeless, okay. They managed to get it back, but at what cost?
Yeah, both teams finding the late trades. Although Timeless, Vega, RuPaul, they're going to spawn together, so natural taxi back. They should have 5 for the fight as Liar. Not quite ready to engage.
We'll see though. Rocket's been finding a few picks here on Sugarfree this round, and that's given him a slightly faster Blizzard. Isn't enough to overwhelm RuPaul's window. We'll have to see. Could even see like a window on the high ground. Wouldn't hate it to enable somebody like Seeker.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate it one bit. Maybe the May is quite fun too with that window. Heavy damage on those icicles when you do so. Now they make their move in. Oh, there's the rail. Instant kill. You can't even react to that if you're Sugarfree. Same with that one. Both Rocket and Sugarfree dead, so no blizzards across the board, but best you believe there's a sound barrier for Wisp. Chopper takes the high ground, trying to search for some heads, trying to search for some damage. Seeker ends up going down. Body shot straight into annihilation damage as Riker cleans up the backline. And a very easily navigated annihilation from Hawk. You see Chopper and the rest of Wisp just run away from it using the speed boost. And there you go. There's point one. Over to Wisp.
Yeah, Sugarfree taking that double damage body shot rail. Not able to get his Blizzard off that fight. Rocket doesn't even need to commit his Blizzard. So still, ultimates here. Slightly favoring Timeless, but honestly, I'd rather be Wisp here, right? You're in position on the point. Enemy's going to push into you. And beat often isn't enough to survive a Blizzard, provided those players are exposed to a lot of high damage throughput.
Yeah, that's just how Flash One works sometimes as well. You end up capping the point, you're closer to the point that unlocks, and a priority position for Wisp. Such a tricky point as well with the May. It's like so many ways you can wall people off, plus these little cubbies you can kind of hide in as well. Well, Hawk does end up popping the Nemesis form there. It gets Boot more into the Blizzard. Lamp saves him as well as that sound barrier, but is it actually going to be enough? No, the reload from Rocket. They can't quite get the last icicle off to end Hawk's life. And now a 1v1 in the corner with the Rocket and Sugarfree locking each other in. The point, once again, is in control of Wisp first.
Yeah, they lived through the Blizzard, but at what cost, right? The beat is not enough to actually win the team fight. So Wisp, better deathmatch there in the clutch. And Timeless, you've got to start to get worried right now, right? You've got no ultimates. This next fight set up to be potentially a very long one with no obvious way to open it up. You're really hoping for Seeker to find a pick here, but the way the series has been going, it seems like it's more likely that Chopper will find it. On top of that, Rocket so well positioned in this corner. He's holding onto the point, which means that Riker can save his cooldowns and just go for max efficiency. Look at this May. I mean, so annoying in here. Nobody can evict her.
Yep, no, absolutely nobody. And then you can use Wall, you can use Ice Block to save yourself. Like,
yeah, I love that.
You're practically immortal.
The positional game is great here. Not having the Ramatra on point means you can't initiate on the enemy Ramatra.
All right, nice. The window ends up going up, but they're able to shoot through his columns in a couple of shots, and with RuPaul dead, that might just be the point, Jake, and I think it is.
And this could be a 2-0. I really want to see Wisp chase these kills down. If you finish everybody off here, this point is done. It will be a finish. And Seeker staying in the fight, I think he knows it too. There's not really a way to get out.
Shots!
He finds it, but it's not enough. I mean, you need to actually win a fight here. So in the end, Wisp up 2-0, set to finish off Flashpoint. However, I think Flashpoint is a map very amenable to a reverse sweep, right? Yes, you are a 2-0, but it doesn't give you any kind of strategic advantage in each of the next 3 points. Your only advantage is the odds, right? You've got a lot of chances to win, but if you don't end up taking them, right, these points can easily go back in the way of Timeless.
Yeah, I think it's a conceptual point, and hey, look, the spawn's just kind of better for Timeless as their point is almost next to their spawn pretty much. Wisp ended up trying to rotate. Lyre ended up dying last there, so they weren't able to all use the speed boost to get back to the point in time. You can thank Seeker for that one, getting 2 kills at the end of that last fight, and now they have the high ground advantage.
Yeah, I like the position a little bit more here for Timeless, holding onto the point. It's going to be very hard to dislodge Hawk with somebody like Seeker standing the open, just delivering. Riker's going straight to the backline, but he's so low. He's just, I mean, he kills RuPaul before trading.
Good trade. That means it's really just Seeker with the overclock. Little duel there, not afraid to take it. Chopper either. Oh, that was a collateral there from Chopper. It hit May's body too, so Rocket forced to pop that block. Or Sugarfree even forced to pop that block. Vega does end up falling over, and with this Blizzard, there's just no chance for you to survive. It is Timeless that end up winning this unbelievable stall fest. Oh, well, I say that. I mean, Lyre ends up coming back. There's a little freeze going on. Sugarfree receives the lamp. Should be enough, you'd think.
Even the beat, they're not taking any chances with this fight. Lyre gets caught. Nice pickup by Sugarfree. Riker is still fighting. I mean, this has been like a 2-minute team fight.
This is ridiculous.
And Timeless, they just want to, I mean, they might be able to chase that kill. I think after that fight, though, they're happy to get out with a point cap.
That was insane. It's like waves and waves. It's like I'm playing a wave-based shooter.
Yeah, that's like we got a full cycle of ults out in that fight, and we're back in a similar position,
Plants
right?
versus Zombies moment, and just waves and waves of zombies coming at you.
We'll see if Hawk can get much out of the Annihilation here. I think it's going to be really helpful in terms of holding the point. Even if he has to use Nemesis form, he can just reset that cooldown with Annihilation and keep holding point forever. Oh, unless that happens.
Well, RuPaul is dead. Rocket with another really amazing pick-off. His right-click icicles have just been unreal, actually. Accuracy on point. Nice pickoffs, and well, that just ends the fight there and then. You can't, especially that early on in, when your team has taken a little bit of poke damage, it's tough for you to come back. Seeker and Vega do end up picking up a couple of names here, and in fact, a Nemesis form and an Annihilation invested for Hawk. I'm sorry, how do you come back into that one? Hawk and Vega just picking people off left, right, and center. Wiz, sure they had that fight won.
Yeah, Rocket opens up onto the bat, but then Sugar Free responds in kind. So this time it's not the Sojourners finding these opening picks, it's the Maze. Both of them popping off, doing the unexpected, and that's exactly what you need when you got a player like Sugar Free on the roster, picking up the slack and finding crucial kills, doing more than he's expected to. That's honestly what you need in a moment like that. Wiz playing very well.
99%, there's the OT, sound barrier coming in for Live, does get frozen up,
Massive
but it's a
blizzard.
5-man sound barrier. It's big blizzards, but like, there's no actual kills, just space afforded. Chopper does end up falling down though, as Seeker claims the kill. Timeless in control still, so Wisp still need to be able to touch, and they're unable to do so, but they still got chances here, Jake. They're still 2 points up over Timeless, who only just claimed their first one.
Yeah, it is the beginning, though, of something potentially a little bit scary, right? You don't have an obvious ultimate to open up the next fight. Luckily, though, I think for Wisp, right, for like every point so far, I think has been a little bit closer for Timeless, right? They've had some favorable spawns. This time, even though they win the last team fight, it's going to be pretty much a 50-50, both teams arriving to the point at the same time.
See who takes the high ground first, though. It's been the important factor. Very deadly blizzard spot too, mind you.
Chopper takes a big headshot from Sugar Free. That's going to suppress him completely. So no off-angle presence from the Sojourn anymore.
Sojourn and May fighting on point right now. Yeah, Seeker doesn't really want anything to do with that May. Not at that close range. Those headshots can be deadly. Oh, here comes the Annihilation on the point. Seeker scores himself to the high ground, and there's the sound barrier. Riker has to get saved by the lab. Nice little wall, though. These perfect precision walls have just been so clutch from Sugar Free too. He's able to pop the Nemesis and walk at the enemy team, but Riker is then forced to peel all the way back to his supports, but a very late wall from Sugar Free stops the healing coming in through from Squid. Perfect play there from Sugar Free, and Timeless end up capping the point for it too.
Oh my,
and
Sugar Free is
he's
putting the team on his back.
Destroying right now.
He is different right now. I mean, he's found more picks in the last few fights than either of the Sojourns has. I mean, that is not normal. This is not normal, you guys. Sugar Free really playing well. Another Blizzard almost online for him. Chopper has got to open these up with the overclock window. A very, very scary combo for Timeless to deal with. But they have position. They can kind of elect where they'd like to play, give themselves the best cover possible to deal with that OC.
Live just booping away. That Nemesis forming Hawk. Annihilation, though, straight through the window. Good luck using it now, but Rocket on the other side of it had a complete off-angle to Hawk, just gets shot in the back. And you could see the amount of assists, too. The entire team focusing down Hawk in that moment.
I don't mind that play from Hawk. I think recognizing what's on the cards to the enemy team, right, like window overclock, if you play that flight slow, you're never going to get a chance to use an Annihilation. Right. The only way to do it is initiate, going in first, and trying to swarm in, pop the Baptiste, pop the Sojourn before they can react. And doesn't play to their advantage this time. And honestly, Wisp, like, great presence of mind not to overcommit to that fight. Chopper held on to the overclock. I think many lesser players would have just panicked with Hawk running them down like that.
All right, 90% to 40 plus here from Wisp. As Rocket goes on the point, just to try and contest. Going to be walking into a sugar-free blizzard, though, is the only problem for Wisp right now. And that window is so clean. Seeker with a headshot through the window, kills Squid. I mean, this blizzard, this overclock's going to have to find a little bit more than this, I think. There you go, finally picking up the frags. 70% for Wisp now. A very, very good opening pick, but all for naught, really.
Yeah, so far this distribution of resources looks great from Wisp, right? They keep putting Rocket onto the point, holding it down alone on May. Let Riker hold some off-angle, some high ground. He can't be initiated on.
Time here for Wisp, 95%. One touch is all that's required right now. Oh, just about. It's actually Seeker that slides onto point, has to receive the ramp in order to stay alive, but Vega is already dead. A Blizzard from Sugarfree is going to be the last-ditch attempt to actually see them in this game, but Laya hits the beat just in time. Doesn't save himself, but actually saves Riker. Sugarfree comes up with another big kill, but can he actually get anything more? Already popped the block, the wall's gone as well. 99% for Wisp, just the last remaining Remarcher to clear off the point. Overtime, and not even need to use the Annihilation, and there you go, a W for Wisp, and they're on match point, so close to that finals now against Primus.
You know, I don't think anybody saw this coming, right? Hydron told us in the winner's interview yesterday, he thought, okay, no chance, for sure we'll be seeing Timeless. Right. But now, it's these up-and-coming players, right? Yes, we've seen Lyre in the Overwatch League, but the other 4 guys on this squad are all up-and-comers from North America. It's incredible to see them show out on this level against players with so much name value, so much experience. Yeah. And it's not that, I mean, look at Sugarfree. Sugarfree's popping off this game. You can't criticize their play, but the team play, the strategy, the decision-making, I really like what Wisp is showing us here.
Really nice. And I love the way they're setting up Rocket too. Like, on these points, he's the one to jump on the point to contest and just be a nuisance. Maybe not dishing out the most amount of damage in the server, but he's just stalling time a lot of the time and forcing the hand of Timeless, getting them into a position where they need to just pay attention to it.
Yeah, and I think the EMEA is a tough role to play in this comp because, yes, you're very survivable with Ice Block, right? But there's so much asked of you as EMEA. You've got to fight the front line. You've got to find the perfect Mei wall. It's so easy to get that Ice Block forced, and then sometimes you're just a sitting duck. So the strategy overall from Wisp is honestly looking a little bit better. I'm really surprised to see that, given the experience level of this Timeless squad. They're being strategically outclassed right now.
Well, we could see ourselves in a map 5. It is extremely close, and, well, Timeless, they do have their map choice up next. We'll see where we want to go after this. We have a series on our hands as we jump into Push as our next game type. Wisp and Timeless just loggerheads right now, just bashing it. Well, it feels like they're just bashing into May ice blocks and bashing their heads into Rams, to be honest with you. But it's pretty damn close.
Yeah, I feel like there's been some for me, unexpected developments in this series to see the most DM-heavy maps like Flashpoint and Control, really all about who can brawl better in these chaotic engagements. Those are the ones that have gone Wisp's way. You know, I think looking at the series from the outset, you wouldn't have called it that way. Maybe they could have some tech strap. No, they're winning with just raw potential.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Over on the sofa, how you feeling?
I'm actually really impressed with Wisp. I feel like their synergy is on full display here. They really seem to be on the same page there. I love the cohesion we're seeing on this.
I think their ult economy is super good.
Yeah.
The amount of like fights they're actually baiting Timeless into taking, where they, even if they lose, they really trade up very heavily on ults. Also, Chopper is just gapping Seeker on a couple of occasions here. So like, they're not getting it talked about nearly as much, but this roster is really sick, and it's the time they spent together, I think, that is paying dividends. Big time. This is the team that competed in the Pro-Am, right? And actually, not the identical team, but they beat Overwatch League level teams.
Yeah, but generally, if you're looking through the entire Wisp roster, a lot of those players have been on and off with Wisp in the past. A lot of them have been playing with each other, so there is pre-existing synergy heading into this tournament, and of course, in the Pro-Am tournament as well.
They're hella good.
Yeah, a lot of these players have been playing on N18s for a long time. They haven't like touched that league level, and well, now's their time to shine against and even with some league level talent.
I mean, I think a lot of these guys are just too young to play in the league. I think their skill level has been there, but you just haven't got to see them like match up against a full stacked roster of Overwatch League talent. And you know, right? If you look at guys, I mean, you got RuPaul, you got Overwatch League champion here right now, down 2-1 in the series, facing elimination here in the tournament. I wouldn't have called that going into this.
No, yeah, neither would I. It's definitely honestly, Timeless are one of my favorites throughout the whole tournament, and my favorite to win this for sure, but I'm really happy that Wisp are showing up. New Queen Street is going to be the map of choice here by Timeless.
Yeah. You know, Push, I think, a map type that kind of maybe brings things back in the favor of more experienced teams. There's a lot of, you know, unique niche situations when you make decisions about how to hold the card and, you know, when to fight, where to fight. It gets really complex and nuanced on Push. So I think this is an opportunity for the veteran players on Timeless to show a little bit of their skill and their decision-making. Suggesting, though, with the Queen big on the spawn, I mean, the comp they're locking in is viable. If they want to step away from the mirror, it could be big, right? It could get, maybe both teams? Maybe they feel like this is a Queen map? Very interesting, actually. Both teams having a similar read of the meta, potentially.
Queen would be a bit of a shake-up from what we've seen in NA last couple of days. No
Wisp
troll.
thinks better of it, though, so we will get to see. I've been waiting to see this comp matchup. To be honest, I think could work for the Queen, right? That Sojourn loves to get wide on the off angles, but Queen with a shout, Sugar Free on the Tracer, jumping on top of her, and then RuPaul as well. Look at him playing the flank on Kiriko. A very different approach from Timeless, trying to shake things up because they know it too. The series isn't going their way.
I love teams shaking it up, and yeah, maybe watching some of the EMEA games. Sugar Free's gonna have a tough time actually doing a lot of damage in the backline. He can obviously skirt around places, but I mean, Hawk, that's a double slash there. That was like a slash, and then cooldown reset, and then another slash. Queen is so deadly into this comp as well, Jake, because everybody's so grouped up. You can get those axe resets so quickly.
Yeah, Wisp getting a little bit antsy there, but I think running into the Queen is a very scary proposition. You don't have any stun, any way to deny the axe. It's all on Liar. He has to boop the axe, has to deny it, but you know, with only one option to counter you, and it's not even a counter, it's just like a chance to outplay. You know, a guy like Hawk is thinking about that, considering it. Oh my, that's exactly what Wisp need, though. An opening pick in what was a very scary situation.
Wow, yeah. Right, I mean, we spoke about it last map, but Rocket is really good at finding these random opening picks with the ice skills. His aim is kind of nutty.
You know, back in the day, this guy was known as like a Tracer one-trick on the ladder, and he's really transcended that now. I mean, playing incredibly solid on the Mei. I mean, it's been a long time since I think anyone would have called Rocket a Tracer one-trick, but he's putting on a real display here on Mei against some of the best players in North America.
Now, speaking of Tracers, Sugar Free's got that pulse bomb. First ult available in the server currently. Where's the target, though? Again, tough people to actually really stick and get value from. Everybody's quite slippery, or they have a defensive countermeasure to use.
Look at Squid. He's on point.
Checking Sugar Free. Now Sugar Free has to go for a reset. Go button press, though, by Timeless. There is the shout, as well as that Kitsune Rush, grabbing control of that bot, but Squid up on the high ground, using that window and the lamp to keep himself and Chopper alive.
Yeah, position gets a bit awkward, but Wisp they find their footing well here. Timeless still have advantage though, not forced to do anything, and Sugar Free so far staying alive very well in this
Mega room and just booped away too. That Mega Health Pack can be picked up, but that anti is just crazy from Hawk. The Rampage is scoring 3 large kills. In fact, make it just a whole team kill, to be honest with you. Hawk is just such a nasty tank.
Yeah, Lyre electing not to beat into that. Usually the Sound Barrier is the ideal counter for the Rampage, but just feeling maybe it's a little bit too big, maybe a little bit too late. You might already drop players and could be a waste at all. So
they are close to the checkpoint though.
Yeah, holds on to it. And now Timeless starting to push the lead a little bit bigger here. A checkpoint could turn this game very, very ugly. They'd get even more progress, I think, if they can win this team fight.
Well, they are going to be able to match beats at least, as the high ground control for Wisp is kind of nasty. But, I mean, look, Timeless don't really need to crazy peak here. They don't need to do anything insane. They've really got to just take down Riker, burn those cooldowns, burn Nemesis form, and maybe even burn Annihilation. But Chopper starts out the fight with a kill onto Vega.
Yeah, these long fights tend to favor Timeless, but if you get a pick, that all changes.
Sound Barrier, okay, Seeker backs up as well. All right, I think you're pretty happy if you're Timeless here. Using those ultimates, I mean, he's getting kept alive. Riker finds 2 kills, but you don't use your own beat.
In the end, though, it's only Sound Barrier, right? 1 ult for a solid teamfight victory. That's kind of the expected. That's a solid teamfight for a top team. Like, you know you're gonna have to use at least something to win the fight, but 1 and done, that's okay, right? And in the end, like, yes, the enemy almost has Sound Barrier, but I don't think you want to beat aggressively with this Queen comp. I think you want to kind of play these longer fights, right? Bait out, especially Ramatra's Nemesis form, so that he's more of a viable target later in the fight.
Chopper and Squid on the sidelines in that Mega Health Pack room. They got Window and Overclock, and they can use both in combo if they want to. Okay, Overclock to force out the Sound Barrier. Chopper right through the window, clears that overhealth, clears the HP bar as Sugar Free, and that bot, well, it's inching ever so close, that golden line of victory and that checkpoint too. Or the lead, I guess it's not the victory just yet.
Yeah, without Sugar Free too, somebody else has to touch. Hawk pressured so early.
He's got to go. Kitsune Rush, yeah, straight on top of that point. That Annihilation's going to be good though, covering the Kitsune Rush. So if you want to use it, you're going to have to walk in and take a hell of a lot of dot damage. Hawk dead, and that checkpoint is surely Wisps now.
Yeah, and this is the most significant lead in the map, right? Yes, a push lead matters, but once you get the checkpoint, unlock the forward spawn, things get serious. Love to see Riker maybe take a forward hold on the high ground. Looks like a little bit too much position, though. Seeker already for it. Chopper, though, setting up a flank. This could be very sneaky.
It can be. Hasn't got his ultimate. Caught by the Lucio. Was by somebody.
Vega
actually
almost got him.
Vega, yeah. Was it Vega or somebody? Yeah, just chasing him down. Hawk with the Rampage. Pretty easy setup on these mean streets of Toronto. Everybody lining up.
Rampage. This could be a massive team fight by Hawk. They're all stacked up.
Here's the axe.
No bait wall, this is it.
Oh, that's it. Bam, straight through the lamp. That's team fight. Easy clap for Hawk lining that one up.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, yes, Queen ult wins. No counter ults come out, nothing available even for Wisp, but they did get the checkpoint. They got a big lead, so yes, Timeless going to be able to bring the bot back onto the attacking side of the map, but they are down, and Riker even gets the forward spawn, so it's going to be potentially a very early fight for Wisp. They could even abuse this window contest.
Let's see if Sugar Free can find any big pick here with this pulse bomb, because he's really struggled, I feel like, in this matchup so far, but there's so many things to actually get around in order to use the pulse bomb. You can see it destroying Lamp. Okay, get Squid. At least Seeker as well is more than safe on this high ground. They do lose RuPaul, however, so I want to see how Timeless are going to play this. Chopper poking away at Seeker. Timeless have to either go really quickly here or just play this a little bit more tempered. Hawk's got a fair amount of self-healing, of course, with his adrenaline rush, and the Seeker shot onto Riker is going to be good for 1. Bot so close to the checkpoint, but Spawn's very much in favor of Wisp right now. RuPaul making it back to his team in just a moment, but that might just be it. Sugar Free, Vega taken out of the server, and there will be the bots in control of Wisp once again.
They do get an Amp Matrix out for their troubles, and Seeker, the huge late pick onto Lyre, who
always fights these late picks.
Yeah, a bit over-aggressive there, closing out the fight. Is Lucio, will be back very, very quickly, but Timeless slightly behind here. I think Wisp in a great spot to potentially close the series out. Only 3 minutes left on the clock. You're starting to sweat if you're Timeless, and Chopper's overclocks have been just lights out so far in the series. And look at him, they don't even know he's there.
They don't even know yet. The entire team wasn't even looking at him. Overclocked, used, but RuPaul receives the Sound Barrier. That overhealth more than enough to tank a couple of those overclock shots. there's the team fight already done and dusted. They've got that Kitsune rush. They've got an overclock of their own. Wisp with very few answers now. And it looks like a small comp swap here from Wisp. Squid jumping over to the Kiriko.
Yeah, I think they know that Hawk's coming up on his rampage, and they just need an answer for that. Maybe they think he already has it. Reasonable thing to think. And, you know, Liar 85 to Soundbearer, so he just needs like one utility to help bridge that gap. However, without the Baptiste, this comp is lacking a bit of heal throughput, and the Kitsune rush so hard to deal with.
Extremely hard, and Seeker's got a perfect line of sight as well with that overclock. He does spot Rocket on these side runes, but still has block available if he does need to use it. Seeker not finding anything crazy here, but now Hawk can start maybe with a Rampage. Sugar Free too, but Chopper just takes him out. Rampage comes in, Rocket instantly taken down before the beat can actually hit the floor. Vega Sugar Free already dead, so it is a 4-on-3 right now as Seeker and Hawk try and find these picks, but no, without that Lucio, Hawk struggles to actually find the gap closing potential on Wisp, and they kite out the Junker Queen.
Riker has been so punishing against the enemy backline this series. You know, so far in the series, I think when the Ram Mirror Hawk was looking really strong, but you stop playing the Mirror, Riker feeling a little bit uncontested, and he is getting in there, consistently killing the supports with the Nemesis form. And when you lose your support, I mean, you just feel so desperate on the other side. So Riker, beautiful punishment of this Queen comp, and making the Ram look like the dominant choice here. So everyone else is playing it. Hawk thought he could win without it, but maybe that won't be the case.
Sugar Free pulse, no Nemesis form, a perfect stick target if he wants to use it, but no, the Annihilation's popped. Tracer, low HP hero, has to be scared. The pulse bomb lands on the taxi cab, but there's no fair, there's no answer. No one's picking you up, Sugar Free. Timeless, they've lost Hawk already, and Elite just completely dominating them right now. Wisp with 80 meters on the board with last fight staring them down the barrel right now.
This is so scary for Timeless. They have no ult available to stop it. That's a massive pick on the Chopper. You needed some kind of opener.
But look at the lead, Jake. There's 90 meters almost. The Blizzard catches Hawk. Hawk comes straight back and straight into another respawn. There's almost no way time has come back into this. Riker's stepping up, and they've got maybe the overclock. B coming up fairly soon as well, but a 100-meter lead with only 40 seconds to go. Timeless need a miracle, and Squid even picks up a kill on Sugar Free.
Timeless so desperate. They do have one more bank of ultimates. They'll have to keep their composure. I think they do have the tools to keep this in contention.
They do, but they're actually just going to back off. They know how much of a lead they do have. Seeker trying to find kills, anything with this overclock. Rocket does end up falling. Do Timeless just continue to push? They've just gotta heal up first at least. Wisp now inting onto the payload, just going for the resets, trying to find any additional kills, but it is overtime right now, Jake. 10 seconds to go and a monstrous lead to climb.
Yeah, this looks, I mean, this is Wisp's game to lose. At this point, there's no reason they should be going anywhere except straight to the grand finals to face Primus Tornado. I mean, this means so much to these players. Beating players with the amount of name value that's on Timeless, this is out of control. This is the biggest upset I've seen so far in the tournament. If Wisp can close it out, this is when they've got to be clutch.
Kitsune rush, Lie with the beat, but Rocket ends up going down first. Hawk with a nice couple of meat shots into Rocket, manages to pick out the Mei. Now it's a 4-on-5. Chopper pretty low too. Late Kitsune rush, Vegas still with the beat, but Hawk claims another. Slowly but surely, Timeless are making their way back into this.
The Kitsune rush there, bit inadvisable from Squid. Is a bit of nerves coming in here at the crucial moment. Still, they've got a few more chances to work with. Because of their great play so far in the map, they have a lot of options on how to close this out.
They got butt scratch mode, Jake, it's gonna get stalled.
Yeah, I mean, they do have to get the checkpoint right, but in the end here, it's just fight by fight. In overtime, the spawner's gonna be able to get back. Timeless has the forward spawn. I have to emphasize, this is very winnable now for Timeless. That was the hard fight, and they've gotten through it.
All right, Vortex pinning down Sugar Free for a brief moment, but he's got a pulse bomb in his hands. Needs to get through at least an ice block. Oh, there it is. Pulse bomb on the floor. Predicts wrong. Rocket steps left. He thought he was going right, but Seeker's the one to open this fight up. Squid goes down to a railgun, and Nemesis forward, and an annihilation pop by Riker to keep him alive in this fight. But a sound barrier, the overwhelming health advantage from Timeless surges them forward. Seeker with a double kill with the overclock. Now they just have this Rampage available.
It's starting to get very, very scary. The Timeless players, they are for sure feeling this momentum. Hawk, he's been holding on to this Queen ult, and Liar just doesn't feel like he can use Sound Barrier unless it's to counter Rampage. And I don't disagree with the analysis, but it's a very, very scary situation. Rocket with this Blizzard, he's been perfect with the Blizzard time and time again this series, but now he's up against a Lucio and a Kiriko, one of the most difficult support comps in the game to cast that Mei ultimate against.
This cleanse has to be massive from Squid too. This Rampage could be the end of it, but Chopper's the one that goes down first. The cleanse comes out too early, and Squid and Riker and Rocket, they're all antied, but the sound barrier from Lyre perfectly timed. A 4-on-5 with a little damage remaining. Lyre ends up going down. One more reset for Wisp. Timeless so close to tying this series up.
I think this might be it. I'm not sure you're getting a real fight here. You might be able to touch the card, but so difficult now for Wisp. I think Timeless really have secured the advantage here. Riker, desperation mode onto the Doomfist, but I mean, no one has died on Timeless in so long.
10 meters to go. The pulse bomb onto Riker does nothing but force the block, but he's already so low. No defensive countermeasures left. The Timeless somehow, some way, the 10%, the 1% miracle push back onto Wisp spawn. Timeless still alive. They still got 5 players up as the rush comes out. A 3v5 as Hawk is just dominating on the Queen. A knife kill onto Chopper, and that should just be it. Timeless with a miracle comeback, honestly, on New Queen Street, tie the series up and bring us to a map number 5.
Yeah, miraculous is the only adjective to describe it. I mean, they had no business winning that game, but a couple moments of weakness there from Wisp, maybe thinking they already had the game won. That Kiriko ult early on in a down 1 fight, I mean, a little bit too desperate for me. I think you didn't need to do that. You could have saved up for the next fight, but those kind of mistakes, I mean, you give Timeless any kind of room in the series and they will bring it right back. And now you got to be feeling pretty bad if you're Wisp, right? As much as it's 2-2 and you're going to map 5, this doesn't feel good. This does not feel good.
No, not in the position they wanted to be. Yeah, maybe a little bit of nerves coming in there from Squid, like you mentioned, Jake. Popping that rush and knowing, well, we've got a couple more fights. Maybe just stacking 5 ults there and just blowing them all at once would have secured it to them. But hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles. And with Timeless, their veteran presence, you've got to imagine keeping their heads cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely the deciding factor here on New Queen Street. I mean, you think about the fundamental play throughout the whole map, it was Wisp over and over again. But in the end, it's just pick after pick, right? Going Timeless way. The fights stop being stable. They stop being about ultimate economy. They became about individual deathmatch, and that's really where the players on Timeless shine. I mean, there's a reason they have so much name value, because these guys have been around a long time, and they've been dominating pretty much as long as they've been at the top level of competition.
Yeah, exactly that. A map 5. Kind of called it, not gonna lie. I mean, I think we're all happy about that as well. I mean, look.
Not Wisp.
Not Wisp. No Wisp. Everybody but Wisp. Yes, exactly. And now we're going on to Escort. Where do you think we're really going here?
I have no idea, honestly. I think probably your best bet as Wisp is maybe you just feel like, okay, maybe this Queen comp got us. Maybe we take it to Shambali and just force like this expected, you know, Ram Rush mirror. But honestly, I don't even think this can be a comp thing. I think, like, right, Wisp had this game won, and it's just a couple mistakes there at the end. It's people getting picked off over and over and over again. That didn't happen the whole map, right? They were so clean the whole map. And then somehow in the overtime push, just people getting a little too loose, maybe the comms getting overexcited. More than the comp, more than the map pick, what you need right now is somebody to reset the mentality of the team and to restore faith.
Yeah, I mean, Lai is the veteran presence on that team in the backline. CJ2 as well, who's not in for this series just yet, but I'm sure they got some wise words of wisdom. We're going to jump to a quick break. Escort, map number 5, up next. Here we go. Of course, it had to be a map 5 banger. My face when, a map 5 banger. Little snowman on the screen. Timeless and Wisp going to Shambali Monastery now, Jake. And, you know, quite accurately predicted. Maybe forcing this kind of ram composition. Couldn't quite handle Hawk, especially at the very end. They couldn't quite deal with it. That Queen just coming up dividends for them.
Yeah, and I feel like this map, also in the last series yesterday, we saw Timeless go down to Primus Tornado. Timeless made a couple, I think, misplays, honestly, fighting maybe a little bit too early, not getting the optimal positional fights here on Shambali. So it could be exploitable here for Wisp. I feel like when they are playing at their best, they're playing really tactically sound. I think it was just that overtime snowball. They were overconfident, right? They come to fight early on the streets, right? Right by the midpoint. I think they're going to be kicking themselves for that because that's not a good location to fight. Yes, you have 5 fights, right? But don't take a single bad one. That's what I'd say in that situation. And, you know, you give Timeless any kind of ground, these guys will absolutely snatch it away, and they play even better in the overtime, right? I think that's the mark of veterancy. Wisp might be outplaying overall in this series, but when push comes to shove, if you can clutch like that, well, you know, that's a pretty scary thing to play against, no matter how tactical you are.
Extremely scary. Timeless fueled with the fire within them that wants to face Primus and get some sweet, sweet revenge in the grand finals. Shambali Monastery. Is Hawk still going to play the Queen? I think Queen's still pretty decent on this map, Jay. You do take a lot of spam damage walking up, which is the big problem, but still pretty decent.
I honestly don't really believe so much in the Queen. Even I know Timeless won that map, but I mean, Wisp really should have closed that out, right? Okay. They were in like a 95% to win scenario, and they just threw it away by getting picked over and over again. But in those stable trading fights, it was so much more consistent for Chopper, Rocket, and Riker to be finding the kills, right? The Queen overall in the map wasn't working out that well. It was only that final overtime where you really saw the potential of the hero. So I think the mirror, especially on a map like Shambali, which I think is even better for Ramatra, but they're thinking about it too. I don't even think they've decided. They're coming to make their final decision. Seeker going to Sojourn, Sugar Free on the May suggests it's a fake, though. I think they will be playing Ram.
It looks like it. Yes. Doors open. Ram comms for both sides.
I think the positional game is going to be crucial right now. We've seen so many of these spawn camps crumble like a house of cards, and this one is going to crumble too. But Chopper finds some kind of counter pick.
Oh! Wow, Seeker in a nice little position up on those stairs. No one looking at him. He's just vibing.
Yeah, massive openers there. Wisp, I think a little bit too passive. Would have loved to see them maybe get in there and mix it up a little bit. Sitting back in the spawn camp, I don't love it. I just feel like you're exposed to Sojourn just jumping up into these wide angles, and your cover isn't great there for somebody like Squid.
Oh, we'll see how many fights they can draw out of them, that being Wisp.
Yeah, ideally you can get a third fight here, right? That's what you're really hoping for with the spawn camp. They might just explode out of the window. I think they'd be wiser to just hold the corner, a hard position to evict the defensive Ramatra. Riker gets walled, but still has Nemesis form, should be fine.
Yeah, it's more than okay. You've got to be very patient with Nemesis form in these comps. As soon as you get walled, you've got to pop it. Or at least close to you getting low, at least. That additional armor just helps so much in the ability to block a lot of that damage. Speaking of which, Riker's not got his anymore. Sugar Free trying to freeze him up, slow him down, but Liar ends up going down. Seeker again finding an opening here for Timeless. And Riker surely is just going to receive a whole heap of punishment now. That disruptor shot, Jake, there's just a lot in this comp. Like, it ticks away at the lap too. Can't underestimate that ability.
Yeah, window expended by RuPaul, but it does earn them a clean fight with no trades. So, you know, Timeless going to be able to set themselves up for this last fight. And honestly, for Wisp, it's going to be a little bit tight. And Timeless, I love this pushing up here. Going to try and catch those spawners and maybe even deny them the opportunity to
3 on point too.
Yeah, I don't know.
3 on point.
What a wall.
Nice, yeah. 3x and then the wall in the window. No chance to touch. And, well, that was only 2 fights in the end of it all, Jake. Oh, okay, Liar's got some revenge. All right, okay.
And a win here, a fight win here would be pretty massive, right? Could, you know, potential to spawn camp, right? If you can actually snowballs in. Sugar Free uses Ice Block. There's an opportunity here for Wisp to get into this.
Yeah, that wall with a small gap in it for Riker to escape. He really needs to. Hawk taking so much damage. Hawk just looking at Chopper on the high ground. That is rough. That is real rough. Blizzard's come out, hits Rocket, but I mean, that window with all the healing, yeah, there's no way Rocket gets followed up on. And yeah, Chopper, his dead body, rest in peace. Did end up falling, but a nice little fight actually forced the sound barrier from Vega, who ends up killing Rocket. It was only a 2-man sound barrier, but killing Rocket is kind of nice. They might have to fall back just a little bit now without that control, that space creation tool from the May.
Yeah, Riker's just going to take the conservative option, die on cart there to ensure it doesn't snowball forward and roll. Chopper getting very low, pressured out on the flank, and Vega finishes the kill that Seeker started. So Sojourn and Lucio fights on the flank, starting to lean back in the favor of Timeless, and that's been one of the strong points for Wisp this series. They've been winning those duels, and so I think if Seeker starts to catch fire, I think this map could end up being a blowout. Wisp, they've got to make a stand somewhere on this map. They've got to win a couple team fights and rebuild their confidence that they should have in this comp.
Yeah, not quite. Not quite cheeky enough, Seeker. He's looking for a nice little flank overclock. Not quite, though. Wall's coming up. Oh, no, I mean, Barriers coming up.
Oh, my God.
Both soldiers hitting the ult at the same time. A little bit of reverberation in the headphones as Seeker notices the overhealth, decides better of it to challenge that, especially when Chopper rips the overclock as well.
All right, this corner is going to be a crucial one. Riker's going to be able to hold this down very well. Hard for Hawk to break this. And the Blizzard comes in. Hawk just gets out of it, but Vega, not so lucky.
Vega does not, unfortunately. Oh, Rocket taking a little bit of damage. So Rocket kind of leaping forward there, but half HP decides better of it.
Yeah, we'll see what Hawk can do to open this up. As long as Chopper keeps control of this flank, it is going to be pretty much front to back for Timeless. Very hard to get any kind of off angle. You can see Seeker really wants to find an opportunity here. Would really change the overall texture of the map. But, I mean, Liar knows it. He's ready to support a Sojourn.
Very disgusting choke to actually push out of. This is available from Sugar Free, though. Maybe they can make an opening here. Window on the point. Look how giant that window is. What was that, like a 92-inch TV? Nice little lamp, too. Is it Hawk got bursted through the healing from the window as well. That sound barrier, not available, unfortunately. Might have saved his life. And now Timeless with the push, with Riker dead, Seeker on the flank. Chopper's going to have to look at him, but he was just staring at a wall that whole time, Jake. Was completely denied from that fight.
Seeker's just eating them up one after the other. I mean, so far in the series, I think he had been losing, I think, overall to Chopper, but this map, no, it's completely flipped. It's all Seeker in the feed, and he's the dominant Sojourn on the map. We've talked about this time and time again, that when you take this mirror, you've got to be winning it, or at the very least going even. You got to make it contentious. So Chopper, his team is really going to be feeling his absence if he can't find kills here.
There was a point in time where I didn't think the third point on this map really existed, but as time has gone on, I'm starting to believe, and with 3 minutes in the time bank, you best believe. Timeless just moving at lightning pace right now through Shambali Monastery.
They're playing with so much confidence.
That is the opening
exactly
pick.
What they needed.
That's a confidence booster right there. Hawk does end up taking down Riker, though. Might be an easy team fight, especially with RuPaul dead. No more kills can be awarded to Timeless now. Yeah, nice little wall on Hawk. There you go. All right, team fight win.
Yeah, the pick on the enemy Sojourn, exactly what the team needed to wake up, and we've seen a lot of pushes stall out here on third point. I want to see Wisp stay very aggressive. Do not give up this flank left side, right? You can see Rocket position over there with Liar. They know that that's exactly where Timeless wants to rotate. They want to get their Sojourn deep into the off angle, and you cannot let that happen if you're Wisp on the defense.
Very, very, again, another tough point to actually cap. Pretty similar ult charge as well from both teams. Overclock from Seeker, just kind of shooting a Riker right now, not doing too much damage in the block, and with that... Oh, what? Liar just peeks his little head out for like half a second. I mean, right now, he's saving Private Rocket, receives the lamp, already used the block, but no, Sugar Free runs him down, and Seeker still willing to take the fight to Wisp. He's just so good on the Sojourn. No one does it better.
Yeah, definitely an expert on the hero. Chopper, though, does have the overclock, gonna have a very big advantage, I think, coming out swinging wide on this next fight. However, window available. We've seen so many instant kills. If Seeker gets a rail charge, I'd be pretty worried if I was Wisp coming out of the spawn right now.
Yeah, I would be too. Wisp don't have support ultimates to work with either, unfortunately. And RuPaul with a nice wide angle on the window here. It's going to afford them a lot of space. Choppers, charge railgun, using that overclock. He hits a headshot on Vega, but not enough to insta-kill, but Sugar Free too low to receive a body shot and ends up falling over to Chopper. Bit of a trade of backlines here as Hawk. It looked like Hawk and Vega just running to the spawn doors, and it's going to work out for them. Squid and Rocket already dead. Now Hawk joins the rest of his team. What a nice little split play here from Timeless. It's all on to Riker and Liar to hold the fort down, wait for the spawns to come back, and hopefully group again as 5.
Yeah, Annihilation buys them a bit of time. Don't think anyone's going to be able to end this fight quickly, so will be another 5-on-5 reset. No ults to speak of. It's all on the deathmatch here with 30 seconds left on the clock. Seeker would love to get that overclock charge, but has to do a lot of damage to get there.
Yeah, he's got a lot of big bodies to shoot at, though, to be fair, especially Rams on the field. Riker taking so much damage, he needs support. Receives the lamp just in time to save his life and heal him back up to about 3/4 HP. Blizz is coming online for Rocket and Sugar Free 2. Could be the difference maker. Both teams are looking forward to hold on to this point or get the cap. Squid more than safe on this high ground too, closing in on a window. Both ultimates from the Batiste available rather soon as overtime is here.
A missed shield from Hawk could be costly.
There's the overclock through
Seeker.
the window. Insta-kill onto Squid. It's all on this sound barrier. Overhealth to see Wisp through this fight. But of course it's Seeker ending it all. A narrow miss onto Chopper, but he's already taken 2 lives. Make it a third 2. Chopper ends up going down. Liar in his sights. And even then Ram trying to get to the payload in time. Not going to happen. Overtime as they cap the 3rd point.
Wow, Seeker just found that 3rd gear. Absolutely turning up here in the final moments in this last map of Shambali, getting his team the full cap, and honestly opening up tons and tons of fights this game. I mean, Seeker, crucial map to be popping off on, and I mean, this is some of that veteran presence coming in, right? It felt like Wisp was taking this series over. It felt like they had it at so many points, but now push comes to shove. When it comes to closing out the games, the veterans are lighting up. They're finding their footing, and Wisp, getting a full cap on this map is above average for sure. Wisp are in a tough spot, to be sure.
Could be their final chance as well this round to see him in this grand finals of FlashOps Holiday Showdown. Very, very close. All series, complete back and forth. Timeless, just like I mentioned before, really fueled by that chance to face Primus again in the finals and hopefully get some revenge. Of course, Wisp, the young up-and-comers, they really want to prove themselves against these veterans.
Yeah, Squid thinking about maybe going for a cheeky bio-nade off the spawn. Don't hate it as an idea to break the spawn camp, but I'd rather see the Lucio player do it, actually. I think the Baptiste is too important at the start of the fight. Oh, he's just throwing it over the wall.
Yep. Yep, you can do that.
It does work, but it doesn't do much to...
the Liar's in.
This might be sort of a tech strat to try and help break the spawn camp, but in the end, I don't know how much it is.
Lucio.
Yeah, you just got to build those ults up.
It's a little Lucio action.
I like this spawn camp so much more from Timeless. Just a much more aggressive position, actually taking the fight to the defenders.
Yeah, hiding those little market stalls there to force Wisp out into the open to try and get the swing on them. Really early lamp usage. Sugar Free's first to fall though. Not sure what happened to the block. Potentially didn't have it. Oh, this 1v1. It's been the whole series. Oh, little miss. All good though. Chopper getting the upper hand on Seeker.
Yeah, and so far no one really successfully winning much in the spawn camp, but so far it didn't mean much overall for the map. We'll see if Wisp can replicate the success that Timeless had on their early offense. Quick cap on first really gets the ball rolling, and you know, with such a big mountain to climb, the full cap, you don't want to let the time get too low too early. You know you're going to need a couple chances to take last.
And they're able to regroup at this second choke point here as well, so taking a much earlier fight than Wisp was able to.
Oh,
jeez, please. Leave the backliners alone, Seeker. He's honestly on another level at this point.
Yeah, he's playing better than he has all series long, and what a moment to do it in the final map when your team absolutely needs it, and chasing him into the spawn. Rocket, the respectable.
Are they gonna hold this corner too? That payload is gonna start making its way back.
I think just a little poke. I think that corner is too good. You really want to fight there, but you know, why not, if you got a rail charge, poke a little bit, right? There's not much of a threat to shoot back at you there. So just everything you can do to slow down the attackers, make them wait on these corners. There's a disruptor shot. It all adds up in the end.
Oh, here's the window for
Map
Squid.
flip. I love this on offense.
Map flip is huge, and the window too, to little surprising amount of damage, but no.
The card's kind of rolled back a bit though. It's getting a little awkward here.
It is getting very awkward. Not even in the choke at this point. Oh, the window is so far back. You have a little
very weird
little
window
desk
now
to stand on, I suppose. Rupu's got a window of his own. Oh, he can't get the lampo in time. He was trying to get an angle to heal Hawk with a right click. Didn't want to use the lamp instantly, and it cost Hawk his life.
Riker, Fighting Pig's gonna snowball into more with no other tank to match him. Everyone has to stay alive though, but Seeker once again finds the late pickoff onto Squid's gonna mitigate some of this retake difficulty for Timeless, but we will be looking at a final fight at a retake. Timeless, so they've got 4 ults to work with. I think they found their way to win this series. We need to see some kind of play out of Wisp. I think this is like a long, drawn-out fight. It really starts to favor the defenders, even if Wisp gets the cap. if it's in overtime, I mean, the map just looks so scary from that position.
They do get the 3 fights though, Jake. Most importantly, Lai hits the beat, and Chopper over the top. Got a railgun of his own. That overclock now peering down on the lowly members of Timeless right now. That overhealth wearing off rather surely, but RuPaul takes it to him. Just socks him one.
Yeah, Riker has Annihilation, but without Chopper, a little bit of damage being lacked there, so big pickup by RuPaul.
Forces the block at least. Can they actually finish off this May? The Annihilation is going to push him forward, refresh that armor as well, and there you go. The payload, 0.33 meters, just one person on it. 4 Timeless, they're going to need to clear them off, and they do so very successfully. 3 minutes now after that first checkpoint.
But in the end, the Annihilation is enough,
still gets another,
I mean,
by
man,
the payload.
yeah, right, he is so hot right now.
How does he get these picks? Every time a fight ends, he's always got 1 or 2 in the kill feed.
I mean, he's playing so well on this map. It's for me, it's hard to see them losing, right? 2:55 on the clock, not that much to work with. Wisp used absolutely every ultimate there. They have the next amplification matrix available. You know, that might be able to open up the fight here. I would love to see an aggressive early move from Timeless. Maybe catch these backliners. They're doing exactly that.
Window in a lap on the low ground. Pretty nice position too. I mean, the car is rolling, yeah, but they have got...
Hold on.
Oh, wait, what?
Card is really rolling right now, Jack.
Manages to kill Sugar Free. The payload is still going. They're going to need to react right now. RuPaul can't really move. Wisp are very happy with moving this. I mean, surely, yeah, at least Seeker's going to be able to get onto the high ground, get another angle onto Wisp. Squid is alone, just getting his lights knocked out of him. Still manages to stay alive, though. Liar with the AoE healing, and Squid not even using the regenerative burst, manages to get out of that. They managed to flip the map once again, so Timeless, they're on defense, guys, don't worry.
Jeez, Timeless get out of a rough situation there. That could have been devastating. Wisp, though, they're still able to fight. They still have everyone together. Seeker not quite ready to overclock, but it's very, very close. You've got to be very scared of that if you're Wisp pushing in.
Yeah, rough angle too with that payload directly in his LOS. Well, Chopper decides to make it less of an even fight between the two Sojans. Sound barriers utilized by both teams. Riker doesn't receive it though. That's going to be a big call out, but Squid gets annihilated by Sugar Free. Seeker with the overclock too. I mean, this is a big reset from Wisp here. No shot, you're winning this one, my son.
A delay on the May here would be really painful. Rocket, he already has Blizzard, so there's no reason not to stall him. He has to threaten some kind of kill. Rocket, you got to get off the map. I mean, they aren't going to kill you here. He really needs to run off the map.
My stagger.
He really needs to run off the map. I think he's going the wrong way. Okay, they are going to kill him. I think they could have solved that in another 20 seconds. I mean, that could have been the game. Maybe not the game, but that, I mean, that was bad, right? And time runs low. Chopper tries to walk up and help, but even he takes a bit of aggression there, backs off.
I mean, that's easily another 30 seconds bought. Like, that was an insane stagger. By the time they actually get to the fight, get to the payload, like, my word. This is going to make it final fight. Maybe they had 2, but they've definitely got 1 now.
Yeah, Wisp, they've got a few good ultimates to work with, though, so they do have the advantage in this team fight. Ultimates, though, are sometimes not enough, especially with Sugar Free's Blizzard could nullify a lot here.
Good extraction there of Timeless's frontliners.
Oh my, 2!
Through the window. Good night, RuPaul. We'll see you in spawn, my friend.
No way.
Seeker. Oh, see that tracking from Chopper too?
Let's get it, man.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Tracking Seeker perfectly as he slid in front of him, straight up into the air. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Final push here for Wisp to try and get this payload in. So this has to be big. Timeless though, we know how hard this was for them to push it in.
It only takes 1 pick here, right? The spawn's so far away for the attackers. These defenders, they have to be perfect to play around Sugar Free's Blizzard, or, you know, getting split up here would be death.
Chopper's got his Rogan fully charged, and overclock available to him too. Annihilation. Pretty good at opening this one up for Riker. But that Blizzard is going to be large. Riker gets caught up in it, but Sugar Free's the first casualty of this battle. And with Timeless losing their May, a lot less control over this choke point too. Hawk is still just battening down the hatches. As he does get walled off. Nemesis form used to try and sustain a little bit. He's receiving a little bit of healing, but is actually going to be enough to stay, keep him alive. RuPaul's jumping over to the high ground, but it's not going to be enough at all, Jake.
Yeah, and they're desperate to look for a pick here. Seeker could find something, could be massive for his team.
Doesn't get it.
Solo and Squid, but he's got the drone. Oh, and they know those trades are coming. Well played by Squid and Liar, defending it, and they've done what looked almost impossible. I mean, they secured themselves. This is a 50-50 team fight for the overtime round. They're very much still in this game, fighting for their tournament lives.
Overclock. First Sojin to get it, might just do it. Sound barrier coming in though. Chopper taking an aggressive angle, but a better beat from Vega. Only hits 4, but it might be enough. Chopper down, so low. Seeker finishes him off with just a single bullet. Annihilation on the point as well, just ripping through Riker, Squid, and Liar. He pops down the window, but it's too late. 16, 15 seconds to go as Seeker finds yet another kill. They're chasing the Lucio. Liar gets out alive, Jake, but there's 10 seconds. Who touches here? Chopper, Squid, Liar has to get back to the point in time, or time is going to see them in the finals. A nice little triple burst shot to the head as Liar ends up falls, and Timeless, they're going to be able to make it. Over team ticks away, and a absolute revenge match in the finals now as Timeless are awarded a second chance to take down Primus.
Timeless were the favorites in this series, but nobody thought it would go like this. I mean, Wisp had moments where they could have easily taken the series, could have easily closed things out, and I think as much as their tournament life does end here, no one's going to be forgetting about some of the players we've seen on this roster. For a lot of people watching here at home, this is going to be the first time you might have seen some of these players competing at the elite level, but it won't be the last. Everyone, I want to highlight Wisp. What an impressive performance against one of the most stacked teams in North America.
Yeah, massively impressing everybody, I think. Rocket and Chopper are going to be on everybody's bingo cards to make it to a top-tier team, I'd imagine, or just maybe stick on Wisp. Like, this team can really take it to the very best in North America. I mean, we're going to jump over to the sofa as well to get the breakdown from them. And, yeah, how do you guys feel about that? Map 5 on the cards for you both?
I needed my emotional support blanket for this one. That one, the distance. What a performance by Wisp. Not only were they able to take it to them in the mirror match, they also essentially forced them off of their comfort, forcing that Jungle Queen eventually there as well. So they really pushed Timeless to the edge.
I mean, I look forward to talking about that. That map was specifically interesting to me, but I mean, we know Hawk is a known concept as like a Ramatra play. This guy is serious business here. But out of the gates, like, I think Wisp showed us a lot of that flair. We had a really competitive, a really back and forth Antarctic Peninsula. For me, that really sets the tone for this entire series. And again, you've got Sugar Free often on a roll where there's less room for that individual skill expression, and still he finds ways to sort of shine through in that regard. Yeah, the boys talked about Rocket and Chopper. We saw a lot more of Squid this series. Really impressed with Squid. Like, from start to finish, I thought he's had a fantastic series, and Riker is ultra dependable. This map, of course, this is where they get around Rocket, make sure they always have a foot on the point. It's really hard to shift them off so many of these flashpoints here. Squid is always there, making sure the Mei is in the fight. Really impressed with Wisp, but again, Timeless, they get put to the test in a big way. They get themselves that rematch in the final with Primus Tornado, but I tell you what, it doesn't come cheaply. This is where we have that Junker Queen, the Tracer. Those two heroes especially generate this massive snowball towards the end of the map where Sugar Free's chasing pick after pick, Seeker catching players out of position as they trickle out of spawn. And we have another situation like that Esperanza showing by Ex-Oblivione yesterday, where we have a team come back from like 60 to 80 meters deficit in like the final couple fights. This series really had everything.
I totally agree. That push map, I mean, that was Wisp to lose. I think they dropped that map, frankly. I think that's their mistake, the one that they're going to be remembering the most when it comes time to put their head on the pillow tonight. That's certainly how I'd feel as a player in this series. But for Wisp, I think they should be proud, honestly, for pushing a team like this to the limit. Not only just like some of the top players in NA, not even just Overwatch League players, but some of the best players in the world here in this tournament here. And to go toe-to-toe with them shows that you are on that level too. And with a little bit more polish, a little bit more experience, I think they would have won that map on New Queen Street. They would have taken the series and be in the grand final. So next time, they're going to want that.
That was the nerves. If you're going up against veteran power from the other side there, like, they know how to recover, and they know when they see a mistake. No matter how small it is, they will take advantage of that. And that's exactly what happened at the end of that map. But yeah, phenomenal plays on that side from Wisp, so I can't wait to see more from everyone on that squad. However, that does mean that Timeless is finding themselves in the grand finals of the FlashOps Holiday Showdown. And they will be going up against Primus Tornado.
Run it back!
That will be happening in just a little bit. But first, we're heading into a quick break, so stick around. Welcome back, one and all. Surprise! 'Tis us. Am I Torp and you guys are the little turds?
That is, of course, that is a very nondescript holiday celebrating tour. Okay? Could be anything.
So true.
Could indeed be anything.
Wintertime.
Yes.
But we know exactly what we got here.
My knees are
You guys
so
got
toasty.
got so cozy in here. Jake, Jack, and Mitch.
I'm doing good.
Things are getting real. Things are heating up. Timeless really was sweating in that series. Now they have to play another one. Will that
That's fine, right?
You're warmed up.
These guys...
Is that the warm-up?
These guys
Well,
are
that's
pros.
one
These
heck
guys
of a
are pros.
warm-up.
Yeah. Seriously.
They've had long days before. They get to shake off some of the rust. And also, building the momentum, I think, and I would say the coming back into that series the way that they did was extraordinary. I think they're all going to be riding like a high of adrenaline. And there's a chance of them snowballing that. There's a chance of them leveraging it.
I mean, obviously, the guys from Premise Tornado, they must have been watching this match. What should be their takeaway?
Well, the takeaway is as soon as you take the foot off the gas against these guys, the game can get away from you. Like, you were that close to closing it out, and for a moment they just lost that focus. They got frantic, and they got sloppy, and they got punished. And then they had to run it back in a mirror comp on Shabali Monastery, which again is an ordeal for anybody. So if you can't, you need to close the door on these guys quick, otherwise they will find a way back into the series. They're tenacious, they're scrappy.
Now, of course, if we're looking at the roster of Premise Tornado, there are veterans in there. They know the spiel. They know how to keep their cool and their calm and how to keep collected. Bleh. Lots of star power on this one.
I hope they stay connected.
Please no
stay
disconnections.
connected.
No pauses.
Again, Hydron's saying he's gonna rule North America until he quote unquote dies. So that's a big claim. That's akin to announcing that.
I was about to get real dark here.
No, as in of natural causes, Zoe. Yeah, so it took a long time. So he has announced the coming of a dynasty under this Primus Tornado roster. That's a strong statement to make.
I love that, though. I love that. He's talking the talk. We know he can walk the walk as well, though.
Yeah, exactly that. But like Timeless, looking at the previous match, I mean, come on. Wisp, a very, very hardy opponent when it came down to it, but they do just have that the micro edges, the veteran leadership coming out from like players like Hawk, who've been around for so long at this point. I mean, it's veterans versus veterans in this next series. Seeker versus Hydron is going to be a banger, but the battle in the tank line too, just two titans just clashing out.
And in case anyone missed it, it was just yesterday those two teams faced off against each other.
Yes.
It was a 3-2 score at the very end. It was a reverse sweep, fights which shouldn't have been won, and then they were won after all. So I expect this one to be close again, and that's why for my prediction I went for a 4-3 scoreline for Primus Tornado. I do think they're going to have once more the upper hand, but Timeless might be warmed up. It's going to be a tough one.
You know, I've got Timeless taking the upset here, Zoe, and I just feel like the way that they won that series.
But you call it an upset.
I would call it an upset, right? Okay. Because they lost last time they faced them. And also, I mean, to be fair, analytically, I would say it should probably be a stomp because once Primus Tornado took the mirror, they didn't lose any maps, right? They were close maps, but they basically 3-0'd once they started playing the BAP of the Sojourn Mirror. But for me, I have the confidence in Seeker, him turning up the way he did in the final map of the series, where Chopper, I think, had the edge on him last series most of the way through. But at the very end, in the moment of maximum pressure, that's when Seeker really hit his peak. And I think that's exactly what you need in a grand finals. And so I think Thomas can take this upset.
Yeah, I think I forgot it was me and X.
Feel my eyes on him like.
Yeah. I have the same premise as Zoe. I really do think Primus is going to win this. Just a lot of the players have just played together for so long. It's like hard to really dispute like their chemistry and synergy as a team already. And they did beat Timeless previously, and I do think it would be an upset if Timeless win. It's going to be a close game though. I gave it a 4-3. I want it to go that long. You know, I want a 7-map final series here in North America. Man, I just like Hydron so much, man. Like, that guy is just an absolute beast. Like, Seeker can show up, and he really has done. And they went crazy against each other when they first played, but I've just got Hydron edge in this one out.
I don't think it will be as close as last time they played. I don't think the Primus Tornado are going to mess around with some of the odd comps they used at the start of that previous series. They really wanted to push like the Reaper May, the Moira looks. As soon as Hydron got on Sojourn, the game changed completely. Very different texture here. So I think Primus Tornado can close it out in 5 maps.
There we go. All right. Well, these are our threats, of course. They might differ from everyone watching, so make sure to get involved in the conversation using the hashtag FlashOps. We want to hear it from you as well. Now, we're getting ready and set up for the NA Grand Final, so please, gentlemen, remove the blanket.
Hey,
show the blanket.
Whoa!
Should I give you some warning?
Over there.
Sorry, boys.
Throw the stool.
That's how my
bro.
grandma woke me back in.
Really?
Oh yeah, she would come out.
Damn.
It's either that or the vacuum cleaner in front of the door.
That is the
It's
school
rough.
of hard knocks, Zoe. I'm staying here for now. I'm going to watch through my little peepholes. I'm scared. I don't know how this is going to turn out.
Well, I mean, oddly cute. The blanket, by the way, not as soft as you would think. Yo, Mitch. Here.
Yo. What's up?
Do yourself a favor and touch the carpet you're standing on right now.
How?
Touch it. But it's so soft.
How do I touch it?
You gotta touch it. Touch it. You're gonna be so surprised because the blanket is actually not that soft, but this carpet is
actually kind of.
It's insane.
Nice, yeah.
It's actually insane. All right, I don't know what's happening here. One thing I know for sure, it's gonna end in a lawsuit. He's gonna fall off the stage or something. We're gonna head over to our casters and avoid the showing of said. No, there he
Thousands
is
of
again.
dollars worth of damage
Oh
is
my.
about to be caused to the set.
My face is insured. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but okay, yeah.
Is
You
that
paying for
TV
this stuff?
He's about to walk into. Aye,
Oh my gosh.
he's going places.
He's a pro, guys. He's a pro. Trust him.
That's
knows
why he
where he's
gets
at.
awards.
That's how he gets awards.
That's the performance.
Literally that.
Performance, beautiful stuff. Oscar winning, actually. Abominable Snowman, abominable.
I felt it.
abominable.
Speaking of performances, I mean, what a comeback from by Timus in that last series. Do you think the momentum?
so true.
How much do you think the momentum is going to matter here? Do you think Primus is going to be shook at all by the form that Sheikah displayed on that last map?
Nah, I don't think there's too much swaying that kind of narrative. Oh, are they a little bit too scared? Like you mentioned in the previous series too. They're pro players. They've been that way for a long time. They're vets. They've been there, done that. They've come on against players that have been on hot streaks. There's just no way that that's really going to shake him. I mean, Seeker might be just cranking up another gear. You said he cranked up another one in that last series. Maybe he finds that extra, that 7th, 8th one. But what Mitch was saying too, I think has a lot of merit to it. Primus Tornado, when they faced Timus before, they were messing around with the Reaper, with the Moira. Don't think they're going to do that again here. It's just going to be the Soj, it's going to be the Bat, and they're just so clean with it. I mean, UV is just something special on the Batiste.
Yeah, I think UV going to the Batiste was definitely a linchpin of turning that series around the last time they played. But I still have to say, I mean, those last few maps they played, they were very tight, right? Everyone went down to the wire. Everyone went down to overtime. It is going to be Hawk on the JQ with Sugar Free on the Genji. So talked about his individual skill as a player. The Genji, very much the hero to do it on. And now Ultraviolet, big test for him. Oh, wow.
Big test for
fails
him,
his
huh?
test.
Failed. An F. He scored a 0.
Instant kill there. Very nice.
Like
Maybe
my high school exams, I got a U in biology.
I think that might have been, I don't even know what that means. I think that might have been...
It's ungraded. It was too low.
Oh my god, wait, okay.
Yeah.
I think that might have been a headshot from
computers,
RuPaul,
not
though.
biology.
That was a quick pick onto UV. And it's gonna be the Moira Reaper snap swap from Primus Tornado. This is what Funny Astro thought would counter the Queen. We'll see. Maybe Primus Tornado can make it work.
We'll see. These slow fields going to be
this looks scary.
Very nice for Hydron to shoot into with the Reaper.
So scary to play Genji here. Moira, Meg, pulling you off the map.
Who do you kill?
Look at Hawk taking so much pressure. Does die.
Yeah. Maybe this is kind of counter. Maybe this is the rock, paper, scissors we were talking about earlier on. The Reaper, Moira does kind of work the Queen because you can just kind of walk towards the Queen slower and then just shoot her in the face, right? But maybe the Sojourn and the Batiste, that ends up rolling. And it does look like Timus are changing it up.
Yeah, and it is going to cost him a few swaps, though, right? He's gonna maybe sticking on just to the Ram, start to begin the transition, but you've got Blade on 70, you've got Kitsune Rush on 80, you don't want to give those up. However, Ultraviolet already has a Coalescence from one team fight. I don't know if they're going to be ready for this level of pace.
Moira moment. Getting a fight, going at every single fight. Sam got it pretty low. No blocks and a block.
All right, Sugar Free. Pick after pick here.
Oh, there's the Coalescence. Can Sugar Free make this stick? He's got the blade. He could go for it, but still, Moira can fade during that ultimate now. He's trying to go for Hydron, does so successfully. Look at the resets go. Sugar Free, one of his best heroes too, this Genji, taking care of Primus Tornado so easy.
Man, the Kitsune Rush Blade combo is
so crazy.
nasty. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I love it, man. I mean, is he really going to swap now? I mean, this is the big problem too, Jake. When you're in these compositions that you make little swaps with, he's almost forced to stay on this Genji now. And taking people down, it's not going to be that easy again.
Yeah, Seeker really has to produce with Overclock. He's the only one who's going to win this first team.
Oh, there you go. Winning it for your team. Yes, sir. Let me do that real quick. Easy kill onto Ultraviolet.
Wait,
what? Okay. A few donuts and a few little pellets there from the Hellfire shotguns from Hydron. Take care of Seeker.
Yeah, team focus kill, and down Sojourn really hurts, you know, coming back into the respawn. Hydron with the Death Blossom. Kaluj as well with the Annihilation.
Annihilation's going to be big. Oh, Hydron, the classic Reaper special move from the high ground. He can just hold on to this little corner here. If you want to step on, I can just pull the Death Blossom, not a problem. Well, they're going to start with the Sound Barrier. Only hits Hawk, Vega, and RuPaul, though, as they do march on forward. Sugarfree in a little bit of trouble, doesn't quite dash over the wall, and there's the special move. RuPaul dead, Hawk down. Easy does it. Primus Tornado going to recap.
And now you're mentioning there's a real decision to be made here. Do you keep this Genji and Kiriko? You know, I think it can work, but there's just a little bit more damage to be done to get those ults online. You do have a couple fights, but remember last time, it did start with a free pick onto Sam, and if you don't find that again, is it so easy to get that blade off on Genji? I think it's going to be a little bit tougher now, especially double support ult online for Primus Tornado. They're going to be so hard to kill.
He is 80%. Looks like Primus want to go really early here. Yeah, there's the Coalescence. All right, the Kamehameha trying to find the kill. Sugarfree's pretty low. Seeker a little bit out of range. Little fade there from UV, jumping back up to the high ground as the rush comes in. Sound Barrier is going to be there to match for OG, but now Sugarfree can pull the blade when he really wants to. Sound Barrier plus another ultimate investment. This Blizzard's coming through to try and dissuade Sugarfree from jumping in, but he tears not for your Blizzards as he just tears them asunder. Timeless now with 95% on the board. And Annihilation is just so good for Hawk as he chases Primus Tornado down. Sugarfree sticking on this Genji, working wonders for Timeless as now OT is here and Vega cleans up the rest of Primus Tornado, and that'll be the first round going over to Timeless.
Man, I'll tell you, that's such a hard comp to be playing Genji against so many durable heroes, but Sugarfree just hitting every shot. It looks like whenever we come to his POV, the man does not miss. And if you're going to play like that, well, it feels like Genji can always work. Now, an opportunity for both teams to reassess the comp matchup. I don't know who's going to be more confident after that map. I still feel it can go both ways. It's mostly, for me, the fact that Sugarfree is just playing on an insane level that's making the Genji work, less than it being a favorable comp matchup.
Yeah, there's no way. I mean, especially on this map as well, it's got to be the Mei. Very famously, a Mei sim map like a long time ago. No sim stick for Hydron, I'd imagine. Just a quick teleport out. Timeless not opting to do that this time.
Advantage of Reaper on this map is you can build the sim TP, swap to Reaper, and you're still there in the fight. He's actually just going to commit to the sim, so it's an all-in super rush here. But Timeless not playing sim, they're not even going to try to go out high ground. Well played.
Okay, a rare one. These times, at least.
The sim comp starts to feel a little awkward in this spot, too, right? Like, you know, you want to get in there and connect that left click, but hard to do when the enemy's pushing from kitchen.
They're just waiting for the speed boost. Maybe waiting for Primus Tornado to do something. They're just going to shift and get a little bit of better angle. Kitchen's still in contestation. However, a teleport onto the point. They can quickly retake control of high ground, but no. Time to see that. They end up just rotating to high ground. So now it's just a point game. But that's what Primus Tornado want. They want to fight on the point.
Yeah, Sim and Mei are notoriously powerful in this spot. Very hard to deal with. Hawk, if he gets a full charge Sim in his face, I mean, yes, that block is powerful, but sometimes that Sim just turns onto the rest of your team and starts gunning them down, especially with something like Moira to support.
Ooh. Hydra trying to find a cheeky right click there. I see heals from RuPaul. Getting shot through the window. Luch holding up them Dukes again. No free flips here for Primus Tornado, please. There is a lamp as well to save the front line. It's going to be an up to an old fight here as Sam and Hydron near to their DPS ultimates. Blizzard thrown out, rather far away from the point too. A little teleport onto the high ground. Oh no, sorry, just in front of them. But Hawk actually is the one to fall first.
It's a great amp by Vega, getting them out of the Blizzard, but Hawk dies nonetheless. And now Primus has the chance to clean up, right? No Ramattra, no more frontline to really protect these squishy backliners. Seeker gets a trade though. He's been doing that all day long, and today, no exception. This match, Seeker, though, he's all alone in the back. He should certainly go down here. Surely he can't get one more. Surely.
Yeah, there's no way. Surely? No, all good.
I mean, it's scrappy from Timeless, but I don't think they're going to be able to get this. If they get the flip, it's massive. Oh my,
just the pixels, no, the boop.
Great boop by Vega, gets the flip. They've got to win a team fight, though.
Yeah, they got to win, and they got to win now. Kaluj, oh, I mean, you can step up. There's a Coalescence behind him, plus he has his own ultimate. A nice little fade from UV to reposition to help Kaluj out. Annihilation available from Primus Tornado. There comes the Blizzard, there's the beat, but Moira can't fade away. UV now the target of all the aggression from Timeless, but he does manage to escape alive somehow. The wall just aiding in the defensive tools for Primus Tornado, and that is a fully charged Sim Jake. The Annihilation's going to force Hydron away and actually just manages to finish him off.
Yeah, what a massive team fight here. Timeless, they got that flip early, and they've been racking up progress this whole time. Now they're very much back in contention for this round on Village and potentially can be winning the map because this Moira really struggles for me on the retake. That's where I think she's the weakest. Wouldn't hate to see a Baptiste swap at this point in the map.
Oh, well, what is your command, Jake? Baptiste is back. Hydron as well, sticking on the sim. I mean, I don't hate it at all.
Yeah, the TP helps a lot.
The TP helps, and then when the Ram is also going Nemesis form, you can charge him off him so easily. Nice bit of AoE damage there with the Vortex. Boop as well onto Sam, so might force Primus Tornado to rotate to this low ground, but Vega is actually going to go down on the high ground, kind of messing around a little bit. Seeker puts himself in the firing line of Ultraviolet, but almost takes him down. 13 HP, regenerative burst to heal him all the way back up, but Sam's forced to pop the block. Seeker eventually falling over as well. Final fight territory coming in for Timeless here with 80% on the board. RuPaul tracked through the air by Kaluj. That staff just decimating him, but, well, numbers advantage for Timeless. A Blizzard thrown in on top, making sure this round is easy.
Yeah, and I think that might be the round here as, you know, Hydron and Sam, like, there's some way to fight this, but they're not going to have fight players. They're going to be running into a meat grinder. Hawk is ready to receive them on the capture point.
Boops are available too with that Lucio. Here comes the wall, the boop off the point, but the sound barrier does land and connect with 5 for Primus Tornado. They're still able to touch, and the Blizz is going to be good. A quick ice block there for Sugar Free to make sure he survives and even receives the beat when he comes out of it as well. Sam does end up falling down first. That window's going to aid in the healing, but that Annihilation, well, Hawk doesn't care. He just runs straight the way through it. Time is going to take over this map and complete this one 2-0. Primus Tornado unable to deal with what Timeless have thrown towards them. What a fantastic start. A team truly warmed up coming into the series.
Yeah, and Hawk really turned up the tempo on that map, getting so aggressive, both with the Annihilation and with the Nemesis form, finding these clutch picks when frags are going both ways, right? It looks like anybody's fight, and Hawk just getting a little bit more in those situations. Sugar Free as well, I mean, come on, like playing Genji into this is a rough Genji matchup, right? So many heroes that can bully you, you know, Mei and Moira just shooting through the deflect, but he's just not missing, right? He's taking that close range fight against a Reaper and coming in on top. Ridiculous.
Yeah, a little bit insane. It feels like only Sugar Free could do it, to be very honest with you. I don't think we'll see any crazy Genjis coming in the next couple of maps, but hey, honestly, you never know. Primus Tornado showing a lot of looks as well with this sim.
Yeah, I think Timeless, I mean, coming out on a map win, that's pretty big. I feel the Primus Tornado, they can write this off, right? They can let it go.
Sure.
You know, it ended up being a bit of a weird comp matchup as comp maps often become. And so maybe they can think, okay, think about it. You know, we come back to the stable mirror of the BAP and the Sojourn and the Ramatra. They know they've got it covered.
Yeah.
But you've got to inject a little bit of doubt into that now. A little bit of uncertainty. Timeless look hot right now.
They do, but it's going to be a long series. First to 4 here. It's the FlashOps Holiday Showdown in North America. We're going to jump to a break. Map number 2 up soon. Welcome back, everybody. It's Primus Tornado versus Timeless here in the NA FlashOps Finals. First to 4 with Timeless taking the lead. And there we go. We're looking pretty good there. We're looking pretty great.
I felt cozy.
Felt good. Until Mitch turned into some sort of cryptid. Started waddling away. Very strange. Yes, very odd, very odd. We're gonna have to chase him down. Make sure there's no infestations of those in the building. But no, it's been a good series so far. We've seen a lot of interesting comms. Honestly, seen a little bit of Genji. I'm not gonna say no.
Love a little Genji. Love a lot of Genji, frankly.
Yeah, true.
Such a fun hero. And a player like Sugar Free, I mean, there's few players I'd rather see on the hero. So going to King's Row, the pick for Primus Tornado. Interesting choice, but a little bit more focused, probably a little bit more predictable in terms of a Ram Mare. Primus probably feeling like they still have the advantage in that raw head-to-head based on how the series went yesterday.
Pretty much everybody's going to King's Row for hybrid. A little bit of Midtown, but mainly
It's got that winter theme. I mean, come on now. Don't be picking a non-theme map. The Holiday Invitation. That is messed up.
So true. So true. That's the realest thing you've ever said.
I get so triggered by like the different geometry on this map.
I was about to bring it up. I didn't know if you wanted to bring it up though. Jake seething,
I will quietly seethe when I die to somebody playing a piece of cover that doesn't exist in the normal map. But you know what?
Halloween Icon moment.
Those are the gifts you get in the holiday season, you know? Unexpected.
So unexpected gifts. Sometimes it's you dying from a random angle you didn't know existed.
I love that gift. Thank you. Thank you, Overwatch.
Primus Tornado on the defense. Yeah, here's the comp. I mean, this is going to be it, I think, for the rest of the series, I would imagine. Just the best you could really ask for from each role.
Yeah, maybe Sugar Free going to take a shot here. See if he can get something cheeky.
I do like the early Widow shots. You never say no if you do get a random pick. And it takes you half a second to switch, so...
And I think, okay, Timeless have the read, right?
Wow,
that this is the answer to the map Sojourn. This is the missing piece they lacked yesterday. That the Moira Reaper could answer this, but you can force the enemy off the Sojourn. As the attacker, you've got an advantage if the Genji can actually deliver. And honestly, Sugar Free is really set up to dominate this comp. Fab Sojourn, very scaried.
Feels like that Vortex is the one big thing he really has to worry about, him getting dragged down from a high ground position. Just raining shurikens on people's heads. Giving up a little bit of space here at Primus. But it's up to Sugar Free to really find an entrance. Now the Vortex use. Hawk with a shout available, you'd imagine, as they do try and run in. There's the shout. Diving onto the back line is inevitable, it feels like, but Hawk is actually the one the first to fall. Focus fire was good. Sugar Free couldn't find an entrance. Didn't want to like dash onto UV and then just leave himself vulnerable. And that might just be the first fight, unless some picks can come through. I mean, this is just cruel.
He's coming in, slamming the door on him. They'd love to get one counter kill, but Hydron lives on just a sliver of HP. That's a crucial pickup in the end of the fight.
Nice little shout, but oh, not enough to save RuPaul.
Yeah, taking a lot of risk for those final kills. I mean, if you get it, it really does open the door for an easy attack, at least getting onto the point without too much resistance. But Primus holding strong, no deaths yet on the map. Sugar Free yet to find his openings, but if he just gets one, right, it can really just turn into more with those dash resets.
Sugar Free just farming the front line right now. Oh, Hawk has to be careful though. Fully charged railgun to the body, and Hawk ends up going down again. Feels too late here, even here, Jake, to swap the comps, and half the time bank already eliminated. You are coming up on a lot of ults though, if you are Timeless. They're still looking for these exit kills, but yeah, I don't think they're going to be granted them at all.
Nice by Sam there, boosting up Kaluj onto the high ground with the Maywall. Little techie play to get the Ram in the mix and get the cleanup faster. And you know, that just ensures more and more that you don't drop any players. You can keep holding this statue, keep dominating the map. And so far, this Queen Genji has not been working. This is their chance with a big ultimate cycle. Maybe the ults do favor them a little bit more.
This ends when? Now, potentially. No hits just yet from Hydron. Looking, searching, hunting for Seeker. Hit Seeker in the head, but that's about it. Here comes the rush, though. This is where the green comp really works well. Nice little pull there, but that Vortex actually kind of rolled Hawk. Couldn't quite get there. The distance covered. Both Bs used as well. Just throw everything again. Just Blade pull 2. Has to back out. Didn't get the initial slash dash combo onto a squishy. Takes a little bit too much damage as well from Hydron. Sugar Free still trying to find an entrance as Hawk is in the back line with no support. A minute and 15 seconds to go. Primus Tornado's defense looking stellar.
Yeah, that pick on the Hydron just just a half second too little time on the blade to get it.
Swap.
And the comp swap comes in. You know, in the end, I still don't mind the Jungle Queen comp, but this map is just so hard to get on the flank on Genji, so hard to attack the Batiste. You see, you know, Sugar Free's relegated to poking off the enemy DPS, and here's like May don't mind taking that 1v1 with Genji most cases.
Well, the problem is with Timeless, they've only got a minute to go and they haven't built up any new ultimates, really. Blizzard does hit the little ice spot there as Sugar-Free, but shouldn't be too much of a hard task to finish him off. Seeker, there you go. That's what you want to see.
That's first kill of the map, I think.
They got one.
Yeah, they got their one. It could be the opening, right? Because with no Hydron to cover these high ground, Seeker might be free to take a very aggressive position. Timeless, they have to strike now. Very low in the time bank, but they can always bring it back with a big snowball. Starting with a fight, that's exactly what they need, though. Yep. Second pick.
A kill onto Sam, Seeker on the high ground too. That wall blocking off any kind of reinforcements Primus Tornado had. Seeker back up, just anticipating a retouch here from Primus. They have got the power, they got the manpower. Do they have the actual DPS and damage to finish people off though? Sugar-Free ends up falling. Seeker can't really find too many shots here. Eventually spots out Hydron peeking his little head around the corner, but there's no extra kills afforded to him. He's now taking an off angle as he just peek back into main, but it's anybody's game right now. And with this window, Sam ends up going down. A fully charged railgun shot through it, but Hydron with the beat. The beat rush is good, Jake, but can they actually finish people off? They gotta be able to find something. Seeker's so low HP, but nothing is going down. Timeless still holding on, and they grab the point. Seeker brought back to life at least 4 or 5 times there.
Wow, insanely close fight. Timeless just barely clutching it out, keeping their Kings Row hopes and dreams alive, but I mean, Primus Tornado so far playing very well. I think Timeless, they've secured themselves a chance here, but I mean, that misadventure with the Queen comp, it looked hopeful on the earlier maps. Maybe Kings Row a little bit too difficult to execute on. And so now they're back to the mirror. Not too many ultimates to speak of either. It's going to be a long road to claw their way back into a reasonable position on Kings.
I mean, with 2 minutes, now these comps end up clashing. Might as well be last fight, to be fair. How long some of these fights have been going on. Seeker, again, taking an off angle with Vega. That Lucio just to speed him back to the main if he needs to. Oh, same thing though. Seeker and Hydron. Seeker Hydron dueling out with OG and Vega. I like the little 2v2s on the sidelines, I must say. Here's the window, fully charged railgun shot. No chance to react again.
Yeah, the classic window rail, time and time again. We've seen that be the opener, and a kill onto the Baptiste. You know, pretty much everybody relies on Bap to keep him alive. Seeker finds his last kill though, and once again, I mean, he's been the one getting his team that first leg into the next team fight. So it seems like a complete loss right now for Primus Tornado, or rather for Timeless, but they're going to be able to have a 4v5 for at least a few seconds, maybe get the cart rolling. UV, Collusion, Sam showing presence, but ultimately I think they might have to retreat. No, the taxi from OG is just perfect, so it will be another 5-on-5. Curious to see Primus. I think they might just back off and play the next corner. I think it's a better position to take a final fight.
This is a little bit insane how often he finds those fights at the very end, kills at the very end.
Oh my.
A little bit over-eager there. Hydron just clearing up. I mean, you got to go for those though, right? You got to go for these big flanks. It's tough to really shoot down these small corridors too, especially with the Ram kind of standing in front of you with the walls and the shields and everything. This is a good stagger, kind of nasty. They should be able to get him.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Perfect play.
20 seconds to go as well, Jake. That's a long spawn for RuPaul.
Yeah, I think Timeless has to kind of start this fight without him. They do have Sound Barrier to make up for their lack of a second healer, but going to be forced to use that much earlier than they'd like to. It's going to be tough. I mean, Blizzard right here on the corner, Collusion Annihilation, they're going in first. Love this initiation.
Love it. There's the Sound Barrier. RuPaul's back in just a moment. Hawk frozen up. The damage is there. Same with the window, though. Those Annihilations, they got to push those support lines back. RuPaul and Vega were in a little bit of trouble. Hydron and OG just cleaning up. I mean, Primus. I mean, but Primus, they're still on the point, Jake. Kaluge, with this Nemesis form, is just beating Hawk senseless. A nice kill onto Sugar-Free. They got the Lucio healing still, at least, and RuPaul has switched over to the Kiriko to teleport back. But it's not enough. Overtime is down, and that is where the payload will end. What a defense there from Primus. That stagger really did mean a whole lot, and that just guaranteed them that fight almost. Like you said, they had the sound barrier to kind of push them into that next fight, but without that initial healing from RuPaul, you don't really want to use a sound barrier like that.
Yeah, you're kind of forced into making these suboptimal plays, but you don't have any other choice, right? That's the bind that Primus Tornado put them in. So well-executed defense, heavily punishing the Queen comp, showing that it's not a hard counter. Maybe the Queen has a decent matchup in the certain map. I think a better map for Genji, he can get a little bit more behind the enemy backline, target the BAP down first. There's a much better potential for it.
Primus Tornado fans, Boyd?
I don't want to see Timeless give up on the Queen comp. I think it can work in the right situation. However, the mirror going decidedly in the favor of Primus Tornado, and so Timeless, I have to reevaluate some of their approaches here. A full hold is pretty much what's required here. I think if the cart gets rolling with anything but an overtime cap, it's probably done here for the defenders of Timeless.
Well, we've seen crazier things, so I think Primus Tornado, I hope it's nothing too crazy, just simple, honest 9-to-5 Overwatch.
Yeah, it's a really good defense though. I mean, right now as Hawk, Sugar Free, I think we need something extra from them. If they just play static, play the honest Overwatch, I'm not sure it's going to be enough. I think eventually you're going to get overwhelmed. I mean, Kings Row Street's a very early place to hold. First fight matters a lot right here. Timeless, you'd love to get an opening pick and just snowball it. Yeah, if that happens, I mean, it's rough.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Those picks are so nice when they happen. Those are good too. In the B-roll.
Yeah, Vega and Seeker holding onto this high ground. They know how important it is to keep the enemy Sojin suppressed. Hawk's dropping low, though. Needs a bit more resource here in the corner.
I mean, he's got that little mini pack as well. It's not a crazy amount of healing, but every little trickle of healing helps.
It's a brawl on the statue here. Anybody's fight.
Yep. Got to imagine Hydron and OG want to get up to this high ground, force Seeker away from it. It's like Hydron just sliding to the side, but just these head peaks that Seeker can gain are just so monumental when it comes down to it. OG now paying attention to the high ground, sees a lot of members of Timeless just rotating. Hawk does drop it to point eventually, but even with just RuPaul up here too, that's a lot of damage that he can just put down range.
Hydron so close to finding some picks, but isn't able to actually close them out. RuPaul's struggling to heal Sugar Free, who's kind of caught in the corner, can't really swing wide enough to get healed. Might have to find his way to a pack.
Yeah, just like he's done just that. Window on the high ground too. An awkward one if you want to fight back if you're Primus Tornado, because RuPaul and the rest of the gang are just shooting down upon you. Hawk does get killed eventually, and that sound barrier is really going to afford Primus Tornado some time, but Seeker with a high ground advantage, peeking through the window, snipes Hydron away. The extra damage from this railgun is really going to have to mean a whole lot. Oh my god, okay. I mean, with Sam dead, surely it's done, but no, Sugar Free actually ends up going down. It's now Seeker trying to touch point to make sure they don't cap. Seeker try as he might, couldn't quite get there. Little victory pose there from Kalush as the payload gets moving, and like you said, Jake, without an overtime push, it's looking rather slim chances that Timeless are going to be able to hold on to this.
Yeah, Timeless have to hope that Primus Tornado throws this one away. I mean, so many chances. And here on the street, it's much harder to deny ultimate value. I think in these close quarters, I talked about how this comp, you can be tricky and slide away, but anywhere you're getting a perfect Maywall, completely stuffing the choke, so much harder to speed boost away and kite ultimates. So Primus Tornado should be able to close this one out in a couple team fights. It's going to take heroics from Timeless to win it.
It's so close already. So close to be capped already. Depends who pops their ultimates first. Looks like it's going to be Mr. Sam. Nice little freeze onto Hawk. There's a lot of support though for him. Only a two-man beat there from Vega. Hits only him and Seeker. Hawk's already received a lamp as the Annihilation comes through. That point is just so close to being capped as well. 2.5 meters to go as Seeker tries for something cheeky. A desperation play from Seeker to try and get a railgun shot onto the backline. And just a better beat here from Primus Tornado is just going to win it out. Kalush pops the Annihilation. Just the stacking of ultimates, the sheer power Primus Tornado had after that first point push, and they end up taking the W there on Kings Row.
Yeah, ultimately, I think it's the Queen comp that kind of cost them that series, rather that map on Kings Row. That lackluster start to the offense, not really having enough time to work with, but props to Primus Tornado for punishing them so effectively, and it's getting a little scary, right? When we think about that last series these teams played, once the Mirror Mantra came out, it was all Primus Tornado. The maps were close, but consistently it was Primus Tornado coming out on top, and so Timeless, you've got to shake off the specter of annihilation that you're facing down now with a brutal Kings Row win. Not even close right here.
Yeah, does tie the series up. One apiece, however, though, Jake. Time is still with a big chance to come back. Of course, first to 4, really anything can happen. No crazy reverse sweeps going to happen, though, with both teams taking a map each to start us off with. I mean, just, it felt like clinical play from Primus Tornado this whole map. That defense on first was just so hard for Timeless to crack.
I can't help but wonder, though, are there more maps where this Queen comp could see more success, right? If a little bit more space for Sugar Free to work his way into the backline as Genji, maybe with the help of Vega, Hawk with a little bit more room to dance, could be finding more value. And so I do want to see, I think that matchup might give Timeless the best chance to get an edge in the series, since it's a comp that we haven't seen from Primus Tornado. It's not clear if they have practiced it or that they want to bring it out.
Yeah, this kind of rock, paper, scissors meta. I mean, right now, Primus Tornado, whatever. Timeless, you can play whatever you want. We're just going to beat you on it. It's not a problem. We're going to jump to a quick break, though. I mean, look, it's Primus Tornado. They have to go up against a Timeless map choice now. We'll see what they want to bring out after this. Welcome back. Primus Tornado fighting back on King's Row with an unbelievable defense. I mean, Timeless didn't really have any answers to it. They did try the JQ comp again, though, Jake.
Yeah, you know, I think it didn't work there on King's Row, frankly. They got absolutely stuffed. Genji not able to find any purchase, any of those early picks that we did see a lot on Nepal. So I think for me it is more situational, it is a little bit more map dependent, but I don't want Timeless to give up on it. I think that's a look that still has some potential for me. And as we go on to Flashpoint, I think that's a great game type for this Queen Genji style. You know, a lot more openness on the map, coming from different angles is a little bit more effective.
Yeah, I mean, look, what are you guys thinking of the series so far? We've got a ton of different comp varieties still, but Primus Tornado, they're pretty happy with taking out the Queen comp.
Reminded of an Oivelboxy actually, because Maimone was trying to play Genji on that King's Row as well. And again, I think he had some difficulty with positioning and just preventing himself from getting caught out a lot by the Sojourn and stuff. But also, Sugarfree's got stones to play it against the Reaper Moira composition, and he did that on Nepal and found some success. So I don't see why you can't keep trying to find ways to make it work, but you can't afford results like that too many more times in this series. That was the most unconvincing King's Row we've seen in a minute.
I just don't feel like they have to. I think they can play the mirror match as well. Like they have the ability to do so might have to switch something up here.
Yeah, I don't hate either option. I think they're kind of free to. It's more on what they're feeling, where the vibes are at for the squad. But I think you're right, Zoe. It's crucial that they remain confident in the mirror. They have the firepower on an individual basis. If they can bring it together as a team and match the team cohesion that Primus Tornado are bringing to bear, this is anybody's game.
Anybody's game as we go into New Junk City. It's going to be our next map. And another map, like you said, maybe play the
It's
Queen
another
on.
map!
It's another map.
It's Queen's home.
It is Queen's home.
And a pretty good Queen map, I will say.
Decent.
I will say.
A lot of
they should
corners
have made
you can
Junkrat
hide
good
around
on
as well.
Junkertown. It's messed up. They didn't do that.
No, they made the opposite to Junkrat good.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
They made Widowmaker good on Junktown. Long sight lines, not good for Junk.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, the Junk One tricks might tell you different. Hold and spawn with the trap of the mind.
They'll find a way.
They'll find a way. They always do.
They always do. Well put. Well put. And the Queen is tapped in the spawn. Timeless, I think it's clear they've been sort of showing their tendency so far in the series, feeling like this is the one comp that gives them the biggest edge. And the mirror, to be fair, in the maps that have been played full mirror, right? I guess that's really only the last series these teams played yesterday. The 3 maps of full mirror were the 3 maps of Primus Tornado 1, reverse sweeping the series. And so I don't hate the idea for Timeless. If there's another comp that can work, or at least be 50-50, then go for that, right? That might be your style. I think Overwatch 2 is actually in such a healthy place right now that, I mean, how many times in Overwatch 1 would we have ever seen something like this, where it's genuinely not clear what's the strongest? It's up to the player's preference, not a mirror match here.
Love it. Love to see the variety. And like you said, I think everybody kind of loves Genji. It's one of the highest play rates across Overwatch. So
oh yeah, such a fun hero for DPS.
Everybody loves to see it. You can't tell me if you load into a game where you can play Genji, you're not going to pick it. Come on, man.
It's irresistible. When he's strong, man, you just go. When you go crazy, you really hit a peak that no one can match. And what a perfect hero to touch the point here. Dropping to the low ground is not a problem for Genji. He can easily climb out. And look at him, he's so annoying. Can't even be
really sticky. That was a big dash.
Fearless.
Timeless have a little bit of time on the point here, but Hawk again, the first casualty. My word, this Queen just can't stick around for too long. Not against Kaluge when he can kind of cycle his defensive tools. Can Sugarfree find a kill? Almost getting Ultraviolet, but close. But not close enough.
Yeah, just not quite enough. As you said, it's so tough for Hawk in this matchup, right? The shout really enables the rest of his team to get in and make a play. But if they don't find that kill, he can't really stand up to heroes like Mei, Sojourn, Queen lacking any form of damage mitigation, fully relies on the lifesteal. And so if she's not getting those big axes, it's not looking good for her.
Yeah, and you can play so far back too, right? If you're Ultraviolet, Sam, Hydron, you're not like super far in the front line. So those multi-axe hits, the multi-carnage swings, they're not guaranteed for Hawk. A lot of big ultimates coming up though. I mean, Rush is the first one online. It's going to be Timeless maybe using this one out the gate to gain some space.
Yeah, we'll see if it's enough though, because chasing into that blizzard can be pretty scary. Kaluge as well.
Sam making a move. Here is the rush. Nice little headshot there onto Sam. Does send him reeling just a little bit. Got to clear off the point though. Sugarfree almost just solo capping. It's up to Sam to really deal with him. Oh, the dash, the deflect. Oh, the Vortex brings him back down, but somehow Sugarfree gets out alive. Clams up onto the ledge, full HP again, but now the blizzard and the point is exactly where Primus Tornado want to fight. But the first blood going up to Sugarfree, rips the blade. The sound barrier, he's just trying to get through it. Ultraviolet slips away over the top of the dome, pops the lamp down, and even gets a kill for it as well. Seeker dead, and OT for Primus here as they cap up. This is going to be a 100 to 16 for them.
Yeah, this first point on the map, so choked out, such a dominant place for Mei, for Ramatra. It's just hard to dodge them. And so players like Seeker aren't able to really get a wide angle. Sugarfree has a lot of options to work with, high ground and low ground, but Sojourn on that point, a little bit more tough to, get around and poke the Baptiste. Maybe this is an opportunity here, a little bit more open for Seeker to get some more action into the series, especially with the overclock online.
Big open spaces here though. few little columns to hide around if you're cowering. However, moving up might be a bit tough. Again, you want to move with your queen, want to move with that shout. A nice little double tap on OG. That's how you really want to start these things, but it is a small trade. Sugar-free for OG, not clear who's coming out on top just yet. Seeker's overclock does dissipate, and he is kind of stuck on the sidelines. Uses the dash, a bit more of a short range one, and Sam's just chunking away, trying to hit Seeker in the body just to make sure he pays him some respect. Nice little double hit there on the Rampage, but a lamp is going to come out. No need for a sound barrier, even if OG had it.
Yeah, the Nemesis form as well, keeping Kalush alive, so no value on the ultimate. Normally when beats down, it's really time for Queen to rip it, but no value. Hydra on the instant pop onto Vega with the M-Matrix. But this map's looking pretty rough now for Timeless. The Queen comp, I feel like Primus may have just found the answer in terms of their playstyle, adapting well and not really giving up anything for free into this Queen. Hawk is struggling.
I mean, in a comp that wants to run more of a death ball, use that shout. I mean, remember we're in the league when we had that perma queen meta. It was all about just grouping together, shouting forwards, and just dominating the other team. Primus Tornado, they're playing super split, so the queen can't get as much effectiveness with her carnage, and now it is last fight on this point. This is all Primus's Tornadoes to lose. I mean, they've got this... oh, are you kidding me?
He's too low, he can't get to the ground.
The Suzu landed, I think. The little sound, I heard the little sound, and unfortunately, RuPaul ends up going down. The only real big ultimate there to try and make this one work, and well, that is map point. 2-0, and this is Primus Tornado. This is a breeze for them.
Yeah, they're kind of running away with it. I thought maybe the Queen could work with a little bit more openness on the map, but so far that hasn't been the case here on Flashpoint. It's been all Primus Tornado, finding the adaptations, finding the playstyle, and Timeless on a bit of a weird Frankenstein here, right? Hawk onto the Ramatra. Kiriko and Genji, though, the synergy isn't quite as obvious with these heroes.
I mean, hey, Rush Blade goes a little crazy. So
it does, that it does.
They can manage to get that one off and find a team wipe, all for the better. Hydron, gotta be careful with that deflect. Sound barrier comes out as that Blizzard hits the ground. Hawk in trouble. There's a beat available from OG, and they don't even need to use it yet. They can very much just walk forward with this Annihilation, and Hydron just takes the high ground for free. Overclock rips, looking for Seeker, who's just dancing his way across the map. Blade's been pulled, nice little boop, and there's the beat. A double body shot into a headshot from Hydron, double shot at the Vega, support removed, and Primus Tornado, despite Seeker's best efforts on the Sojourn, is just running away with this map. Oh, little bag as well. Love to see it.
Let him know. Let him know. I mean, at this point, Thomas, they're starting to feel some pressure, right? Gonna switch back over. Wouldn't be surprised to see RuPaul go to the BAP. Just take the mirror. Yeah, I think from here on, I think the Queen's been resolutely vanquished. I think we will be seeing a mirror going forward as Timeless. They got to bring this one back, right? This is map point, and honestly, the series can really spiral out of control if you lose this map here, especially if it's in dominant fashion and you start to lose faith in the mirror.
Right, Ultraviolet doesn't really need to be the one to touch, but this window could be rather gigantic. Hawk has at least earned himself an Annihilation here, so good AoE capabilities on the points. Ultraviolet tanking a little bit of that Disruptor shot. All good though, walks out, not a problem, but once again, another combo.
Whole team getting in on that one.
Instantly puts the window up and a shot through it, killing Sugar-Free. 75% Jade, this might just be it. Hydron going down, a lot of damage now lost, but there's big ultimates coming up for Primus Tornado right now. They just need to stay alive. Vega gets boomed off the map. Lucio's worst nightmare, and Timeless, they got the window, but I think that's about it. I don't think Primus even need to get their ultimates at this point. Point capped, a swift 3-0 on New Junk City, and Primus Tornado running away with that one.
Hydron said that they're the kings of NA, and so far they've been seizing the crown in this series, up 2-1. Still more map picks to come though, right? So Timeless, if there's anything they've got left in their bag of tricks, now is the time to pull it out. You've got to do something, got to change up the tempo. No, will it be another pick? Do they still believe in that comp on New Queen Street, you think? I don't know. After that Wisp game, I still feel like the Queen comp didn't look too good. Even though they won in the end, I felt like that was a rough map for them on Timeless. Probably has to be Mirror, right? At this point, you got to find your confidence and just lock it in.
I mean, that was the pick as well for Timeless. Worth keeping in mind. They're going to get their choice once again. Maybe it does work just better on push. Yeah, maybe it does. I mean, we're going to see that in just a moment, of course. That is going to be our next game type. Primus Tornado, maybe they are the kings. Like you said, they're reigning right now. King Hydron.
Definitely the king of this series. He's getting a lot more done than Seeker. I mean, it's an overall team play question, too. I feel like a lot of these fights, just more pressure coming out from Primus Tornado. Their mastery of the comp as a whole looks just a little bit cleaner, a little bit stronger. Is some of that team play experience. Yes, Timeless is a super stacked roster, insane players, but these guys have not played together for nearly as long. They've kind of come together for this tournament, and when you face a roster that knows each other very well, and especially in a rush style where that's so crucial, you know, you really feel that.
Well, Timeless, it's up to you. Can you dethrone the apparent kings of North American Overwatch? We'll have to wait and see after this break. Welcome back. Primus Tornado lead 2-1 in the finals here at the FlashOps Holiday Showdown in North America. Jake, the Queen, is it good? Is it not? Not sure. It does feel like a rock, paper, scissors kind of thing, but I mean, Hydron, you know, he's almost got the crown on. He's so close. He's so close. How long does it take for him to put it on? Well, I'll tell you, it's a couple more maps at least.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Timeless, you're hoping make it a little bit longer, drag this out. You know, a map win here would really put some wind back in your sails. So, you know, I think this is a great place to make your stand in the series, as is every map, though, frankly. And to be fair, the last two have just been stomps. And so I'm starting to worry, right? Because last time Primus Tornado caught momentum in the series, they just snowballed out of control. We have seen tenacity from Timeless, though. And so I think if they can just get anything, right? Anything to start building on, maybe it's possible. As we go to Dorado, a very different map. So potential to radically change the series. I don't even know. We haven't seen Dorado yet on the broadcast. And so I don't even know if this is a rush map. You might play dive here. I mean, Dorado's a weird map. Like, it's kind of a stalwart dive map, even in the face of a rush-dominated meta. I think it's doable.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many high grounds on this map, and especially when you get to this, like, after you cap first, like, what do you really want to play on that map? Probably dive. You want to get those high grounds.
I'd love to see these players match up on a dive comp. It
would be fun.
I mean, just for the sake of, like, a huge mix-up and an opportunity for different players to pop off in this series.
Wow. Wait. Okay.
What do you think?
You know what? I'm down. I'm with it.
I'm
seeing Widow.
I like this comp.
Yeah, I really like this too.
Widow on Dorado, this is a tale as old as time.
Oh, yes.
I mean, no matter what heroes are meta, Widow on Dorado is just absurd. That high ground position on the end of first point for the defenders is broken. Like, there's no, you just have to play Widow.
Yeah.
At this level, you just have to play Widow. I will say, you know, RuPaul with the Florida Mayhem in the Overwatch League, they brought to bear this Bat Brig style, dropping the Ana in favor of Batiste with a Devo when they played it on Florida Mayhem. And I really like that style, to be honest, on Dorado. I think it offers much more staying power than the Ana, a little bit more flexibility, being able to jump up to the high ground on attack. There's going to be a Sigma look, but it's still the Bat Brig, which I quite like. I quite like what Timeless is fielding here. It's very interesting. Oh my, okay.
Honestly, Seeker Hydron, Widow versus Widow, I am here for it. I will say the default Widow crosshair is it's crazy.
Don't use this crosshair, kids.
Single green dot.
Single green
Players
dot. Oh,
rise up. Oh, Hydron taking down Sugar Free though. That is a kill to start it off. Oh, Hydron. Okay. All in favor of only watching Widows?
Yeah, but that's basically this map. This is a Widow 1v1 with supporting cast of characters, occasionally tanking a shot.
Oh, nice presence of mind there by Hydron.
Yeah, same over to the Genji. Likes it a little bit more in this matchup. Don't disagree, honestly. Echo's a little bit greedy. Needs kind of a lot of support. And against Widow, sometimes it's hard to close the distance.
Ooh.
Big headshots.
Big
Whoa,
headshots on
Hydron is hot right now on the Widowmaker.
Force Sugar Free to recall as well. Seeker hitting a couple of little body shots. Hawk super low is anti. The Seeker tries to find yet another angle. Grapple up. Oh, only the Diva spotted there in his sights. Oh, Hydron again.
I
Dude,
mean, he's
just
taking over.
Nasty on the Widow. Ooh, okay.
You can't escape. And that Widow, is here bottom left? They know, maybe?
They know.
He's not sure. Okay. Yeah, Hydron, Seeker's got to answer this, right? Whether it's a kill onto Hydron or just some kind of opening pick. Oh my, that was a little risky.
It was.
Took it though, took the chance.
I like it. I like taking the chances with it.
Holding onto this walls on defense, love that. Save the Inversight. You're winning the duels on defense. You don't need Inversight. You can save it, so the moment Seeker pops his...
Oh my god!
And asleep.
Oh my Hydron! Oh, see ya!
Oh boy.
Primus Tornado.
Ultra
I bet the chat
Violet.
is screaming. Why is Widow still able to one-shot? Chips a moment.
These guys are popping off. Seeker taking some L's here on the offense. It's a tough spot, right? The defender Widow has strong positions, a lot of options.
And he has his own personal Brig.
Personal shield from Brig.
Yeah.
Love it. I mean, when your Widow's popping like this, man, I'd be pocketing them too. I mean, come on. Look at this. Immediate counter wall from defense. And now it's like, this was your moment to have an advantage, and now it's just another 50-50.
Yeah.
The defense looks unbreakable right now.
I love counter sights. I don't think there's a point not to just use counter sights.
Oh,
nice headshot on the Diva.
Solo. Oh my, almost lost mech there.
Jake, there's a minute to go, by the way, mate. Just FYI.
Oh,
Nano Blade for Sam. That should just about do the rest of your team in. Well, if it wasn't a scary Widowmaker, it's a very scary Nano Genji. And a nice little stagger here too. Well, they could have just let him jump off there, but
come on, Sam. Wants to charge that next blade up. He's too happy.
Too eager.
Quick triple with the Nano Blade. Ults are bled out there, and so there's a rally right now for Vega. It's a big opening. Self-destruct, not really a usable ultimate in this comp. You basically just use it to remech when you get broken. Shooting your bomb in is inadvisable against players at this level.
Yes. People are going to instantly know where to hide. Oh, Hydron with a really nice peak spot there. Just seeing if Seeker goes for anything crazy. Here's the rally though, Jake, on the high ground, pushing Kaluge all the way back. Kaluge should be able to get out of there, not too much of an issue. It's actually Sugar Free trying to match Sam. Self-destruct, launched in, actually kills Ultraviolet, but Hydron evens that one up with a headshot onto RuPaul. Sugar Free with a pulse bomb as that payload is eventually moving, Jake. Overtime is in session in just a moment. So all the Widowmakers as well, they got long sight lines. Hydron with a little less of a one. Jumps up onto the high ground, finds Seeker. Doesn't quite click the head, though.
If you're not clenching, you're not human right now. Hydron, what you got? Looking for one more pick. He sees a chance.
Body shot. Hit with a body shot.
So tight right here.
Does mean Hydron does have to reset. Sugarfree still holding this pulse. Now it's got a bit, maybe a bit of a free sightline as OG ends up going down. Sugarfree might not even be able to use this pulse bomb in time, to be fair. Self-destruct on the point, doesn't find anything. Remake successful too. Nice pulse bomb, instantly demecks Kaluj as well with the help of a little bit of focus fire. Nade onto Hawk, doesn't eat the grenade, but it might not even matter. They've eventually opened this one up. I mean, Hydron was on an absolute heater there, but Timeless, they still managed to do it in OT.
Yeah, they evade the forward hold, right? That could have been a lot worse. They could have been ended there on first point. So now they'll get the card rolling on the second. Still, though, I feel like Hydron, he hasn't really slowed down in the series. He's only gotten better and better, and especially with the chance to play Widowmaker to show his skills in arguably the most pure display of hitscan 1v1 in Overwatch. And yeah, Seeker, he's got to find some kind of purchase, but look, it's going to be another counter wall.
Yep. A little bit later, I quite like that.
Oh, opportunity. Nothing.
Loose super low, of course, doesn't have that self-destruct to remake. Still can't believe we saw a self-destruct kill, to be very honest with you. Hydron knows that he's got a little bit more sights, and Seeker knows that too. So backing up, they'll take in an aggro angle, just waiting for people to peek over onto this high ground.
Yeah, just poking on the D.Va, who Kaluj is being so annoying here, and Hydron full crouch on the flank.
Like. Gotta note, he's dropped. Oh, a little pirouette in the midair. Seeker does take a body shot. He's going to have to receive some sort of pack or some offers. There's the Nano Blade, though. Uh-oh, who's he hunting for? Who's he searching for? Nice waiting on the dash, in fact. Was in midair. Managed to get the dash. Seeker ends up going down. Venom Mind kill, though.
Oh, Kaluj clean up.
W for Seeker. At least takes down the Genji, but yeah, like you said, with Kaluj there and RuPaul going down, and with 1 minute to go, still looking in a sorry state, but just manages to get Remake behind the payload.
Oh my, that was so close. Losing Hawk there would have been disastrous for the push.
Surely you chase down Hydron here.
You have to try, but what a perfect grapple Hydron if he gets out of this. No way.
They let him get out.
Sam, what a save, being there on Genji for his teammate. It's going to be a retake with big ultimates. This rally looks devastating.
Right, looking nice, and Sugarfree can't put an end to it either. No post bomb in his back pocket. Oh, very aggressive push. I love to see it. Seeker takes down Sam in the kill feed. Okay. Now time is coming alive. There we go. The clip onto UV. Hydron doesn't stand a chance, not against this movement. 20 seconds still. OT pushes here, it feels like, for Timeless. Very much living up to their namesake.
Now you're on a third point, though. Not much time on the clock, but you're still here, right? Now the map looks much more winnable from this position. It was a brutal start. Very, very slow getting off the blocks for Timeless, but now Seeker, for the once, has an uncontested infra sight. Gonna apply some zoning pressure, take a jump shot here, but
I love that grapple shot.
Probably not finding anything here. Unlikely, but it's gonna force Primus to just take a slow approach, give some card time up.
Yeah, you never need to go for the full grapple's duration. You just need to cause a little bit of momentum so you can get your little head over the high ground. I like that shot.
Hawk onto the Sig, want to up the presence in the neutral, give up a little chance to dive in and finish kills, but just it's going to be hard for Kaluj to hold cart against the indefinite presence that Sigma provides.
Oh, Sugarfree. Even more ATs to clear the Venom Mine, so he doesn't end up triggering it. Hasn't got recall though, so Pulse Bomb is going to be a little bit more deadly than normal. Sights have been activated by Hydron. Very close attention though. Sugarfree is paying to him. Little Venom Mine doesn't trigger it either. Hydron needs to get out. He also needs heals, my friend. There we go. Hits the recall too. And meanwhile, on the front lines, Kaluj got the Nano. I like that use of Nano there actually by Ultraviolet, Jake. Just nanoing Kaluj so he can quickly pay attention to Hydron, make sure he doesn't go down either.
Yeah, and Kaluj is able to get big dividends with it. That Nano D.Va, typically Brig and Bap are just so hard to kill. There's so much mutual healing there, but a Nano D.Va right on top of you. I mean, that is an overwhelming level of presence. Seeker going to go to the Sojin, so all in committing right here on this cart pressure, raw presence to force off Kaluj, but Kaluj has D.Va bombs. Even if he gets mech'd, I mean, he's going to be able to bomb. If he lives through that self-destruct, able to remech, that's going to be a lot of value in the team fight.
Pulse Bomb still for Sugarfree. Going to be hard getting it past Kaluj. Hard getting it past a good D.Va at the best of times. Hydron 1 HP as he escapes with the grapple. Still slowly but surely, that's how this Timeless comp really wants to play with the Sigma on this low ground. It's almost got himself a Flux, by the way, Jake. Pretty quick on the ult charge there.
Yeah, it's only going to take one pick from Hydron to blow this wide open, though. Everyone's got to be careful.
There's the rally. It's going to be bathed in the Matrix. Oh, an anti on Vega, saved by the lamp. Can they actually take him down? Hydron still trying to line up for some shots here in the back line. Seeker just pressuring this front line as OG ends up falling. Flux, on the blade. Goodbye, Sam. No more blade for you. Wasn't even coupled with a nano. His ultraviolet was 10% away. This is a final fight push here for Timeless in OT.
Yeah, and overtime spawns here. It's going to be rough to even get out to touch the cart, much less win the fight. Awareness from RuPaul chases down the ultraviolet, and should be desperation here from the defenders.
Oh, Doom gets back in time. 0.03 meters. Oh, good shot from RuPaul. Sam just clotheslined there. Ends up not even any damage done, I don't think, to RuPaul, to be honest with you. And that is a hell of a push. They almost got held on first there, Jake, but they managed to make it all the way to last.
That one's going to sting for Hydron. I mean, he was putting on a clinic there at the start of the map, but, you know, couldn't maintain that level of presence as the series went on, rather as the map went on, and Timeless ultimately able to finish it. Yes, you had a lot of OT fights. Yes, it was a little bit scary, but in the end, no one's going to remember that, right? You know, you set yourself up for a really good chance to actually just win Dorado, tie up the series, and, you know, continue on. Primus Tornado, what are they going to bring on this offense? I'm curious to see if they'll also like that Bat Break on attack. Potential to jump up to the high ground with Baptiste. For me, it just looks so flexible and so strong. We'll see if the Ana continues to come out. Ultraviolet does really love that Ana. And Sam, I think his commitment to playing Genji, I think he's just much more comfortable on the Genji than the Tracer. I think they're both fine on this map, so maybe since you're going to run Genji, you're kind of committed to play the Ana as well. That Nano Blade combo can be devastating.
Yeah, it was pretty big to open it up. Or, well, I guess close it down on on their defense.
Usually both,
Blade's
right?
getting
open
insane
it up,
value.
Kill everyone.
Close it down.
Seems good, seems good.
Just stick on the Widow is really nice here too. We'll see if Seeker can have the same sort of devastating effect on the defense here as Hydron did.
Yeah, Defender definitely has better positions here on the Widowmaker for first point Dorado. But it's not that much better. I mean, in the end, it's still a Widow 1v1, right? You can always pop off on the attack, see if Hydron's got what it takes to fight back, even with weak positions.
I love to default skin on Widow, I will say. It's one of my favorite skins, actually, on Widowmaker.
Hydron's so aware of just every possible sideline here. Not taking any peek for granted, always shoulder checking. Just really great fundamentals on Widow.
Sugar Free can check him though as well. You can see kind of double blinking above Hydron right now, kind of walking around, making their presence known. Oh boy. Okay, if that hit, I think I would have lost my mind.
Kaluge likes the Winston here. No Ana, no Baptiste on the support lineup, so Winston, no one's really going to be breaking that bubble. I like this pick from Kaluge. I think it's a heads-up swap.
Ooh, both Widows missing there. Well, maybe Hydron wouldn't have missed if there wasn't a shield in Seeker's way, protecting him.
Yeah, the pressure just keeps coming in one after the other, and Card is just moving up inch by inch here. Hawk can't stay in the whole time. This is the price of running the Kiriko. You better on the flank, but not quite as good at clearing out enemy tanks.
Oh, here's the body shot. A body shot is normally as good as a kill on a Tracer, or a headshot even, sorry. That was close.
Hydron stays scope for that kill, that's crazy.
Uh-oh, well, might not need to worry about the other Widow for much longer. Vega does end up falling, somehow the Widow goes away. Seeker jumps up to the high ground now, but RuPaul, very few cooldowns left. Yeah, teleports straight into OG's mace. Oh, nice shot by Hydron too. Oh, Pulse might even this thing up, but I mean, with the healers, it's going to be tough. Even for a D.Va sticking around too long, as soon as that Matrix kind of disappears, good luck.
Still, the pickup on Kaluge is going to mean you're going to be able to get out of these chokes without being too scared of that Winston jumping on top of you. So it's going to slow things down for Primus Tornado. Still a good chance to finish this up. A lot of ultimates online for them, and Timeless, there comes a little bit more awkward with this Kiriko. Not that much damage, but that's some damage.
That is a lot of damage. Nano boost on Kaluge. Oh, he's trying to find something. Good flail. Huge flail. A little bit of extra, so he does get primal, but can he really do much of it? Look at that health bar just burning away. And with no nano boost on Sam's blade too, does force the rally, but I mean, Vega could just step back up into this fight, Jake, and just provide his entire team with overhealth.
Hawk is just so punishing against Sam, constantly finding this Genji in what should be, I think, a tough matchup, but the D.Va is standing strong, hasn't been demacked, consistently fighting and keeping his team in these engagements. Really well done by Hawk. And now this defense is looking really good. Timeless, potentially about to even up the series here on Dorado. Again, the counter wall by the defending Widow and Seeker. I mean, he's really running with that defender's advantage on Widow.
She's running away with it. I mean, kind of like Hydron did, right? Might not have dominated on that first corner, but he's certainly putting up numbers right now. Sugar Free, he wants this brig.
He could go on the Widow right now.
He wants this brig so bad. Oh, the
yeah.
stick to 180.
So clean.
He's so good at that. Ultraviolet dead. Now OG alone. Hasn't got a shield to work with either. Sugar Free, handily taking care of your backline. 50 seconds to go. Primus, they do have another fight here, Jake.
Yeah, and the lack of a Tracer means Sugar Free is a little bit uncontested, honestly. Sam, maybe a little bit more threatening when it comes to clearing out the tanks and diving the enemy supports, but that means Sugar Free's gonna get those chances on Pulse Bomb. Doesn't have to take that DPS 1v1 to start it out. And Primus gonna commit to an absolute full dive here, playing all in around their Rally and Nano coming online this fight. I don't hate the idea. Just go in and make the dive happen. Too hard on Widow on this offense, maybe, with so many threats available. RuPaul and the Kiriko.
Hydron forced a recall there. Luckily had a couple of blinks left. Good presence of mind there by Seeker. Hearing the Genji climb up on the high ground there, taking the body shot so he can't instantly go on him. Maybe a slash and a dash. Jeez. Okay, Hydron's going to have to put a little note in, I think, to the anti-cheat team, because Seeker is on fire. Looking like you're doing exactly that right now. Lining up some heads. Oh, he's trying. Ultraviolet refusing to go down without a fight. Self-destruct over the top. Hawk doesn't find any value with it, but at least able to get the remake there. Pulse Bomb also going a little bit wide as Primus Tornado can still play with this Primal Rage if they really need to use it, but a Rally.
Big ult on defense.
And, yeah, big ult on a defense. Rally and the rush. Surely this is the end. Timeless have just an overwhelming amount of presence on the point. Burning through Collusion is going to be pretty easy, but no one's really gone down of any value. I say that, curse me a little bit, or curse them. Ultraviolet dead. Sugar Free now gets to clean up for free.
And Timeless getting a little bit more out of the comp there. That Genji, the Nano Blade lit up the fight early on the defense, but not too much more production out of the Genji on the map. In the end, I think these top-level Widowmakers, top-level supports, it's very hard as Genji to stay in the fight and get connected, whereas Tracer, Pulse Bomb's a little bit more of a throwaway ultimate,
right.
Like it's like up to your individual pop-off. Did get play of the game, though. That's what you really matter about when you're
true.
When you're playing Genji, it's like, I got play of the game, guys. We basically won.
I got Nano Blade, I got play. Why didn't the rest of my team do something? I mean, the thing is as well, that Nano Blade could have come out earlier on in that, fourth to last fight. I don't know what it was, but when
they went for a Nano Winston instead.
They went for a Nano Winston. They didn't save up for that Nano Blade, which could have been the deciding factor there.
Yeah, sometimes scary, even with Nano Blade, Rally, there's a potential for Kiriko to save that break gooder back to full HP. Sometimes, I swear, if you Genji Blade, you're swinging against a Rally break, you're like, I've got my pool noodle out. Yeah. It's not doing too well.
It does feel like that, especially when she's able to gain the full amount of armor too. You're like, yeah, okay, I'm swinging into armor damage. This sucks.
Yeah, and it's really just great focus from Timeless to stay alive in this series here. I mean, they almost got full at every point on the offense, but they kept fighting and kept clutching in overtime. The same can't be said for Primus Tornado. They couldn't find their footing and couldn't cap first. Dorado was a great pick, I think, to really change the tempo of the series. But the question is, will Timeless be able to take this momentum and run with it, as there's not really any more maps that you can force this kind of style on. This might just be a one-off flash in the pan for them.
Well, you said at the very top of the map too, right? Dorado, historically, people are going to play dive. People want to play Winston, a little bit of Diva too, just to get to the high grounds very quick. Widowmaker, a classic here too. Didn't see the Ram. But now, Primus Tornado, they get the chance to choose, and we're probably going to go to something more like a Ram map. We are going to a push map up next. Hey, we'll see what they want to pull out after this. Told you it would be a banger finals here at the FlashOps Holiday Showdown in North America. We're at push next. Don't worry, it's not a... We got baited a little bit earlier on. We thought it was push, then escort. But no, it was escort, then push. Colosseo is the map choice.
Interesting choice. You know, I think the last time it was Pyros Tornado that chose this map. Or was it? No, it was Timeless, actually. I'm losing the thread out here, Jack.
That's
but
fine.
in the end, it was this map that came down to the wire. Neither team was even able to get a checkpoint, showing how incredibly closely matched they are. And I think this is definitely going to be a Ram mirror. Would be super surprised to see anything else come out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Especially with how the match went last time. Like, this map was probably the closest of them all in that last series. Every single fight, I mean, it was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Soldiers popping off, Maze fighting opportunities. Really, just the differences between these two teams are so small when they're playing at this level. One mistake could cost you the series.
Yep, it really can. Yeah, I like you brought that up too. The last time these teams played Colosseo, it's just so close. Hard checkpoint to cap, to be fair, especially with how dominant that bridge can be, because you can stall it from the bridge itself. So
I like that the Ramatra field in that circumstance, right? Being able to, if enemy steps just a little bit over the edge, it kind of pulls them off.
Yeah,
you might have to like boop them off or something, but I feel like there's some sort of interesting combo play there to kind of break that bridge hold that normally is so hard. But we didn't even get to see much of that last time because these teams were just so tightly matched that, you know, they didn't even get to the bridges very often. Hawk loading up on the Sigma. We'll see if I'm being trolled. I don't hate the concept of a Sigma, since especially the first fight is normally so passive. These teams normally, they're just going to be sitting here, you know, lobbing shots at each other for a minute, 2 minutes. It's the nature of the first fight on Colosseo, and I think Sigma has a lot of potential in that kind of circumstance.
Sigma it is for Hawk. Okay, same comp, pretty much, but yeah, changed out the tanks. So this is always extended fight too. I mean, the Annihilation is a much harder ult to really land here as well. You've got to really just kind of int into them. If Hawk catches one in Flux, could be quite easy shooting gallery practice there for Sugar Free and Seeker, and you normally kill him before they even touch the ground anyway.
Yeah, when it comes to just the raw potential to hold the situation down, you know, something like Flux could be that opener. Pyros Tornado wants to get aggressive. I think they need to punish the Sigma. I think this is the right read, but it's not going to be so easy.
Yeah, that rock is going to pay them a little visit every single time. Kaluj wants to step up. Hydra's super low still as well.
Oh, it's Sam to open things up.
All people to go down as well. RuPaul just takes an icicle to the dome. Rest in peace, the rest of the team, I'd imagine. Even Vega and Seeker, yay. Seeker's still collecting checks here, picking up kills at the very end of fights.
Man,
two kills. Someone stop this guy. He killed the backline of Primus Tornado there. I mean, they're not going to be able to get it too far at all by the time has come back.
Yeah, that super late pick on the BAP, especially, like the Lucio is one thing, but BAP, slow hero off the respawn, really going to mitigate his team's losses. Hawk sticking to the Sigma. Yeah. I think you can write that team fight off. In the end, that's May finding a cheeky headshot on the Batiste. Yeah, that cost you the team fight, but it's not a comp issue. Not yet. Kalush super low. See if we can get healed up before the fight. Timeless doesn't like to force that advantage.
Hydra was one. Oh, the Hyper Spears.
One player gets low, right, and you don't have the heal resources to spread around. Things go from bad to worse.
Oh no, wow, he's getting bopped around right now. Nice little shield and the wall. Yeah, good luck breaking through that, even with the window.
Jump.
He can't move! The Vortex.
That's so sick.
This window is so devastating. Oh, Seeker, he's lighting him up. He knows someone wants to peek. Kalush super low, pop Nemesis form already, trying to get some damage in, but here comes the Flux. You better have your lamp ready, UV. Sound Barrier is actually going to come out instead. A nice Flux, ends up sending Kalush down to half HP. Hawk trying to kite back now. Nice rock onto Sam, and Hawk gets frozen, but it's around the corner. They should be able to save him. A lot of healing resources pumped into him. Ultraviolet trying to finish the kill, but it's not to be. Hydron rips the overclock, but RuPaul's there to handily deal with him. Forget DPS. Forget Seeker in that fight. That was all RuPaul.
Incredibly tight engagement, but Timeless somehow come out victorious despite every single ult coming down by Primus Tornado. So throwing everything at the wall, nothing sticks. Hawk on the Sig, it's working out. It looks tenuous though, frankly. I mean, he really is on a knife's edge with some of these survivals, right? There's so many moments he could easily go down. It's a scary spot to be on Sig.
Well, they don't end up getting the lead, sadly. Sugar Free going to wait out the entirety of the duration of the block. Yeah, it does give players a time to capitalize on your position, your moment of weakness. Oh, Vega still kills UV. Still, some of these late kills. I mean, I love how Vega's also getting in on the action here too.
Yeah, I think that's maybe one of the strengths of the SIG, right? Whereas Ramacha would really love to be sped around and get it on top of the back line. SIG's a little bit more defensive, a little bit more happy to poke and let the aggression come to him. Frees Vega up to get in on these flanks and maybe open up Seeker for more kills. Maybe that's why, I mean, part of why Seeker's finding all these flank picks, getting a bit more resources when they choose to run the Sigma. You know, just a little bit of a subtle shift here in the matchup, but I think it can make all the difference.
Even with that chip damage as well from the Lucio, if you are like in a tag team with the Sojourn, it could be devastating.
Instant burst from the window, and the Sojourns are so on point in this series.
Yeah, there is nothing stopping that combo. No chance really to react. You can't land it, you can't out-heal it, of course, it being a one-shot. Overclock on top as well for Seeker. Just wants to try and end this fight very cleanly. Doesn't want anything crazy going on.
OG
with the Dukes, oh my.
He rolled up on him, so hey, what's up? Nobody dies up for Timeless. This is their chance to potentially retake a lead. I think, yeah, with these late spawns, it's not going to be possible for Primus Tornado to hold on to their advantage. We'll see if Timeless would like to fight on the high ground. I think in the end, they're going to get bullied back, but getting the lead makes all the difference on push. Changes your strategic incentive. You don't have to force anything.
Flux. Oh, a rare miss from Hawk there. Completely juked out. With the speed boost, a little bit easier to do that too. A lot of healthy members on the side of Primus Tornado. Not quite so on Timeless now, with this Annihilation going down. Sugarfree and Hawk already dead. That'll be the fight. The bot gets moving again. Although, most importantly there, Jake, I want to go back to the previous fight to this one. Because Timeless didn't lose anybody, they were able to push it towards the lead. And with Primus, every single time they've managed to win these big fights, this is a rare one for them, it feels like, when they've not lost anybody. So a full 5 now on the bot moving forward.
Yeah, they do have all 5 players. However, Primus, so many ults, very aggressive pops here, wanting to just snowball this team fight out of control, but Vega's getting a lot of value on that sound barrier.
Oh, sound barrier is rather large, yes indeed. OG not quite so much, as Hydron doesn't end up getting the sound barrier, but it might not even matter anyway. They gain the lead, they find 2 important picks, and the most important thing about this bot push is right under this bridge. If you could dislodge RuPaul for any moment of time, the bot will be uncontested.
Yeah, Vega hunting for trades, but OG's ready, marking that. Nobody dies, and this could be backbreaking for Timeless. Primus Tornado right now gonna get the checkpoint, potentially get an even bigger lead with his late death on RuPaul. He's not in the team fight. Timeless have to wait for him. He's just too crucial of a hero. And they're walking up into a potential amplification matrix from Ultraviolet. Very scary.
Extremely, but he just needs to get the angle. That is the slimmest angle I've ever seen using a window. Hydron not being able to make full use of it, getting a one-shot body shot, but they're getting the bot moving. They got the checkpoint already. Hydron sliding, joining the rest of his team, but doesn't want to take the 1v2, but he's almost forced to there with a vortex coming down from Hawk. And now they just kind of have to retreat. I mean, look, dying on the point here is what they're going to do best, but I mean, Kalush finding 2 with 1 punch. Okay, we take that any day of the week. Primus Tornado, they are running away with this one.
Yeah, the brawl fight's really starting to go the way of Primus Tornado. Even with the opener on the Sojourn, it's not enough. Ultraviolet strikes back, then Kalush with 2 of his own, and I mean, the lead is on a map like Coliseum, so rare to even get to this part of the map. You're feeling very good as Primus Tornado, but Timeless should know better than anybody. You're not on a push map until it's over.
It's not over till it's over. They've made miracles happen before, they can definitely make miracles happen again. Annihilation available from Kalush. It's such a devastating point to put it on too, but a perfect response there from Sugarfree, just throwing out that Blizzard, stopping Kalush's march on forward. But the bot, Jake, 112 meters to 43, and 43 without a checkpoint.
Yeah, there's a long road home for Timeless, long road to win this map here. I'm a little worried for him, right? Ults for both teams. You know, I think a lot of these fights, you need to not just win, but win clean. Do what Primus Tornado was able to do a few times, which is not allow any trades late into the fight. And that's so difficult to do, especially when Primus, they know all they have to do is trade. They don't need to, like, force some sort of dominant team fight victory. They can just defend. If it looks bad, get 1 trade.
Oh, my word. A lot of ults being ripped at once. Vega gets a 3-man sound barrier to try and live through this Blizzard. Seeker gets the better end of Hydron there, who even popped his overclock. I mean, with Kalush, just again, finding small picks here, finding a bit of space is going to be important. Just in that bot back, he spots Seeker without a dash, but Seeker does receive a land, but now he turns his attention back to Hawk. Annihilation pulled, gets the refresh of the armor, refresh of the Nemesis form, and now he can go to town. Seeker with a later overclock, just splitting Primus Tornado, who don't want to get in this line of sight.
Oh, that's the pick that you don't want to give, though. It's the Batiste, the hero that you need to snowball. And so even though Timeless are going to clean this fight up, without their Batiste, it's hard to see them really making a deep run here. If they can get the checkpoint, that would be amazing, but I don't know if they're even going to get that. See, Kaluj, he's back, and Seeker can't hold this high ground on his own.
Yeah, I mean, Kaluj can also just play on that very edge, right? He can just perma-contest.
Everybody's favorite spot.
And the bot is contested.
I want to see the heat map of Colosseo, like all games played. Like, how much are those 2 spots on the bridge, like, red hot on the heat map? Like, that exact spot, just stand there.
Yeah, you stand there as a tank as well with a nice little shield. You're not dying, and that bot ain't moving.
Unplug your keyboard, you're good.
Yeah, you actually good. All right, sound barrier for OG. Big advantage over Timeless right now. Primus Tornado, they really need to move though, Jake. They've got such a gargantuan lead.
RuPaul to Kiriko, that's a little weird.
A little funny with it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe trying to make some kind of variable kill, and there's something. So maybe it can happen.
Yeah, I mean, Sam avoids death narrowly. Body shot from Seeker would have ended his life, that is for sure. Here comes the Vortex. Sam in a little bit of trouble, but not to worry. OG's got the sound barrier, and this Blizzard is absolutely massive. Hawk could not make it over the edge in time to join the rest of his team, and just succumbs to the deep freezing chill of the Blizzards. 61 meters to 112, and Primus Tornado are more than happy to not even push the bot. They can just leave it in this center point and make Timeless come to them.
Yeah, Sugar Free forced to the Tracer. Timeless, they've made it work before with the Tracer, right? These last-second contests, but it's a little bit scary. I mean, they're gonna get the contest, they're gonna get the overtime, but you've got to actually win fights, and your comp is starting to get weird. You do have Kitsune Rush, though, coming up, and Overclock as well. So the first fight, you've got the ults to work with. The question is, can you deny these trades that Primus have been so good at fighting?
Well, here comes the Overclock from Seeker. This is the guy to do it. This is the guy you got to look for. Sugar Free with a nice clip onto Sam. That's a rare one, or a Tracer onto a May kill. Seeker finding additional damage, and Sugar Free comes alive on the Tracer. Not only does he touch, he also attack and defend. All good, Sugar Free! Okay, this is the overtime push we needed, Jake, but they haven't got the checkpoint yet, and they're still like 40 meters plus away from actually taking the win here.
They've done it once before, but I can't help but feel that their opponents choked. This time they're up against Vets. Primus Tornado, they've got to bridge the gap to get their ultimates online.
Big old Talk wants to go first.
This is a super scary fight. Kitsune Rush and Annihilation.
Rush and the Annihilation, oh my damage.
Wow, OG survives that, incredible.
Ultraviolet ends up going down, though. They do trade him for RuPaul, so a lot less healing available from both teams. This is all about getting damage down now. It looks like just slightly now. Timeless are pulling all the way back. They got the Annihilation. They know they don't have the heals to really back them up. To Primus Tornado, though, they just need to leap into this fight. Hope Hydra can get an opening pick.
Yeah, no Kiriko, though, so it's all on Sugar Free with this Pulse Bomb. Hawk with the Annihilation. They have to find openers. Hydron could end this in one moment with the
Force a recall already, though, Jake. It's going to be disaster for him to go in, but there's the cleanse. The pulse ball goes out, lands on the floor though. Hawk pulls the Annihilation. RuPaul is back on the Moira, healing the team up, but Hydron gets a priority angle with this overclock and the sound barrier. Primus Tornado just surging on forward now. Timeless just needs to be able to survive through this blizzard. There's just so many things Primus Tornado is just throwing in right now. Timeless just trying to stem the bleeding. Hydron does end up going down as Timeless clinging to life once again. Seeker with 2. OG and Hydron dead. RuPaul healing him up. With Vega dead, it might not even matter because Hawk is just marching on forward. 10 more meters to go and they might have just done it.
Timeless, they're just an overtime team. Just Tracer, Kiriko, Moira, non-standard picks.
Hydron with the Tracer has to get back. He gets eliminated though. Timeless, again, a miracle push in OT. Managed to take another push map. Just somehow, thank you for throwing the pillow at me. Just somehow, some way have made it. Oh, call that one.
Oh, ready for this. Wise your trick. What an incredible overtime. I mean, once again, from Timeless. I mean, they just flick the switch and they've still got it. I mean, just do this from the beginning, guys. Don't make us wait for overtime. This is ridiculous. Oh my God.
What is this? Honestly, we're going to need some of this.
Tuck in for the long series, you guys.
It's a long series,
We're cozy
guys.
here at the Overwatch 2 Holiday Showdown.
Watching those replays. I mean, look. Primus Tornado, do they expect this from Timeless? I mean, they probably should at this point. Right? I mean, 2 unbelievable push maps. they come off hot off the presses, Jake. We know that. They just played an excruciating series, but to come back in a moments like this, you expect this from people like Seeker. But somehow Sugarfree too, a Tracer that, he's well known for his Tracer to be fair, but into a comp like this, picking up these frags,
so hard.
It's so difficult.
Yeah, there's so many heroes to shoot back at you. It's just a scary spot to be on Tracer. But Sugarfree does, I mean, he's a little tired of playing the Mei. He's like, I'm popping off as hard as I can on the Mei. Give me something I can really work with. And on the Tracer, I mean, his mechanical skill is really evident in the server. And so Timeless, against all odds, now sit on tournament point. Who would have thought, right? Like, what an unbelievable return to form in this series. Still, I mean, the mirror isn't going their way, Jack. Yeah. And that's what I said would decide this series. So far, it's not looking that way, right? It's being decided by Tracer. It's being decided by Genji.
Tracer.
Nobody has played this tournament. I mean, Sugarfree really is hitting that next level here. Incredible stuff.
Series point for Timeless right now. Primus Tornado, it's their map choice. It's going all the way. I can almost guarantee it. We'll see you after this break. Push is Timeless's domain. Do not get them to OT. They will clutch no matter what.
I think they've discovered the formula to winning Push in Overwatch 2.
Okay.
Fall super far behind.
Right.
Probably like a 5% to win scenario.
Yep.
And then just pop up and clutch.
Mm-hmm.
Simple. Mm-hmm. Just do it.
Steps 1, 2, and 3. Thoughts on that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, XWLVONE also hate playing the Mei. They did not play the Mei. Kevster was on Genji or Tracer. I think there's something to that as well, and especially in those snowball moments on Push, Timeless did the same thing. I think on New Queen Street, it was Hawk on the Junker Queen, but it was Lenny Boy on that Tracer. Makes a big difference. Also when, like, you have the player advantage, right, and people are trickling in, I mean, I don't know. Primus looked like me this morning playing Magic against Jack.
It
It just got fudged on the whole time.
It really feels like a holiday treat, though. Having people like Sugar Free, seeing him on those comfort heroes, on the heroes he's, made a name for himself, that warms my heart. That's what I want to see. I want to see them having fun. I want to see them playing stuff they're comfortable with. So sometimes EMEA is just not that. But also, it's just, how are they so clutch? Why always in over? Can you not do that?
I don't know.
Bro, it's not just Lenny time. It's a freaking Canada event, bro. These overtime pushes are absolutely crazy.
It's insane.
Yeah.
They're monstrous.
How you guys feeling? You guys feeling okay?
Vibing right now, not gonna lie.
I'm okay.
He's okay. He's okay.
I'll be more okay when we get to see who's the champion, though, because honestly,
So true.
I'm excited to see who's going to close out this series. It's been incredibly close, a back-and-forth affair. I thought Primus Tornado maybe would be a little too strong in the mirror, and so far they've been leading on it. But Timeless has been winning not in the conventional way, right? Not in like the default, or we're just going to gap. It's like they're winning in these clutch moments. They're winning with non-traditional comps. They're forcing their will on the match. It's what I love to see.
Get your big head out of here, Mitch. We got games to play. Series point for Timeless. 3-2 is the scoreline currently. And if you've only just joined us, where have you been? The clutch masters in Timeless. I mean, seriously, Seeker and Sugar Free couldn't have been more clutch. And hey, if they round out here, I mean, hey, maybe a lot of people on the desk or the sofa have to say something for their Preds, because Primus Tornado, I felt very much the favorites coming in.
Yeah, we'll see, though. I think this series is far from over. Very much a return to form here, possible for Primus Tornado. However, even if Timeless drop this map, they'll have the advantage of making the choice of where this series is closed out. Even Wisp, though, was able to beat Timeless on this map. So Timeless, have they licked their wounds? Have they come back with a new approach? Warmed up a little bit? Well, that's for sure. They've definitely warmed up. No excuses here on the Antarctic Peninsula.
No excuses. No Genjis, sadly, but maybe we'll get treated to that in another stage.
Such a strong point for May. So many of these small chokes.
Yeah.
You just got to play it. It's too good.
It is too good. Especially the sightlines too with the BAP, it goes kind of crazy. As long as you can kind of get control of the point, and these little columns on the right-hand side of your screen right now that Kalush is kind of semi-looking at. All right, point
Annihilation
pressure.
for him. Advantage here for Kalush.
Yep. He's chilling though. I mean, both Rams just exchanging blows. Exchanging blows, exchanging vortexes, exchanging walls. It truly is a holiday game.
Seeker up on this high ground, though. Very dominant position. Super scary, and the first pick comes through. Sugar Free.
Oh, I mean, UV, yeah, please turn around. Seeker was about to destroy you with a railgun. Sugar Free comes out the first kills, though. And that'll be Timeless taking the point first. And, hey, a whole healthy load of ultimates, too, mind you. Seeker almost at that overclock already.
We've been talking like it's going to go the distance here, but Timeless, they want to close it out here. They don't want to see the next map. They don't care about it. If you end it right here, it's your tournament. You are the champions of North America. They can taste it. They can feel that trophy. Snatching the crown from Hydron's hands. Ooh, that would feel good.
Oh, that would feel so juicy. Make him change his Twitter handle as well. That ain't gonna happen. Overclock for Hydron, only 5% away. Lamp to make sure there's no insta-kills. That window in the high ground, so precarious as well. Primus Tornado having to navigate around that. These overclocks, they're going to come online, and it's going to be deadly. I was so close to catching Seeker there, but not to be. Not at least right now.
Yeah, we're backed up at the current moment. Hawk staying alive. Oh, Sugar Free. Quick reaction.
No,
doesn't get the beat, though.
Doesn't get the beat. In block, ends up going down. Hydra now pushing on the high ground as Seeker forced to drop to low. Both the overclocks have run out, but here comes the kill, slowly but surely. Can Seeker find a miracle pick? No, Hydron denies it.
Man, you can tell how closely matched these teams are. Ultimates are almost exactly even. Full trades, just a little bit more value, right? Sugar Free, if he catches that beat, this could be a different fight. Could have got the Blizzard off, but it's not to be. And now, Timeless find themselves in the retake. We will be getting a pause here.
Our first pause of the
event. I don't think we've seen it.
Yeah.
You know what? We've been lucky. We've been too good. This is our karmic debt. We must always receive a pause. It must come.
So true. Pausing just to make sure everything's okay. Why didn't I receive beat? Thoughts on that? Team?
That's why I was saying, hey, where's my beat, bro?
Where's my beat? Why
Give me the beat.
Makes no sense.
Yeah.
Look.
But he was a bit isolated. He did have to ice block early. Got forced on the rail.
Yeah.
That's the life of playing May. That's a live flame lane. You kind of got to get in there, mix up. Everyone's, you know, Mei is OP. She should be a tank. She's too good. And it's like, come on.
That is the funniest line of thinking.
It's cringe. It's cringe. It's not. It's a
Mei
bad.
should be a tank thing.
It's a bad take. It's not a good take.
How would she function as a tank though? You'd just be like a CC
Give her like
tank,
10
right?
walls. Like, is that
10
fun?
walls?
Does anyone want to play?
The true building.
You have to like take away her gun and she can build like a bunch of individual pillars. I mean, that would be kind of funny.
What if she just builds a bunker? But so it's like an igloo shaped, you know?
Yeah, it's like,
just, and then you put like a DPS in it.
You get like a
turret.
blueprint and you like decide how you're gonna.
That's crazy thinking, Jake.
Really
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I'm cooking a little too hard here.
All right, back in. Thankfully, the pause wasn't too long. So it's just a slow approach for Timeless.
We'll see if they're able to retake as easily. Mei ult's online. Blizzard, you've got to be so watchful for that as a Ramatra. And Sugar Free always in very deep. That's a good Blizzard.
Extremely deep. That lamp's going to save Hydron. Oh, slides out, but
Seeker's there.
Yeah, don't worry, Sugar Free. I got your back. That was very close. If Hydron escapes alive there, puts some extra damage down range, maybe that's a different fight, but no, it is Timeless, and they might just want to make this one last as well, Jake. If you use this window fairly early, you can stall out this push from Primus.
Yeah, you can, but you want to get a team fight victory off of it, and it's so scary because that Mei wall can always come up, enemy team just speed boosts out, and you end up just sitting there with the window, and there's nothing to look at. You want to see a beautiful visage through that window. You want to see heads lined up for your Sojourn.
Cheeky little one-shot.
Or bodies. Sojourn.
Oh, yeah, all body shot, to be fair, through the window.
Ooh.
Regenerative Burst. The savior to many Batiste Exo Boots users. All right, window on the high ground. No Seeker next to it. Seeker's actually taking a bit more of an off angle, but here comes the annihilation from Kaluj.
He's going to lose it, though. Yeah, no value on that.
Instantly lost it. They've almost capped the point, mind you, as Seeker now pops his head in. Wants a little bit more of this action. Spotting the supports on the back line, but just no hit markers at all for Seeker. It's still got a charge shot lined up for Hydron, but no, it is Hydron with a 2-tap. 99% and a beat being used as well by Primus just to secure. Hawk did manage to get the kill onto Sam, so maybe you required it to make it a clean fight, but they've not got that one going into the next one, and there is a Blizzard and a Sound Barrier coming quick sharp for Timeless.
Yeah, that's questionable beat from OG. I gotta call it out right now. I think that was your ultimate, right? Now you've got nothing coming into this next fight. Vega with beat, Sugar Free with Blizzard. Last time the Blizzard was enough to win the fight. For Timeless, what are you going to do differently this time, Primus Tornado? How are you going to be able to manage that threat? Timeless, they're going to press you very hard right now. They should know no ultimates available for the team on point.
Yeah, do they go hyper-aggressive knowing OG hasn't got that sound barrier? There it is. Okay, yes they do. The answer is Hawk, well, didn't get the beat. Doesn't matter. He's got extra armor to play with. There's the lamp. Oh, it doesn't get... How? Just manages to escape in the nick of time. No one gets frozen by that Blizzard, and both their big advantages now gone with 0 kills netted. Seeker at least grabs one, but now Blizzard coming in. Kaluj just lining up with his sugar-free kill, and Hawk gets caught out in the line of sight of Snowball. That pillar not enough to save him, and now the kill feed is all blue. Primus Tornado, they find the cap at 99%, and now it is a race to the finish line. Primus, they should be out to touch with the Lucio.
No, Timeless doesn't lose these fights. No, they really should. This is like an impossible fight, but it's Timeless, so I just feel like they're gonna win.
Don't worry, they're clutch. I mean, sugar-free on the Tracer, anything can happen, to be very honest with you.
Surely not, right? Surely not.
There's the touch. OT triggered. Doomfist used to. Okay. Oh, okay. The one shot. Yeah, not much you can do about that. Primus Tornado find the first round. I mean, they had the Lucio, they had Tracer to touch, but sometimes you can't really predict the randomizer headshot from the main.
Yeah, I mean, those fights are always impossible. Just Timeless has been winning them way more often than they should in this tournament. So I'm starting to expect it. I'm starting to see the pattern. I will say there was the difference of Blizzards there in that penultimate fight, right? Sam, just slightly better place, freezing Hawk, and the speed boost from OG getting Kaluj out of trouble when he looked caught dead to rights by that Blizzard. When it came down, I thought he was frozen. He was dead for sure, but no. OG, perfect speed boost, gets his buddy out of dodge, and up 1-0 here on Control, wanting to force that final map, wanting to take us all the way at us. This series really deserves, I think, that map 7.
Oh, easily. Same comps, no changes, no hidden strats, no Genjis.
Pure honest Overwatch here with the Ram rush. I like taking this little cubby here from Kalush. You can receive the lamp too. Hawk has been caught.
Oh, he's on his back too. Not quite enough, but it does force the drone out.
Big drone force. High ground very much in the control of Primus here, Jake. Point has been unlocked. Little rotation from Hawk down to the low ground. Just trying to coax Primus Tornado down to his level. He's done exactly that with Kalush now joining him.
Yeah,
Oh,
Six fighting on point, but the wrap to high ground. All the backline from Timeless striking so hard here.
Oh, heal him. Oh, good lamp.
The save.
Very good lamp. Good presence of mind there by RuPaul. The kills couldn't come quick enough. Sam, sugar-free, they do end up trading, but, I mean, you really got to find additional picks here. I mean, RuPaul's got a window at 10%, but people are just got to die. You've got to just push Hawk off of this point right now, and I'm not sure you're going to be able to do it, especially with RuPaul with a window in front of him, just flinging huge healing grenades out at Hawk.
Both teams clutching so hard. Spawners are going to be coming back. This mid-fight is lasting forever. Nobody wants to give up that opening fight on Control. So impactful in the round.
Later window here from Ultraviolet. Lamp to save Hydron, and there's the pick that you want to see if you're Primus Tornado. A pick onto Seeker. Clutch Master Extraordinaire down, and Primus claim the point.
It's a big team fight to come back on because now with point control and ultimates online, right? Sam so close to that Blizzard. Hydron with the first overclock. Retaking into these heroes is very, very dangerous, right? There's always the possibility that you could, just get caught off by Blizzard. You gotta check all your corners.
All right, there you go. Sugar-free, spamming Zed. Making sure everybody knows that Blizzard is ready and raring to go. Nice couple of headshots there on Kalu. Sends him a little low, but this is it. This is what you want to get. Although Hydron trying to make it even. Oh, there's one. That Lamb is not going to survive all too long.
Wait.
Oh, outplays himself a little bit there. Whips himself around the corner, and Vega is there to meet him. Annihilation's coming out. Sound barriers too. Everybody's frozen. Everybody's taking AoE damage. It's Sugar-free is the one to fall, though, in that vortex and frozen. That tick and AoE from the Annihilation, sure, helping them secure that kill. Primus Tornado up to 50%. Can they find any additional stagger kills here? Doesn't look like it. A very quick regroup here for Timeless.
That's a long contested fight, but that plays to the advantage of Primus Tornado. They're in control of the objective that whole time, just ticking up and up closer to the victory, closer to forcing that map 7 and giving them a chance to win this entire tournament. Timeless struggling here on this point. It has to be Seeker to blow things wide open.
Well, he's got the flank route to do it with as well. A bit of an odd angle. Good wall from Sam. Stops all of that damage coming in. It gives everybody enough time to skirt away. Nice headshot on Kalush. Sends him pretty low. And Seeker's still raining these shots in. Kalush is so low. No helpers at all on point. And now OG just trying to stall for as long as possible. You're happy with this if you're Primus, though. To be fair, Jake got 87% on the point.
Salty run back, very achievable, though. This is a point that's difficult to evict the defenders on, and without any ultimates for Primus Tornado, there's nothing they can easily do to rip the fight open and start this engagement. And so honestly, I could see a long fight here that really brings things back in the favor of Timeless. Anybody's round right here.
Anybody's round and anybody's map. The Timeless just want to end the series here and now. They're going to have to win 2 rounds back-to-back to make that a reality.
You can just feel how evenly matched these teams are, always going blow for blow. No shot unanswered here.
Yep. Infinite Sword on the point. Kalush is so
help.
low, though.
Kalush,
needs desperate help. Receives the lamp just in time. RuPaul has just got such a nasty angle, too. A little regenerative burst, helping out Vega on the sidelines, who was just poking away at Primus' Tornadoes' backline. Hawk still getting healed up. I mean, in control of the point right now. You're feeling pretty good, especially with the Annihilation. You can stall out for even longer if you really need to.
Seeker gets aggressive, can't find the kill, but stays alive, and overclock could be exactly what he needs. Hydron's caught, no slide.
Overclock, no help pack available, but it doesn't matter. The sound barrier just in time to save him. Hawk, though, on the point, manages to take care of business, though. A little Arctic chill on Hawk, but I don't think it matters at all. Timeless are just clearing this one up. I mean, Vega has been just such a monster on this Lucio, finding these crucial boosts and kills, Jake.
This is the biggest dogfight I think I've ever seen for the best team in North America. It's been a while since we've had a purely NA tournament, but I mean, come on, this is the closest one we've ever had, vying for dominance here. It's a mirror image of ults, right? Blizzard and Beat versus the other 3 available for Primus Tornado. But Sugar Free, he's been so consistent with the Blizzards this series. Can he find Kaluj? Or maybe the backline?
Oh, they want to go hard, they want to go fast. There's the sound barrier, hits everybody except for Seeker and RuPaul, but if they might not even need it. Vega, a Blizzard in the backline as Vega boops people away, but no, Hydron opens it up with a railgun, the overclock through the window, 99%. Timeless, where you at? No supports left, and with RuPaul and Vega dead, look at the health bars just quickly being whittled away, and now a desperation touch. They got to be able to find this pig. Hawk is 1 HP, and he gets slain by Ultraviolets. Where's the touch? I mean, seriously, Vega, RuPaul go down, a Primus Tornado. They're going to send us all the way to a map number 7. A 2-0 on Antarctic Peninsula. I told you it was going all the way, Jake.
We asked and the Primus Tornado boys delivered. I mean, come on. This is so incredibly close. I will say, though, Timeless, they've got the edge right now, right? They've got the map pick. They can set the tone for our decider map, but the map pick's not going to be enough. I mean, these fights are insanely close on every single map. I have no idea who's coming out. I kind of want Timeless to win just because I predated them, but this series cannot disappoint now, no matter what happens.
Well, if we know one thing, is that Timeless are pretty damn clutch. In a best of or a first to 4 situation, going all the way to 7 maps, you've got to give them the slight edge just for that factor. Primus Tornado coming back though, it was blow for blow in their first game that they played in the upper bracket, and Primus Tornado, they were the ones to knock them down, right? I mean, at the end of the day, you're thinking that maybe Primus have this momentum shift in their favor now. They've gotten over the clutch. It's whatever at this point. Just get them out of here. Let's just end it with a 2-0 like that on Control. You know the confidence is pretty damn high.
I think both teams can be confident here. Timeless with the clutch factor. Primus Tornado, clear and consistent. This mirror has mostly favored them, right? Despite a couple aberrations, right? You know, it's been Timeless finding the edge on different comps. Comes to a mirror, feels like maybe Primus is in control. The question is, can they force a map that really changes the tempo and allows Timeless to take control of the series and put it in a place that they feel comfortable?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. A map number 7. It's going the distance, ladies and gentlemen. Primus Tornado and Timeless at loggerheads right now. 3-3. This next map will do it. That's right. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. A map number 7 here in FlashOps Holiday Showdown. This North American side of things is getting spicy right now. Primus Tornado and Timeless. I mean, look, you can say Timeless a clutch, but Primus Tornado just hanging on in there and kind of a dominant performance on that last map. Antarctic Peninsula was a 2-0 when it came to rounds. We're going to Escort as our final game type, Jake.
It's going to be Route 66, which I think is a wise choice by Timeless, right? If you go to Shambali, we know what to expect, right? It's going to be a stable mirror. That's what Primus Tornado wants. So for Timeless, regardless of what happens on 66, it's a shakeup. It's something new, you know, and that's exactly where they've thrived, is in the chaos, right? In the overtime, in the clutch. And this is, I mean, there's no better word for this than clutch. Map 7 here, the grand finals of the FlashOps Overwatch 2 Holiday Showdown. 2 teams reaching for the crown of North America. And what an exciting time to be a fan of North American Overwatch. I mean, so many players to be excited about. Whoa, this is going to be a good one.
Oh, yes, it is. We load in to our final map. It'll be a miracle if things draw here, but I don't think that's going to happen somehow. Primus Tornado on defense first.
Can you imagine if they drew? I would lose it.
It is possible.
It is possible.
It is possible.
I don't think it's realistically possible on
No,
Escort.
there's no way.
But I said there was no way Wisp would have lost that overtime on push to Timeless, and yet here we are. Map 7. The fortitude, the mental strength that Timeless has displayed to even get here after the day that they've been through, incredible. But Primus Tornado, they don't get any points for trying, right? It's about the dub in the end, and I mean, neither of these teams is going to be happy with going home with second place.
No, there's absolutely no way. I really like this forward hold from Primus. Oh, the Hanzo skin.
It's a flex. I like this one. Hey, I got the same loadout on that skin.
Oh, yeah?
Right,
I like the colors, actually.
Yeah, man after my own heart. Same bow, same color.
Big fan. All right, straight
That's all
onto
the
the
Hanzo we're going to see.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
Sam. All right, set the tone.
Sure. Random icicle. Seeker switches instantly and gets blown up. It's going to be a tough place to really dislodge Primus Tornado, Jake. It's not like old Ryan comps where everybody's kind of swinging at each other. These fights last eons, it feels like.
Yeah, sometimes, though, just goes in a flash. One of these picks, these DPS, so explosive with a headshot.
See it once, now we have to see it from the other side from Timeless.
Oh,
there you go.
1 HP.
Gets out. All good. Now Collusion, a little bit of trouble. There you go. That's who you want to see opening things up. Seeker. Nice little lamp on the point there, saving Colluge. Nice trades, though. I mean, Sam at least gets sugar-free. Spawn, obviously, isn't crazy for them, so they are going to be able to take big Earls, which is going to be most important here. Again, a lot of AoE, we've talked it to death, to be honest with you, but the Vortex and the Disruptor shot, people coming through these choke points, you can really get torn up.
Yeah, not to mention the Mei wall, right? The most devastating of all tools in the choke. That pick on the Mei, though, means Timeless can't hold the top of Big Earl. It's just gonna, keep moving this cart, deny the contest. Should be a longer, more drawn-out fight here.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. Unless I have a
window.
window.
Love this angle.
Oh. Tango's kind of nasty, forces Primus Tornado down to the low ground, and with OG dead, good luck running away.
Booped.
But Colluge gets booped. Goodbye, Annihilation.
Vega.
Oh, you had an ult? Not anymore.
That's so sick from Vega. Just completely deletes the ultimate on his own. Window comes out, though, Hawk. Maybe gonna have to play this slow.
Yeah, jumps back down onto the Mega Health Pack. All good as Hydron picks up a clean kill onto Seeker, who's actually in the back line right now, just hovering around this mini health pack. Oh, nice little boot, but still connects the slide with the high ground and manages to get back up and join the rest of his team. Sound barrier coming through from Vega just to sustain them through this blizzard, and it's just kills. You need to fight them with your Hydron. He is going to pop the overclock. A high chance of success right now, but he's only got Hawk in his sightlines. Jumps up to height, is going to extend that annihilation for Hawk almost, and with Colluge, the only one touching the point right now is going to be the main focus 5 for Timeless. A soundbite from Primus Tornado as they do push on forward, and now Seeker trying to check Hydron on that high ground. Hydron eventually falls. The focus fire too good for Timeless.
And Sam, ice bucking in the middle of the team, gonna be very vulnerable, very exposed.
Double lamp, kill the lamp, kill the lamp, kill the summons. Another annihilation from Colluge. Yes, he's done that much damage. We're still in the same fight.
We'll see if they're able to close it out here. Another set of windows. I mean, so much healing and damage.
There's a minute to go.
Come
Someone's
on.
going to win the fight. Windows. Create a small house, potentially.
Primus just hanging on here, tooth and nail, won't give an inch for free.
I mean, this is nice defense play here from Primus Tornado, just extending these fights. And if you can end it here, might just look like a clean victory. Sugarfree, he's got Blizzard. Sam very far away from his. Oh, a duel in the skies, a duel of the face, but no one ends up going down. Finally, Sam taken out. This Blizzard opens things up right now for Timeless. Their offense looking good. No more will Primus stand in their way. This payload should get it going. And there it is. With 30 seconds to spare, they managed to get the payload in.
Oh, my old heart can't take this, Jack. Come on, this game is way too close. Just ult after ult, and these fights are so uncomfortable, right? Everybody's dropping low. These Baptistes putting in overtime, just trying to keep people alive. And then somebody you have to find kills. I mean, these players are just on a different level right now. North American Overwatch feels like it's at its peak.
Oh, nice flank angle there from Seeker. His overclock gets thwarted though with that sound barrier. Later beat. Oh, Seeker didn't quite get it. Might be okay though. He can feign the overhealth, I suppose. Feign confidence as he push up onto the high ground. Taking these stairs is going to be fairly important. Hawk in a little bit of trouble though. Does get lammed after the wall is broken, so is safe for the time being. This annihilation is going to push them forward though. And now Seeker, yep, in a whole heap of hurt. As soon as you drop down into the low ground, that Baptiste can get on top of you very quickly. And the burst damage on one target in the calling is going to be very good.
Oh, nice delay on the RuPaul. Stagrim, send him off the map. Maybe boop him with OG to get the ult charge. Yeah, absolute maximum delay. Nothing but perfection in terms of the optimizations here. Comes to map 7, you don't leave anything to chance, right?
Absolutely not.
You would regret it if you played anything less than perfect. And these guys, they know how to do it. They know how to optimize everything. Even seeing the little spawn swaps. If you watch the top of your score, when people die, spawn Genji, dash across the spawn, switch your hero. If you don't have ultimate, it's a good play.
Yeah. If you got ult, don't do it. I've made that mistake once.
Do not.
Oh, yeah. Right through the top of the window. Seeker not really expecting that one. I mean, that is just a dirty angle.
Yeah, we take those. That's a big Blizzard by Sam. Does cost him 2 ults, but 2 for 1. You don't mind that, taking the team fight victory.
1 minute to go as well.
Clock's running down. Route 66 has been the site of a number of ultimate Overwatch finishes, and I mean, this one really feels like it deserves it. And still anybody's game here. Decent offense for Timeless. I want to see a little bit more out of them. 1 more team fight victory. Get to the end of second. Every bit of card push matters here.
And ult use fails as well. May I remind you though, at home. Sugarfree and Hawk got those big AoE tools now. That Blizzard, that Annihilation. The Hydron just literally playing Overwatch on Timeless right now. Jumping super aggro into the caves. Is going to get the speed boost too, so gained a lot of ground. And with Sugarfree dead, I mean, Timeless haven't really got a limb to stand on. And with 30 seconds to go, a quick retreat is in order.
Yeah, they'll need to do exactly that. Take the reset. Only sound barrier available for Primus Tornado, so not having any way to aggressively rush in this final fight. Good chance for Timeless to clutch, and Sugarfree onto the Genji. I mean,
here we go.
I want to believe, but I'm not sure about this.
In the neutral fight,
they have a good advantage.
Oh, I thought they might try and speed on them into the backline. It's actually Timeless that are going to go for this big wraparound. And like you said, Jake, the beat available, Kalush and Sam closest to their ults right now, so they're going to be playing for them. A dash and the deflect already used from the Genji. Oh, the boop into the sky. Doesn't quite connect with OG before he gets the sound barrier off. Ultraviolet doesn't receive it though, which might be a bit of a problem. He does end up going down to the Annihilation, so yes, in fact, it was quite a large one. Lamp's already been utilized. An overclock from Seeker. He's going to have to clutch something up here. There's so many low health members, but he can't connect with anybody. He slides directly into the team fight, but Hawk takes down Sam. The May Blizzard is absolutely massive from Primus, and they lock them out of touching the point. Seeker connecting with body shots, but no initial kills, Jake, so can't finish that fight for the team.
Everybody dancing away, and it's Sam from the grave. Dead, but his Blizzard cleans the fight up. Exactly what his team needed. I mean, Sam has been playing so well. From the first opening pick out of the doors on this last map, he's really been turning it up, finding great value on the May. And Sugarfree even felt like, I've got to get off May here. Kind of questionable, but at this point, Timeless, I don't question anything they do in the overtime. It defies all reason to me. Just like, do whatever you guys feel, because they are on point in those moments. And I mean, remember, this first point is very winnable on the full hold. This is still winnable for Timeless.
We almost saw it, to be fair.
Yes, exactly. These fights, they get long, they stagger. You can even 3-fight that first point with a good spawn camp. And so I still feel Timeless very much in this. Not going to be losing any confidence just yet. Still, though, if you cap first point, I mean, that box of victory is tantalizingly close. Primus Tornado, you saw Hydron. I mean, Hydron said they're the kings of NA, that they've always been the kings as long as they've been around, and that's been true. Will it be true today, though? Timeless, they fought so hard to even be here. To let it end with a full hold on Route 66, that would be something special.
A legendary ending, that is for sure. Map number 7 decided here en route. Hydron holding that trophy. You best believe he wants that to be a real one. Whole lot of prize money on the line as well, worth remembering.
A little Sonic out of the spawn from Sam. Maybe clear the train. Doesn't even want to do it, though. Not even worth it. He knows what the enemy team's doing. There's no question at this point. Comes the comp, comes the position. They know what to expect. It's about brawling it out from here.
Who can get the first pick? Hydron with a decent spot.
Oh, charge rail is an opportunity right now.
Oh, Seeker drops the low ground and drops straight 9 feet in the dirt. This is a little bit of an odd situation now. I mean, you're just going to have to die point, ideally, just to still time for as long as possible. Very good opening pick from Hydron. Primus, they're going to get the payload going.
Yeah, Sojourn is going to be critical in these moments. You're going to find opportunities on both sides. Question is, who can capitalize? Who can find it? Seeker, you got to shrug that one off and get right back into the fight. You cannot yield any ground to Hydron. The moment you start cowering on Sojourn, the moment you yield those power positions to the enemy, you've already lost. And so you've got to play with confidence no matter what's going on in the map.
Well, Seeker has got one shot peeking out like there. I mean, this is the thing with these compositions.
Scary.
It's
those
very
icicles.
scary. Icicles plus
Rails.
the railgun. Yeah. Insta-kills are happening. Ultraviolets. I mean, even Hydron.
Hydron's got a shot here. Scary moment for Seeker. No shot. He's got to play scared.
Still very much willing to take the fight to them, though. These off-angles Seeker is taking right now, just so clean. He is going to get dealt with, though. Hydron and Ultraviolet are pushing him on this cave side. Vega 1 HP, manages to get to Team Rest of Time, but no, OG manages to find a flank. Primus Tornado just going to run it down now, you'd imagine. No speed boost. Here comes the Blizzards, though. Sam manages to throw his out. Is there any freezes? Hawk gets frozen in the Mega Health Pack room, and no health pack to be had either. Timeless just trying to survive in this fight. Primus Tornado in a prime position to take this one away from him, but Vega gets his instant revenge, Jake.
And Vega has the sound barrier. He's back into the fight, can save his
Good
team.
freeze.
The freeze by Sugar Free is massive.
2 minutes to go, and Vega comes back with vengeance. Takes down Sam, and the delay too.
Beautiful
on
delay.
Ultraviolet.
And Hydron slips out with his life, but wait, Seeker doesn't want to let him leave. This would be a great pick to stall more time. Okay, doesn't find it. Man, these teams are balanced on the edge of a knife here. So incredibly even that even after all that chaos, it's the same 2 ultimates. And Overclock, I mean, Overclock has been the story of this tournament, defining moments time and time again. And who better to take this final contest for the grand finals than Seeker and Hydron?
Both on their respective high grounds as well. Looks like Seeker, once again, just looking for these flank angles. Can't quite find any right now. Bit of an odd spot to be in if you're Hydron.
Vega
can't quite spot Seeker out, and you got to headshot him. You got to get him out of here. That's the main source of damage. There's the sound barrier in response to Seeker pulling the overclock. Sound barrier 2, Vega almost hit with the Ajax, but the Lamb's there to save him. All on the sound barriers, all on the Sojourns too. That overhealth is going to fade away. Rupel going pretty low, hits the shift to heal all the way back up. That wall not so great though. As Hydron gets sniped through it. 50 seconds to go as Seeker finds the opening pick.
Seeker, that could be it. That could be all they need. Can they find any more frags? No. Primus Tornado wisely back out. They want one more safe contest, but they're coming into a sugar-free Blizzard here. 90% on that ultimate, and in overtime, in these contested chokes by the Mega, Blizzard, one of the most potent ultimates in Overwatch. This is exactly the moment to pop it in. OG, you've got to be perfect with this speed boost. You've got to get your teammates out of the freeze.
Timers truly are the clutch kings, and if they're gonna do it, they better do it now. 15 seconds to go even. Even I'm losing track of time. Hydron going pretty low. Amp healing from OGs just to keep him in this fight.
Blizzard available, coming out of the main group.
Coming out, Kalush is in trouble. He can't get kept alive. Sugar Free decimates Primus Tornado. The Blizzard to end all Blizzard. Timeless, Clutch Kings are now just the kings of NA. Primus Tornado taking down on Route 66. A 7-map victory for Timeless.
Snatching the crown out of Hydron's hands. What an unbelievable comeback, time and time again from Timeless. overtime, they're just different.
They are just built different. My
Insane.
God. There's nothing better than winning an overtime push on a map that needs you to keep you in that series. And now they do it on Route 66, claiming the trophy, claiming the prize money, and crowning themselves king.
Oh my God, Jack!
Guys,
there
I
you
saw
go.
it coming. I had the prep.
You won a grand final? That was closer than any Overwatch League grand final we ever damn seen.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of true.
100%.
Bro!
No, it's
Low-key, that's
very
one of the
true,
best
very
grand
true.
finals we've ever seen of any tournament in
Tier 2
Overwatch.
built so different, man.
The level of competition in NA, guys, come on. It's the best region.
As excited as I am, I'm also just so annoyed that it always goes to overtime, stuff like that with time. I was like, just do it from the get-go. Like, why are you waiting so long?
That's the clutch
man.
gene. They built a little different.
They are built different.
Let's throw it back here.
Aye.
All right, so we start with like the Genji right into the Reaper Moira comp, which is kind of wild because there's so many ways of dealing with this, or just like kiting the Genji. But Sugarfree, he's been here before. He knows his way around this kind of setup here. The Rupal Kiriko, by the way, also really dirty stuff. On a King's Row, of course, we get much more of this sort of mirror. And again, like we see these teams not make a lot of progress sometimes on the attacking side. Like this is where I'm thinking, hold on, like Timeless, they got something a little bit special here. Primus Tornado. When we went over towards the flashpoint, though, I was like, okay, feel like they're starting to find themselves here, stabilize that little bit more. They look really quite effective here. I don't know, man. Like, Timeless, man, they just don't give up. It's the next map that really blows my mind. They do it again. I don't know what it is. It's about having the Tracer in that push composition. It's about coming alive in those final moments. Dorado was... Man, this could have ended so many times.
It's actually... See, the thing is, like, usually I would say you need so much, like you need that veteran experience to be able to keep your cool, right, in those kind of situations. It goes into overtime, everything needs to go right
Look at how
for
far
you and
behind
your
they are.
team.
Look how far behind.
Exactly. But, like, for Timeless, even with a newer player like Vega, who, like, went toe-to-toe with everyone else on the server, incredible that they had that capacity to just keep on going and having the confidence to not just drop a fight at the very end like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, Vega to me looks indistinguishable to any of these Overwatch League caliber
100%.
players. They've been playing in contenders for a really long time now, so they are right at home. This last moment, we called it, the Blizzard has to be perfect, and Sugarfree, man, he's been spot on. Again, he knows there's an ice block here, but the fact that it gets the Ramatra for free because the wall not only stops it from running, but blocks the freaking doorway into Big Earls. That is so sick. Massive clutch play here. Timeless always come up with the goods there in those overtime scenarios, man.
That's just a monster performance.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I love that you highlighted Vega. I think one thing I saw from him today and so far everything we've seen from him in the tournament is the willingness to actually risk his life at times, right? Putting himself in harm's way, taking vision aggro, forcing the enemy team to turn, thinking they're gonna get the kill on him, and time again, he slips away on low HP. Yes, sometimes that results in death, but if you're consistent enough, if that's a really play that adds to your team, right? It makes you more threatening. That adds more space to your DPS. You're almost tanking on Lucio. But again, like, don't try this at home, kids. You've got to be very good. If you slip up, you're just feeding. So he's playing to the limit. It's what I expect to see in Tier 1 Overwatch League competition. Not what I expect to see from up-and-coming players. So I think he's kind of established himself on that top level.
Absolutely, and for him to be able to do that in such a star-studded roster as well, for him to draw the eyes towards himself and not towards the rest of the roster, a phenomenal performance from him, and of course the entire team there. Absolute blast watching them. Now, Primus Tornado, that was a short reign.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Kings for a day.
Kings for a day.
Exactly. It's the kind of thing that Hydron is going to say. I get it.
And we love him for it.
They
We
were
love him
brimming
for
with
it.
confidence here, really. I like, from the teams we've seen refuse to just play him out on every map, I've been really enjoying seeing the variation, but when you have to play her, when you really need to make use of those walls and the stopping power of Blizzard, bring it back out here, put Lenny on the May, have a huge impact like that. It's not easy to hit Blizzards against these comps. That's what we keep saying, right? You need to really set them up with a wall or flank or have some way of making it impossible to escape from. It's not as easy as throwing it out. This is Kiriko, Lucio comps. They just disperse like a fart in a field. So you have to make sure you can hold them in place or to set it up brilliantly. It's really not that easy to do.
Yeah, Seeker as well, I think coming alive, especially at the end of the defense of Route 66, finding so many picks and just staying alive, staying evasive. Even when the pressure's coming their way, I just feel like everyone from Timeless, I mean, they showed unreal clutch potential.
Yep.
Like they were on the verge of being eliminated over and over and over again. I mean, sometimes that happens once, but has there ever been a day of Overwatch where one team has faced down the abyss like that many times? I mean, this is unreal.
Yeah, and I wanna hear it from them themselves. How did they get that done? With their backs against the wall, they get the big dub. We now have Vega joining us for a quick chat. First of all, of course, congratulations on that massive victory. That was the clutchest series we've ever got to see. What were the comms like in those moments?
Yeah, it was so hectic. The whole series, we had so many clutch moments. Like, we went on one new Queen Street, Coliseum. I mean, Rue, like, we were screaming so loud. It was unreal. So.
Let's talk about Coliseum quickly, because obviously you've been in that situation before over this tournament, right? New Queen Street first, then Coliseum. You're behind by a lot. You really have to snowball, win out multiple fights. Even like you can't win without getting the checkpoint first and the bot stops, and then you got to keep going here. How are you guys putting that together? Is there a consistent theme between both of those comeback wins on push maps? Or is it just something you guys hit a flow state on and just frag out?
I really think it was flow state. Like, when it was Endicott, we're like, we all said, we can all really win. And then I started hard coming. Everyone started hard coming. We knew exactly what to do whenever things happened.
Yeah.
And we were super clutch. No one made a mistake. And if someone made a mistake, we would have lost.
Yep.
Yeah, it really was balanced on the edge of a knife there. I'm curious how you feel, playing in a tournament like this in the grand finals here. The other 9 players in the server are all like storied Overwatch League players that we've seen for years and years. And for you to come in and perform right on that level and win out in the end, I think that's huge for your career and your performance. And I just want to say, how does that feel for you to get this championship and to be the best in North America right now?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I've honestly, since I fell after a tournament win, I'm glad I'm able to play for everyone on my team too. Did super well. It's definitely like the best feeling I've ever had winning map 7 is so good.
Yeah, seriously.
If there was like a big highlight moment from the tournament, obviously apart from winning, is there any point you're going to look back to and go, wow, like we really just did it there. We really just stepped up another level.
I think our Route 6 defense, our Coliseum, like the very end and New Queen Street, that was all like unreal for us.
Yeah.
Everyone played perfect. Everyone stepped up.
Yeah, I feel like generally the matches we got to see from you and your team today, walking and talking highlight reels right there. Vega, once again, congratulations from all of us. We can't wait to see more from you and the team. But for now, go celebrate and enjoy the holiday season.
Thank you.
Right on. They are the champions of the FlashOps Holiday Showdown, the NA champions, that is. Once more, let's take a look at the bracket to see how we got here, because they had to claw their way back into this one. Phenomenal performance from Timeless.
Oh my word. I mean, they're so clutch. Like, how can one team be so clutch in these games? Like, fully taken 2 series this far. It's just...
And I want to point out, they almost play full series every single match. It's a 3-1, then it's a 3-2, it's a 3-2, it's a 3-2, then it's a 3-4. So almost the maximum number of maps possible. That is exhausting. Yes, it's over 3 days, but you are dialed in for that whole time. And that last best of 7, you had to leave it all out there. So credit to Timeless Sim and really having to keep it together over a almost maximum number of games.
The same can be said for our cast.
Yeah, 14 maps in a row for this one. Yeah.
I was kind of losing it, but on Route 66, I just thought to myself, I gotta pop up. This is it.
They can do it, I can do it.
Exactly. There's no excuses here,
Harnessing the energy within the game.
There's no excuses here, but I got passion for the game, man. I love this. I do this every day.
All the EMEA games are like sweeps. I just cast 7 maps. Don't worry, it's just straight through.
It's Europe, man.
Chilling.
I think you're cursed.
I mean, the depth of the talent pool in NA is astonishing right now. I really feel like the region is better than it's ever been in terms of the depth, right? Yes, we've had incredible peak players coming out of North America, but right now I feel like the Tier 2 scene really rose to the occasion. With the Overwatch League being so many teams being in North America, a lot of those teams got scrim practice against Tier 1 league teams, and they're showing the results you get from that, developing these players. And there's just such an exciting time to be a fan of the region and be looking out for all these up-and-coming teams. I mean, even teams that didn't make it to the grand finals, serious contenders through to the end. Really an exciting time.
And to add on to that quickly as well, like I've seen people express like different sentiments about what this tournament means and like what the road ahead looks like. I'd feel much better. I'd prefer people look at this as like an idea of what's to come here, especially going into next year. I think that the NA, EMEA scenes especially, we know what Korea's like, they're in a really great spot. And we have a chance now to watch them develop amongst themselves and hopefully in the future have a chance to rekindle those regional rivalries, the storylines that really underpin so much of the fandom in Overwatch, many years ago. So I'm very excited. I think if this FlashOps tournament is anything to go by, Overwatch Esports is in a great place and can't wait to build on that with all of you and you guys next year. Not you, you're fired. But you guys, yes.
What, because I got the map 7 and you got the 4 mapper? Yeah.
Gotta get him out of the way. Gotta get him out of the way.
Sure.
No, honestly, it's been so much fun. It's been great to be able to cover both of those regions, EMEA region, something we haven't been able to do much, obviously, being on the other side of the pond.
Right.
So it felt like a massive throwback in a lot of moments there as well, which was just such a joy to witness, Giles.
Yeah, oh my God. I've not cast like proper EU Overwatch since like 2019. Like seeing the Finns come back and dominate Overwatch again, like it feels really good. And like just so many EU players that have not had their big break in like the Overwatch League, but now are really showing you what they're made of. And yeah, I think it's a really exciting time for EU Overwatch as well.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. You want to say something, say it.
The game's in just a great place right now, I think. The meta, even with this Ram comp being dominant at the highest level, I still feel like there's room for innovation. And so for so many players playing on the ladder right now, I feel like the meta's actually in a very healthy state. People love to complain, and we've been complaining since the beginning of time.
What about just
we won't stop
on ladder right now?
Exactly, right? So for me, this is really exciting in that there's always layers of adaptation and innovation, even through to the grand finals. Historically, we didn't get something like that in Overwatch. It was more defined, and for me, the creativity of the players shining through, showing their skill and their optionality, their flexibility. This is Overwatch. This is what I'm here for.
This is peak Overwatch.
It sure is, though. It sure is, though. With that last grand final, we haven't even peaked. We've just begun. Much more to come, but the year is almost over. We are all getting ready for the holidays.
For our undefined holiday celebrations.
For undefined holiday celebrations, whatever that might be for you. We hope you have a great one. Thank you all so much for watching. Thanks to our lovely production for everything they do. Thanks for everyone here in the studio who has been with us and everyone who has been with us for a day. Shout out to Matt. We miss you, obviously.
Miss you and love you, bro.
That's it from us. And we see you again next year. Take care of each other.
So toxic.
It's the holidays, guys. It's time to take it easy, to watch some great Overwatch.
I feel like I'm your therapist right now.
Take a priority position. This is where an Overbox's comp will struggle. They are gonna be able to get it.
Oh, the lifesteal hybrid finds 3 and 4. That is pretty nice. Frequently here, wants to try and push into the hole.
Heal resource low.
He's running out of heals.
Yeah, they got it down. And the Genji, right, offers so much more poke pressure onto the tank. Oh, Kepler's gonna kill them all here.
Oh, there's the deflect sword now being forced back, but those shurikens really left a mark. That's so gross. There's no way to run from this. No way to hide. Funny Astro brings the Baptiste down. Pistola caught out in the open, and Ex-Oblivioni are set to complete the sweep to become your EMEA FlashOps Holiday Showdown champions.
10 meters to go. The pulse bomb onto Riker does nothing but force the block, but he's already so low. No defensive countermeasures left. Timeless, somehow, some way, the 10%, the 1% miracle push back onto Wisp spawn. Timeless still alive. They still got 5 players up as the rush comes out. A 3v5 as Hawk is just dominating on the Queen. A knife kill onto Chopper, and that should just be it. Timeless with a miracle comeback, honestly, on New Queen Street. 15 seconds to go even I'm losing track of time. Hydron going pretty low. Amp healing from OGs just to keep him in this fight.
Blizzard available, coming out of the main group.
Coming now, Kalush is in trouble. He can't get kept alive. Sugar-free decimates Primus Tornado. The Blizzard to end all Blizzard. Timeless, Clutch Kings are now just the kings of NA.